I can help you if you want.
What?
Pull out another car and I can park it over next to you.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that. Oh shit, fuck! I didn't even mean to do that. Fuck it out. I'm going to the casino.
Okay, let's go.
I'm gonna check out the fucking my shits. Get the fuck out
He's
of
my
here.
surfboard. My surfboard. I was gonna carry you.
No.
Look at this one. Look at this one. But you.
What the fuck?
I'm holding. Basically, it looks like I'm holding your cock, but I'm not. But I'm holding your hands.
Right.
And you're a fucking what do you call it? A bazooka. Hold on. Don't get off yet. Hold on. Yo, Ali.
Photo lineups, the victim picked Rupel out of both of them. The sketch was then published in the local newspaper and ended up being seen by Rupel himself just 2 days after the attack. Fortunately, the intellectual acumen of the Smith lineage was already being exhibited, as Rupel decided to call the police himself and identify himself as extremely similar to the man depicted, only to say he wasn't responsible and had an alibi. Regardless, this was enough for the person taking his call to report him to their supervisor, leading an officer to be sent to where Rupel was residing. Upon arriving at the residence, the blue 10-speed bike was seen, an exact match for the one that was at the crime scene. Once the officer became more accusatory toward Rupel, his responses were incriminating. Apparently, while he didn't outright confess to the assault, he said something tantamount to an admission of kidnapping, dragging the victim across the road against her will. After that, Rupel asked for an attorney, but what he said at that point was enough for an arrest and trial, during which a jury convicted him of kidnapping, sexual assault, and sexual abuse of a minor. He attempted to appeal his convictions, but ultimately failed and had to serve a total of 20 years in prison. This is relevant because it meant that, with Rupel out of the picture due to his arrest, and Connie being unfit to care for a child due to her disability, someone else would have to raise Cyrax. That someone ended up being his grandmother, Sally, who moved Patrick out of Alaska and into her humble home in Akron, Ohio. Oddly enough, Sally had been in a strangely similar situation to that of Rupel's, only on the receiving end. As we can learn from an article in a local Alaskan newspaper, Rupel's father, and Sally's first husband, is a man named William Bill Smith, born in 1941. According to public records, Sally was born in 1952, and Rupel was born in 1969, meaning she was 17 when she had him and just 14 when she got married to Bill, who was 25 years old, the exact same age Rupel had been when he committed his crime. What's worse is that Rupel had older siblings, though records on how many are difficult to find. We know that at least one of them was also named Bill, who ended up simultaneously suffering from AIDS and cancer until he passed away in 2015. Just so you know, when I say Cyrax is a purebred lolcow, I mean generations of extremely unfortunate circumstances have coalesced to bring him forth. Via newspaper clippings of one of Sally's brother's obituary, we can determine her maiden name is Arnson, but when she took Cyrax in to raise him, she was married to another man named Gordon Wilkins and took his last name, so she decided to rename Cyrax accordingly, calling him by the name he went on to use for the entirety of his life.
This is Chance Finley Wilkins talking to Nicholas Beagler. What you fail to realize, Nick, is that I made you.
From Patrick Smith to Chance Wilkins, from Alaska to Ohio, Cyrax wasn't even 5 and was already undergoing some radical transformations. In his recollection, he had a very rough time at school, with people bullying him and giving him swirlies due to his appearance.
I was supposed to die the day that I was born. And when I was born with 1 kidney and 1.5 lungs. And, growing up through school, I did get picked on. I got bullied way more than most. I got judged, I got beat up every day. I was that kid that was an outcast in high school.
But as we will learn in full detail, Chance isn't an entirely reliable narrator, since contrary to his claims, it seems he did indeed have friends during his school years. In an interview with Elspeth, a friend of Cyrax's from high school, she said,
"We met quite literally in high school. We had a mutual friend in common, and that's how we met."
According to Elspeth, Chance and his group of friends bonded over their interest in dancing, so much so that she herself is a trained ballet dancer. She recalls an instance where they both performed a piece called The Dueling Dancers at the school's talent show, but unfortunately there's no footage of this event. When they weren't at school, they usually met up and hung out at the house of their aforementioned friend, Billy Seiler. Billy was a short, legally blind African-American student, and Cyrax described him as a closer friend than the rest.
You shooting at, bro?
I was just shooting to shoot.
You wasting that gun.
Yeah.
Hang on, someone's calling me. Yeah.
Just letting you know I'm by the police station if you were heading this way.
Alright, I am.
Currently that way.
I'll be there in a second. Alright, bye.
Good doke. Bye.
Alright, I'll be right back, Trey. I gotta get my brother.
Awesome.
$1,000. Just cost me $1,000.
I'm sorry, I put it in your pocket.
Fucking this camera, bro.
Dude, I know. I was literally in the middle of nowhere when the restart happened. Yay.
How the fuck you open this door?
So what?
Was this open? Hey. Can you hear me now?
Unlock that. You just unlocked that.
Maybe
Oh, I
just
thought I
have
left
to
it locked.
relock
That's
it.
my bad. Fuck.
Yeah, no, you left it locked.
You fucking dork.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah,
Couldn't hear you
yeah,
for a second.
You left it locked.
Alright. Shoot. Trey, get in. We're going to the casino. See what's up.
Let me ride with you.
Yeah, we're going to the casino.
Okay, bet.
You heard that lock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I just unlocked.
Okay, now let's just Maybe it unlocks automatically when you come up to it now. Nope. Because I swear it was locked, bro, and it wasn't when I fucking pulled up. Oh, I should just fucking.
It must have like triggered it, or I don't fucking
That's
know.
weird shit. Oh, bro! I think they put the good casino in. Let's go! Let's go! Look at that bitch!
Holy shit!
They put the big one in. Yes, I'm so excited, bro. They might actually have good fucking slots now.
Damn.
Oh my god, this is so sick. There's like ads and shit on top of it. Big W. Big W.
This shit wild. This shit wild. Oh shit.
I was, dude, that's crazy, bro. I was the first. Huge W, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's bitch nice.
Yo, when I first got to this city, I was like, oh man, I wish they had the other casino. And it's got a place to take pictures and shit, bro.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. This is crazy, y'all. Man, we gotta buy chips. I think we might have to buy chips, bro. So I have a 0 in my corner.
What?
Well, I said hi. I said hi, and this lady disappeared.
Nope, still not working. Oh,
there it goes.
Also
the lucky wheel is spinning, and another fabulous prize could be won.
Broken in a good way.
Like you just can't see anything.
Yeah,
on
chips
it.
are
Oh,
needed.
damn. Chips are needed? Okay.
I mean, eventually, yeah.
Oh, you have to get chips.
Well, I see a 0 in the.
Chips right now.
Oh, okay. So there's definitely gonna be another restart.
And another big prize has been won at the lucky wheel.
Damn, this bitch is huge. Yeah, I'm so excited. This is my favorite casino that they have.
5 minutes till post time.
Another player is trying the lucky wheel. Will they win big or remain a disappointment in life?
I love this one, bro.
Yeah, I make hella bread off these.
Hey.
I wanted to teleport across.
Hey, tell them it's cold in here. We can see our breath.
Cold in here?
Yeah, you see my breath? Your breath too? It's cold in here.
Whenever you
see?
speak.
Yeah.
I'll let them know.
You see that shit? It's like a fridge in this bitch. They got the AC cranked to the max. They got the oxygen coming. They're just trying to keep us from gambling, bro. I get it.
Post time in 4 minutes.
Wait, what? I thought I could play this shit. Yo, the VIP, the battle pass comes with the fucking VIP for the casino, but oh shit. Uh-oh.
What's going on?
Shit's just tweaking. It's not quite ready. There's gonna be more resets.
Another contender is trying their luck on the lucky wheel.
Wait, what's his VIP area?
Gotcha. Just
Yeah, it's for me.
might as well just give it a day or like half a day or some shit.
Let me know anybody want to buy that mini car.
It'll be until like noon.
Yo, I'm down, bro. How
Both
much?
of them. You have both? You have two?
Recently, I've been riffing on classic cocktails from the Prohibition era. See ya.
There it goes. The lucky wheel is spinning and another fabulous prize could be won.
This is sick.
Yeah, but they're making it so you need chips, dude. I hate that.
Oh yeah, you can't just
Hate
use like
that
your straight up
shit.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be alright.
Damn. Damn.
You see how cold it is in here too?
Yeah.
You can see your fucking breath.
It's just like in a real casino. Casinos are mad cold.
Right? They're fucking filled with oxygen. I'm about to try to play roulette. Oh, there's no chips. Can't jump in here. Have you been in here?
Yeah, you're not able to jump around in the casino.
Where are you at? Did you leave already?
Yeah, I'm not at the casino.
Oh.
Well, I figured that, you know, they were probably going to end up resetting after shit, so might as well wait.
Away from the city.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, well you're taking.
I was driving around listening to music. Dude, it keeps stopping on me. I'm getting pissed.
Hello? I'm blacking out at 3%. I'm blacking out at 3% anxiety, bro. It's ridiculous.
It's a glitch. Hold on, I'm gonna put some blunts in the glove.
All right.
I just spun 2 mini cars, bitch.
I'm hella still fucking blacking out. What the fuck? Bro, I was blacking out at like 5% anxiety. Fuck, what was I gonna do? God damn it.
you at?
I'm at overspeed. I just changed into some gym clothes, and I was just gonna go to the gym because I know they're gonna restart it again.
Okay, I guess I'll come with you. Also, the casino looks nice.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's my favorite casino MLO.
I haven't seen this one. Also, stop buying cars from people if you think they're only selling shoes. Like I said, there's been like fucking 40 guys just sitting there just doing shoes only in front of the place, and it's ridiculous.
That's crazy that they're doing it in front of the place. We're gonna have to. They're gonna have to get robbed or something.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to get like Jimmy to do. Let's get him and Jet to do it and shit. But what the fuck?
Will you bill me for a repair?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like my car's fucked, but it feels fucked. Maybe okay. Yeah.
She just disappeared.
Yeah, I want to do that racing event, but I don't know how to make a report, so I don't know.
You literally do /report. They're about to reset this shit. I don't know why they do a pop-up event while he's in the middle of doing this shit. The casino, you can't even buy chips yet. They were saying that it's all fucked up.
rest of the group. After all, Billy was the one who introduced him to Linkin Park, one of Cyrax's favorite bands. Months before any of his followers investigated Cyrax's story with Billy, Cyrax spontaneously brought it up, saying,
Unfortunately, when I was 16 to 17 years old, around that time period, I was actually by one of my best friends from high school. Now, at the time, I didn't know that he was gay. I had actually met this kid. His name was Billy Seiler. We had gone to the same high school together, and me and him grew really, really close. We were super cool with each other.
This is quite a claim to make, especially to bring it up as lightly as Cyrax did. This was enough to rouse suspicion, but as time went on, the situation only worsened. In another retelling, Cyrax mentioned that his family spoke to the school about what Billy supposedly did to him, and the school responded by kicking Cyrax out so it wouldn't happen again.
They know what Billy did. That's why they removed me from that school, so it didn't happen to me again.
Though this isn't impossible, it sounds unlikely that the victim of such a circumstance would be the one getting kicked out of the school. Worse yet was the fact that Cyrax originally claimed to have been 16 or 17 when this took place, but he only changed high schools after 2009, when he would have been 19, meaning the time frame doesn't really add up. This discrepancy was confirmed by Cyrax himself, who later changed it and said that, while Billy was underage, he himself was not.
Cyrax, how are you not so pissed though at that school? Like, I think it's insane. You should have never been expelled.
We tried, and that's the thing. That's the thing. We tried to fight it, but due to the fact that he was underage and I was over
Oh my god, dude. I don't understand that. That's fucking bullshit.
People became suspicious, and since Cyrax had already given this person's name out, they decided to look further into it. The information was enough to find Billy's Facebook and contact him, informing him of what Cyrax claimed happened during high school. Once contact was established, what Cyrax allegedly did to Billy became a matter of public knowledge.
So we were up in my room, it was late at night, probably 1 o'clock on a weekday. When it gets hot, guys tend to take off their shirts and everything. I was either on my belly on the floor, or I think I was searching for something, and the next thing I know is and at this point, I had never given any type of consent whatsoever.
This all but confirmed in the eyes of many that at the ripe age of either 18 or 19 years old, Cyrax had assaulted a disabled minor. What a great way to start the story. We have little to no information on what else Chance was up to during the 2000s, but we do know what his family was up to. His mother, Connie, remarried in 2002 and was living with a man named Michael. But just a few years later, in 2007, she tragically passed away while using a wood stove that didn't have proper piping, and because of this, it resulted in a house fire. Perhaps adding to the tragedy was the fact that she passed away on Cyrax's 17th birthday. A little over a year later, the house Sally was living in with Chance was broken into, though there's no way to know if the perpetrator was ever found. In late 2009 to early 2010, Cyrax created his first ever YouTube channel, but it was nothing to write home about besides a few AMVs he made with freeware, and definitely stole from other people's content while doing so. The years of 2010 and 2011 were mostly uneventful, though Cyrax made a few Facebook posts that contributed to the notion that he wasn't as bullied as he said he was, since he had multiple girlfriends during this period. He also shows this funnier side with jokes such as, Santa, ho ho ho, me. Damn, Santa has 3 hoes? What a man whore. One at a time, and they better get paid extra. You so fat and old, nasty. It's only in 2012 that things get intense, with Cyrax abusing his grandmother, Sally, in a document retrieved via the Freedom of Information Act, because yes, his followers are that dedicated. We have information on every time the police have been called in relation to Cyrax's house, and on the 14th of February, a domestic fight was reported by Sally's brother, William Arnson. Chance is described as out of control and fighting with his mom before leaving the house and walking toward the freeway. It appears he attempted to choke or strangle his grandmother, but fortunately, the report cites no injuries and no weapons. To this day, we don't know what exactly this was about or what happened, but we do have this mugshot to make up for it. In 2012, we have the first significant bouts of online activity from Cyrax, who at this time went under the name of DJ Shadowblade, which he misspelled a variety of ways. One of these early manifestations was his war cry. Supposedly, this was him beating Chester Bennington's record of longest scream, though what Chance did here hardly qualifies as a scream, more of I don't know. Sounds like me when the drive-thru takes longer than 3 minutes. A year later, despite being a whopping 23 years old and still in high school, we have a couple of videos from this time period, wherein he's doing basic parkour moves like handstands and wall jumps. Cyrax claimed he had a GPA that was just a couple of points short of 4.0 and was at the top of his class, but they didn't allow him to graduate because he didn't have a perfect 4.0 GPA and was too ugly to graduate, so so he eventually got kicked out of the school altogether. Another claim of his was that in this school, he was also severely bullied to the point where a bunch of students pushed him from a balcony. This, too, appears to be a lie, as explained by his aunt, who gave an interview explaining what had happened.
It was lunchtime, and these kids dared him that he couldn't jump something from the balcony.
The backflip. Okay, hold on. I had a question about this. After certain head injuries, like, people fucking have dramatic personality changes at times. Do you feel like after the fucking head injury, like...
What head injury? He didn't hit his head.
He smacked his head off he was like on the second floor when he did the backflip. It was like off the second floor.
He didn't hit his head. He landed on his side and broke his arm.
You see, in order to cover up from having taken a dare and stupidly jumping off of a balcony, he made up a fake story about the other kids having pushed him off of it. He went as far as lying to the police and actually accusing the other students of having done it, but when it turned out that he was lying, he was promptly expelled from the school, and his GPA being below 1 probably didn't help. In his later videos, he enjoyed telling this story as the source of his inexplicable talent, as if hitting his head on the concrete, which he didn't do since he landed on his side, made him into a musician. As is proven by his very own early uploads, this is a lie since he was already in the music grind, and particularly in the juggalo scene as early as 2012. One of his earliest uploads still up on the internet has him long-windedly complaining about how strict and rule-oriented the juggalo community was. This is most likely due to the fact that Cyrax only feigned to be a juggalo in order to be a part of the community and find friends, but had no idea what being a juggalo was about, didn't listen to ICP or any artists related to them, and this was eventually proven by juggalos who decided to quiz him on his ICP knowledge.
So I was just curious, what what was your first album that you got into the clowns?
Believe it or not, dude, it was probably, I'm trying to think. I want to say either Jekyll Brothers or Riddlebox. I can't remember which one it was that got me into.
So what did the cover look like?
Really, dude? Do you know how many years it's been since I've listened to that shit?
Still, it didn't prevent him from claiming he was in the family in the past decade. How dysfunctional do you have to be in order to struggle to meet the criteria for a juggalo? The only community with lower standards than theirs is probably furries. No offense, just saying. While very little has been archived from this era due to how frequently Cyrax deletes everything he has online, only to make a new account with a different name the following day, judging from his very old and empty LinkedIn page, he claims to be a part of a juggalo record label called Killa Clown Sounds ever since May of 2009. As we can learn from his Facebook, his only prior occupations were abstract artist and painter at C. Wilkins Art and, soldier's son. Given RuPaul's state of affairs, it's clear this is talking about Sally's husband at the time, Gordon Wilkins, who gave Chance his last name. Once again, deferring to his Facebook posts, he claimed to have dropped his first album, Blood on My Hands, in 2010, under the name of Kid Darkness. It looks like his sister was responsible for getting him into contact with the owner of the label, Eric Scrubolo, who signed Cyrax out of pity. A little later on, it seems Chance also did a brief stint as a Christian rock artist, and if this poster is anything resembling genuine, he performed somewhere. I really wish we had footage of this stuff, but in compensation, we have Cyrax expressing his religious fervor in his very unique fashion. I swear, man, I wish I could give that no-good Satan and his demons a piece of my fist and foot in their mouths and shut them up for good. In a comment he left under this post, he also seems to believe that God killed the devil at some point. I'm not sure if that's in the Bible, or if it's in his headcanon, but for a man as devoted to Cyrax, I won't be the one to cast doubt on his theological knowledge. In another post from this time, he lamented his lack of success in the music industry, saying, "My name is Chance Wilkins, I'm 21 years old, with my mom working 2 days a week waiting tables in a little restaurant, and it's still not being enough to fully get by on bills, and me going through many hardships in life, I decided to do something to help all that. So I decided to get into music, and many people have judged me because I auto-tune my real voice to make it sound better, but I don't care, I still keep going, and I always will. I don't ask for much, I just ask for my dream to come true so I can help my family." Kind of a sweet message, actually. It must have been really stressful to carry his family on his back, since it's during this period that he begins developing his infamous skullet. He was convinced he was going to get paid up to $5 grand and that he'd be in every music magazine, but unfortunately this never happened. Even before people were actively trolling him with fake promises of fame and fortune for his music, Cyrax proves to truly be one of a kind, as he tricks himself into these delusions for no reason without any outside interference. Another of his uploads from 2012 is a video called Inside the Shadows, which has Cyrax giving an unrequested tour of his house to his non-existent audience. It's very aptly named since the lighting is horrid and you can barely make out what he's trying to show you. While the majority of content this early is completely lost and most likely rotting in the cursed confines of Cyrax's hard drive, we do have an archive song he worked on. Given his slurring drawl is nowhere to be heard during the track, and the beat sounds like if you converted a brain hemorrhage into an MP3, we can presume he was the producer. Check it out for yourself.
Party, 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 party.
Smell of it, just smell of it, just...
In August, he claimed he was working on an album with fellow Juggalo rapper Spitfire the Twisted Killer, who doesn't seem to actually exist. In early 2012, it appears he either was or wanted to be involved with a girl named Hannah, as we can see in a post of his where he apologizes to her for some unspecified wrongdoings of his and performatively says she's the reason he didn't do something drastic the night prior. This appeal wouldn't stick though, and a while later, he not only starts dating but supposedly gets engaged to a new girl named Heather, who appears to also be very into Juggalo culture and works on music with Cyrax under the name of Shadowcat Hashlet. The names are so fire. In another music-related post, Cyrax posted what he calls lyrics, but given it was decently formatted and didn't have a typo in every other word, it's obviously a ripped poem from a guy called Mark Slaughter, which we know because he forgot to take out the copyright notice at the bottom. It's clear he was very invested in his Juggalo phase, but didn't know exactly how to express it. For example, in one post where he shared a picture of a little girl with progeria, his way of being nice to her was saying he considers her a juggalette. But music wasn't the only artistic venue of Cyrax, as in late 2012, he announced he was working on a manga series called Spectorbs, which was going to release in early to mid 2013, which did not happen. As time progresses, Chance becomes increasingly erratic. Perhaps because he learned the absolute basics of how to make music, it gave him an unrequited ego boost he had no idea how to handle. But early signs of the behavior he eventually became very well known for also started to show. We have this early 2013 clip of him addressing someone who apparently insulted one of his friends.
Talking all this crap and shit. This guy seems to think I'm hiding behind words, but I'm not. You hear that, Aaron? I'm not hiding behind anything, little man. You want a little man? Look at you. You're nothing but a punk-ass baby. Hiding behind his own damn words, just too afraid to stand up to me like a real man.
Anyone with decent online experience knows there's no greater waste of time than engaging in keyboard warriorism, not to mention the fact that people who are belligerent online tend to be trolls that you stand nothing to gain from interacting with. But obviously this is hard to explain to Cyrax. However, where a typical person sees a waste of time, Chance sees an opportunity to act like he's a WWE wrestler whose gimmick is talking like he just came out of a sludge puddle in the middle of a trailer park. From the get-go, it's very clear he gets a kick out of making threats of violence and pretending he can beat up people or kill them. Still, no matter how unlikable he gets, he keeps finding his way into new girlfriends, and by 2013, we finally get to see the face of Heather. Her first appearance is in a video he published on the very first day of 2013, where he announces he's abandoning the Juggalo lifestyle, but emphasizes he's still a part of the family.
Like, we're not going to stop being friends with any of the Juggalos, and that if you guys still want to be our friends, that's cool, but we just dropped the lifestyle.
Exactly. We didn't drop the family itself. It's the lifestyle itself that we drop.
Chance is very keen on giving himself an air of sophistication and seems to very consciously imitate the kind of statements and manner of speech that actual artists exhibit during interviews, as if mimicking the way they talk is an effective way to become famous himself. Anthropologically speaking, it's fascinating to see a guy act out what is tantamount to a cargo cult of these celebrities he follows in real time. A little while later, Chance publishes another video, this time apologizing for having thrown the dog tags from his record label, Kill a Clown Sounds, into a lake.
When we did the whole thing with the dog tags, it's because we were pissed off. We didn't know what the hell to do. We were only doing like my mom wanted us to do. She came up with the idea to throw them into the lake, and at the time it seemed like a good idea. And honestly, we regret it, man.
Once again, I have to give some special attention to the cinematography. First off, if you pay close attention, the sad song from the ending of early Naruto episodes is playing in the background to accentuate the emotion of Cyrax's apology. Secondly, he also has Heather ominously hovering around in the background to back him up, probably because he thinks having his girlfriend present makes him look cooler and legitimizes the things he says. He also subtly blames Sally for giving him the idea of throwing the dog tags into the lake, as if he had no choice but to follow her advice. Not only does he neglect to mention why exactly they threw it in the first place, but he claims he's family with Eric and that he's the only reason they made it this far, despite the fact that Cyrax has not made it anywhere, let alone somewhere far from his starting point of literally living in his grandmother's basement. Chance nonchalantly moved on from the situation and resumed his typical posting, with gems such as his live stream wherein he schizophrenically plays the piano and calls it classical composition. Mwah. Beautiful. However, much later down the timeline, people decided to look further into Cyrax's departure from Scrubbalo's label, only to discover what he was actually dropped for.
I've known him for close to maybe 10 years. And to be honest with you, in the beginning I felt bad for the guy. And he was trying to be a DJ, and I'm like, okay, man, well, I mean, I kind of feel bad for you. If you listen to my songs, you hear me shout out to Blade.
Yeah, he goes by Cyrax now.
Yeah, that was stolen from me.
I was gonna release an album called The Cyrex Complex. He used to go by Virus, which was also stolen from me. I don't know, man. He stole like 10 of my songs.
Jesus Christ, he just steals everything, right?
Yeah.
Besides these events, 2013 was a remarkably vacant year for Cyrax, especially in regard to his social media activity. His Facebook has just a couple of posts. Apparently, after his departure from Killa Clown Sounds, he was then a member of another music group called Redcon 1. The last honorable mention of 2013 is another police report of a fight which Sally called in, though it took place much later in the year and we have no way of discovering what it was about. In 2014, we have relatively few actual posts on his Facebook, but plenty of changes to his profile and background pictures, with doozies such as this Second Life character with some kind of lyrics to the side, and what seems to be a superhero character created by chance called Red Phoenix. He also uses one of those free Yu-Gi-Oh card making websites to make cards for a bunch of new metal and emo bands, and while he continued to be associated with Redcon, he now titled himself as an anime illustrator and author for a series called Rinmaru Highlander, which doesn't exist. In one of his few archive posts from this time period, he claims to be an American soldier, which is something he adopted on account of his adoptive father, Gordon, as he was retired from being in the military. In May of that year, he began a new video series called Gamer Madness Monthly, which he never continues. In his first episode, he announces he will be working on a horror game called Possessions that will somehow simultaneously play like Resident Evil, Call of Duty, and Halo. In the same time frame, he posts another video complaining about the zero-tolerance laws on fighting. I'm actually not sure what he's talking about here, but the gist of it is he's lecturing the then President Barack Obama on why the law needs to be changed so that people can defend themselves. I think this is a case of Cyrax trying to chime in on a political topic, but misinterpreting what he was trying to talk about. This is very rich, since were it not for the fact that he was so visibly challenged, Sally could have charged him with assault for trying to choke her out a couple of years prior. A few months of silence go by, and finally, we get to hear what Cyrax sounds like when he's rapping. As you can see from the cover, this was a song done in collaboration with an unnamed third party in a group called Underground Assassins, and I'm guessing this other guy is responsible for the new metal screaming that shows up for a few seconds in the middle of the track. What's also noticeable is the creative liberties Cyrax takes, such as saying the gamer word every other line, sometimes more than once in a single line. Not that we should have a problem with that, considering Cyrax is from the hood and he does represent. His vocals seem sped up to fit in the track, which is strange because they still aren't anywhere in the vicinity of being on time. And it should also be noted that once again, this is all done over a Linkin Park beat. On the same day the track went up, Cyrax also uploaded the first episode of a new series called Underground Show, and surprising absolutely no one, it's the same as all of his other shows where he just kind of films himself with a handheld camera in a dark basement. Besides showing the art pieces he had made out of what looks like plastic beads, he explains that his intention with this series in particular is to review things from the 90s or even before, from TV shows to video games. A few days later, he dropped a cover of the Linkin Park song Burn It Down, except he does grindcore type vocals instead of actually singing it. A Juggalo song was uploaded as well, but the vocals don't sound like Chance and the beat sounds too normal to be one of his, but it is mysteriously pitched up, so maybe that's his contribution to the track. 2015 rolls around and the first half of the year is pretty much silent on his end, perhaps because in April of that year, Chance got involved in a physical altercation that resulted in him being slammed against a stop sign and allegedly hurting his back so bad he required emergency services to pick him up. It's unknown whether he ended up spending time at a hospital due to his injuries, but getting beat up definitely deflated his ego, as during this period there are no talks about beating people up coming from Chance. In a Facebook post made months after, he resented the police for not catching and arresting the man who beat him, as well as claiming the incident misaligned his spine and caused him to live in a continuous state of pain, despite the doctors who checked him out saying nothing was broken. By October, he had once again taken up the mantle of professional music producer, selling beats he had made for $1 a pop. Quite the steal. However, probably because none of the beats sold, he became quite upset and considered giving up on music altogether, saying, "I hate to say this, but my work as a music artist is done. I know I'm gonna upset and piss a lot of you off, but the music world is not where I belong anymore. I don't have the talent I used to have, and I'm sorry for those of you who I'm going to upset with this post, but my future lies in doing my artwork. As of this moment, I am done with music for good. Again, I'm truly sorry for those of you I'm going to make mad and upset, but please try to understand my point." His grandmother chimed in to say that the reason he was upset was that he got judged for his music, but a much more likely explanation is that Chance has a very low attention span and doesn't seem capable of committing himself to something over a super long period of time. Proof of this is that he doesn't even commit to giving up, as just a few months later, he was publicly considering remaking a previous album of his, which, by the way, doesn't seem like it was ever properly made in the first place. In November, he attempted to play League of Legends, only to discover that going AFK during a match gets you suspended. Fortunately for him, his interest in League of Legends was still not enough to prevent him from somehow getting yet another girlfriend, a girl named May, though judging from her Facebook URL, that was probably just an avatar name. Onlookers are continually amazed by the fact that Cyrax is able to pull these girls, and honestly, I don't really know how he does it. I guess he just has Riz like that. that? After all, if we acknowledge his home state... Never mind. In November, Sally made 2 calls to the police to report a suspicious black vehicle parked outside their home, but there's no way of knowing what this was about. Meanwhile, Chance is up to his usual shenanigans as a little while later, a tragedy takes place in the city of Akron. A man named Zach Hussein is shot in a pizza parlor, prompting Chance to make a plethora of posts calling the man his brother and good friend, although there's no evidence he even knew this guy. Most likely, Cyrax was trying to ride the coattails of the news, so much so that his way of mourning Mr. Hussein was to start making custom car designs in what looks like Second Life, with the guy's face and name plastered all over them, no less. He went as far as to open a Facebook page called ZNC Customs, with the ZNC standing for Zach and Chance, and it's very likely there was no approval whatsoever for this to be done. And with this wonderful image as his profile picture, we closed 2015 off as the calm before the storm. In January of 2016, he announced the creation of an anime-style punk metal band, and just a day later, he said he would be developing a video game for mobile devices. On the exact same day, he took it back in another post saying, "I have some saddening news. I know many of you were looking forward to me bringing back a few games, but due to the stress level of the programs, I am making them into a manga, which will be released within the next few months. I am deeply and terribly sorry for the upset this may cause for some of you, but I feel as if making them into mangas will be much easier for me to do and less stressful. It's becoming needless to say, but neither the mobile games nor the mangas were ever made." Also on the same day, he puts up a post for the sale of a thumb drive for $50 via PayPal, containing 40 custom art pieces, 10 custom 3D car designs, and 10 unreleased instrumentals of his. And if you want an idea of what these art pieces are, when they aren't stolen from other people, they are the product of presets and automated designs, such as these lovely vases he was showcasing a little while later. Likewise, the instrumentals he makes are all using software that automatically structures a beat. A few days later, he began selling custom anime art for $5. Presumably, when this manic period of hyperproductivity died down, Cyrax settled back into a melancholic, depressive state, as on February 7th, he mourns his absence of a girlfriend. A lolcow classic. Why can't I be happy with a wonderful girl who loves me for me and won't hurt me or use me, then throw me away? All I want is to be happy. Is that too much to ask for? To be happy with a girl who doesn't drink, smoke, or do any drugs, and will stand by my side no matter what? Is that really too much to ask for? The no drinking, no drugs caveat is truly reminiscent of the GOAT Chris Chan's attraction sign, but the comments reveal that Cyrax is indeed a fake cell, as a girl named Michelle Nicole Kingsbury says, "You are not single. I'm yours, ain't I? I thought I've been yours since like October." Cyrax thought it wise not to respond to these fake cell allegations though. Seriously now, it's almost as if he has a child's idea of what having a girlfriend means, and is sufficiently pleased by just calling someone that and being done with it, so much so that he's even forgotten someone had actually agreed to be his girlfriend already. His businessman persona takes the wheel again, this time advertising his pottery pieces with what looks to be poorly rendered 3D Celtic rune patterns. Once again, he didn't sell a single one, and I doubt that he could actually even get one of these vases made if someone was goofy enough to buy one from him. His mania dies down, and after complaining about not making any money with his art, blaming it on companies not giving him a chance, he decides to go after the people who are stealing his art and claiming it as their own. Well, this is ironic, considering that he's done this hundreds of times at this point. There's no evidence that anyone's stolen any of Cyrax's original artwork at all. If I were to guess, he saw someone complaining about being stolen from and decided to just do the same thing. Obviously, if this was a real concern about a real piece of artwork, he could just get it copyrighted. If Chris Chan managed to copyright Sonichu, there's no way Cyrax couldn't do the same thing with his art. In April, he opened a new record label called Metal Militia, which hosted his band Blackfire Lighthouse. The only problem is his band was just a screen capture from the Flash game Punk-O-Matic. Didn't stop him from advertising for it using IMVU models though, and unfortunately, we are unable to hear any of their work at this moment. Lost media. A couple of weeks later, he once again starts talking about making a video game, but it turns out he just learned how to use Mugen, a fighting game template that allows you to easily add playable characters by downloading pre-made files and placing them in a folder in the program's directory. On his Facebook, he showed a computer-generated fight between the protagonist of Fatal Fury, Joe Higashi, and movie star Bruce Lee. Unfortunately, his primitive programming skills weren't impressing anybody, so he once again became melancholic, sharing his negative experience with relationships. Everyone wonders why people like me have trust issues when in a relationship. It's because when you're hurt, abused, and lied to so much, you don't know what to do, and half the time you want to end it, but don't want to be the bad guy in the end. It's not as simple as most think, especially when you truly love someone and they treat you really bad, yet you still give them everything in the hopes of them changing. Those who have hurt me may be the way I am today in relationships, and that is in no no way my fault. And if you have trust issues in a relationship and are getting treated badly, you are in no way at fault, and nor are you alone. A peer of Cyrax's commented, saying, "Same, I have 3 dads." It's unknown if Chance is referring to a specific ex-girlfriend of his in this post, but as we'll learn later on, if anyone's abusive in his relationships, it's probably him. After getting over this slump, he's back to using online software meant for kids to make what he calls artwork. This time, he generates cards for other artists, but also one for his fans, so that they can get early access to all of his music and art. In May, he claims he lost a friendship with a girl due to the machinations of an online hacker by the name of Chuck Stiegel, someone who he alleges has been harassing and hacking him for years. In a way, Chuck was Cyrax's first troll and first A-log at the same time, and since he will reappear later on, it's good to get his introduction out of the way. For those who don't know, an A-log is a troll who is ultimately more ridiculous than the person they're going after. But how can someone be more ridiculous than Cyrax, you may ask? Well, how about a self-proclaimed vampire who says things like this and claims to be a conservative Christian while publicly cross-dressing online? Oh, and if that's insufficient, he's also the author of the cult classic Goth jerking off while crying. His relationship with Cyrax began in 2013 when, according to the archivists, they, along with a third friend called Billy Thayer, tried their hand at being a band, but it instantly fell apart, as all of Cyrax's creative endeavors do. We know this not because of Chance's troll following, because at the time he was unknown. It was Chuck's troll following, which preceded Cyrax's by a very long time, that preserved these pieces of info. While they were much smaller in comparison to what Cyrax eventually amassed, they were enough to, through the word of mouth, tell the tale of how Chuck tried to set Cyrax up with another girl while he was engaged to Heather to try and break them up. When this failed, Chuck sent Heather nude photos of himself to try and seduce her, and when Cyrax found out, they had a falling out, and Chuck continued to harass Cyrax by hacking into his accounts. This retelling, which happens to be the earliest one online, places the breakdown of their friendship at 2013. A later retelling, which Chuck himself corroborates, places it at 2015 and claims that Chuck decided to cut ties with
You get the
after discovering
chop.
that he'd been exchanging inappropriate messages with a 16-year-old. The thing is, how could this be possible if Chuck hadn't already been hacking into Cyrax's accounts? Chuck is from Florida, while Cyrax is from Ohio, so there's no chance Chuck was using one of Chance's devices and randomly stumbled on the messages. The most likely story, especially since hindsight is 2020, and we later discover that Chance does indeed have proclivities toward inappropriate interactions, is that discovering Cyrax's messages just gave Chuck pretext for what he was already doing. Before we get back into the main story, it's noteworthy to point out that their aforementioned mutual friend, Billy Thayer, met Chuck in a residential mental health program before they left to live on the streets. Eventually, Chuck managed to pay for a room in a boarding house, which they shared. Upon discovering his existence and immediately noticing he was an odd fellow who bore somewhat of a resemblance to Daniel Larson, the trolls took an interest. At the point this happened, Billy had fallen out with Chuck due to the latter having accused him of possessing CP, so the method of getting Billy to talk was creating a Discord server and pretending to be a secret government agency created with the sole purpose of investigating Chuck Stiegel. This yielded a lot of results, certainly much more than initially expected, the most significant of which are archived in one of the main hubs for Cyrax trolling, Masshole Mafia. It seems that Billy not only believed he was a Crip, a martial artist, and an experienced military man who went on multiple tours in the Middle East in the early 2000s, being decorated with a Purple Heart, among other medals. Though it's unknown if any of Billy's spiel has any truth to it, what is known for a fact is that his social media is full of posts like this one. As the trolls discovered that Chuck's accusations had some weight to them, they decided to catfish Billy, pretending to be a single mom with a 4-year-old daughter. By doing this, they successfully convinced Billy to concede remote access to his accounts, and what was found was shocking. The extent of what I can show from their findings is very limited, but rest assured you're not missing out on anything worth seeing. Let's just say Billy Thayer should move to Florida. The FBI and LAPD were informed of Billy's online dealings, and the trolls had a field day by having Billy do things like dunk his head into a toilet and flush. While he seemed intent on killing Chuck for having exposed him, he eventually defaulted into just trying to get a single mom to move into the boarding house he was living in.
This video is for my little princess. Just so you know, Daddy loves you.
Eventually, this sting operation culminated in a phone call with Billy in which he incriminated himself.
The truth is that we found you because of your association with Chuck. And we checked your Facebook page and we saw a picture of a woman and a young girl kissing, and you said that it turned you on. And it was a very young girl, Billy, very, very young. So we hypothesized that you were probably a pedophile, which you are, because I posed as a single mother with a 4-year-old daughter that is not real. And you messaged me telling me that you wanted to stay home with this made-up child to molest her all day. So I got your personal information, I called Kissimmee police, I turned you in, and I'm going to make a video and put it on YouTube exposing you for the 41-year-old creep that you are that wants to 4-year-olds.
I'm not what you think I am. I was testing you.
You were testing me. You were testing me to see if I'm okay with pedophiles like you or not, because I'm not.
I'm not like that. I was testing you. That's all a lie, because I even looked into it in the notes for it.
Right, because it was actually a 40-year-old woman pretending to be a child to bait you, and you tried to have sex with what you thought was a child. And then, even worse, you tried to make a plan to have a single mom move down to Florida, buy you a house, because you're unemployable, Billy. You can't hold a job or support yourself.
Bullshit. I'm not employed. I work at SeaWorld.
No, you said that you left SeaWorld, and you're not going to work at SeaWorld for very much longer, because we called them too and let them know that you're a pedophile and you shouldn't be around children because you have fantasies about molesting 4-year-old girls.
Well, I got news for you. I'm going to go into work tomorrow.
All right, well, I'm sure your manager is going to have a lot to say to you tomorrow.
The fact Billy was working at SeaWorld is horrifying to say the least. All this goes to show what kind of company Cyrax was attracting. Honestly, with this in mind, dating juggalettes isn't half bad. Unfortunately, both Chuck and Cyrax were eventually faced with similar accusations with differing degrees of severity, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Back to the man of the hour, Chance Wilkins. He apparently dropped a book called Soul Census, but unfortunately we don't have access to its contents. After designing a few more cars, Cyrax decided to move on to bigger and better, high-powered war mechs. It's interesting how he goes into detail about the kind of weapons and defense mechanisms it has, as if it were or possibly could be real, much like a kid would. He then designs some of the most revolutionary-looking footwear of all time. That being said, critics found his revolutionary design somewhat controversial, to which he said, "To all my haters, sticks and stones could never shake my tone, so I'm thinking your words haven't got a hope." Based. He announces his new music project, Urban Warfare, but quickly devolves back into his lonely persona as he makes a post featuring an image of Rurouni Kenshin hugging his girl with the caption, "This is what I want, a beautiful girl who treats me right and won't abuse or hurt me. Is that too much to ask for? Is it too much for me to ask to be happy for once in my life? So what if I don't look the best? That shouldn't matter. What should matter is how the other one is treated." He then specifies 25 CD pre-orders will constitute Urban Warfare's rollout, and I'm not sure why that's the number he picked, but that is it. After showing his brand spanking new IMVU avatar for Shadowblade, he drops a rant on how the music industry and record labels are exploitative and unfair, despite never having actually been signed to a record label. He then reposted said rant 3 times, I guess because he was unhappy with the little traction the first post got. Overall, 2016 was a positive year for Cyrax, perhaps the last one of them. Apparently, not only did he once again enter a relationship, he started a job at a new place called Miracle Riders, though this might be just yet another iteration of his fake Second Life car business. Most importantly, 2016 was a year with no police reports from the Cyrax household. The same cannot be said for 2017. January is kicked off with a plethora of new livestream VODs going up on his Facebook account, most of which contain the usual we've come to expect from Cyrax. At this point, he's also convinced himself he knows how to play the guitar. And his superb production skills also make a reappearance.
Oh, yo, let me make sure I can add people to this.
After thinking about life, Chance begins to work on a music documentary and enters another relationship, while his live streams are forced to go on a brief hiatus due to someone reporting him. His banning and subsequent return are the primers that kick off what his trolls have come to call the living room saga, where he was frequently recording himself doing his routine not in his bedroom, but in the middle of Sally's living room. On the first day of February, he released a new dubstep track.
That's why I said throw your shades on there, 'cause this is fucking fire, dude.
It's really a testament to his intellect and awareness that he's dropping dubstep tracks in 2017. Or maybe he's just got swag. For some unexplainable reason, in a lot of these live streams, he wears these motorcycle glasses on his head. I guess because he thinks it's cool and cybergoth. Which, make no mistake, it is. He then made a new band with his friend called Hallow Injection, with some wonderful cover art to go with it. He drops another song, this one with a feature from a friend of his, though it appears he misplaced his friend's verse on the beat, then moves on to working on his new EP called Nut House. Since his music endeavors weren't working out, he offered his services as a dog sitter or babysitter before going back to selling beats, this time for 50 cents each. He also started a radio show and even hosted a concert to fight racism, all while working on a video game style movie and his first ever all-rap album. Unlike many of his other albums and songs, this album is still up and very accessible. This is the cover for it, and this is how it sounds.
Every single day to watch my best friend die and pretend just to protect my life. Yeah, you
But Cyrax's disappointments with the music industry resurfaced. First, he alleged that someone stole a car design from him and submitted it to the Power Rangers film from 2017. It got accepted, and they took credit for it. It doesn't seem like he ever names the person who supposedly did this, so we can probably chalk it up as just another instance of Chance completely hallucinating life events that didn't happen. Next, he claimed a record label wouldn't sign him because he was too ugly, and pretended he'd been crying for hours about it before dropping a song called F the Industry, targeted at said record label, which he does not name at any point in time. There's also in February that he drops possibly one of the best pieces of avant-garde comedy ever witnessed by man.
Oh. Nobody here. Oh. Where am I? Hey, what the hell? Wait, what? Dude, who are you? Who am I? Who are you? I asked you first. Oh, let's fight. Come on.
In March, he gives up on releasing one of his albums because doing so officially would cost $20. He then opens a store for Shadowblade merch and fakes a newsletter from the mobile game Vainglory, where he's described as one of the top 2 players in North America. In a video posted to his Facebook, he claims he made it and announces he'll be doing a concert in Chicago, and then 2 days later he goes on a hiatus. It seems he joined another label in the meantime, Outcast Records, to release his long-awaited return to the rap game, Rebirth, after a couple of weeks or so of not posting any tracks and just busying himself with online drifting games. Oh, and he got another girlfriend named Tiny, who was obviously a catfish. Eventually, he did do a concert, if we can call it that, which consisted of him performing his songs in his usual living room setting. His next creative pivot is to make a series for YouTube about zombies called Dead Adventures, and after many instances of Chance comparing his relationship with Miss Tiny to Naruto and Hinata, they break up, supposedly because of Tiffany, which is Tiny's real name, saying something to her special needs aunt that Cyrax wasn't okay with.
But what she said to her aunt is beyond fucked up. She told her aunt to shut the fuck up, stop asking questions, and to quit playing with the curtains before she smacks the living shit out of her.
Due to his history of twisting the truth to make himself look better, there's no telling if there's any truth to the statement here. It didn't seem like the breakup shook him too badly, considering just a while later, he was dropping more banger Facebook posts such as, "My team knows about this. When you're a boss and grab that last can of NOS that the store has in stock." Soon after, he got together with yet another girl, who according to Cyrax was his high school sweetheart. Moving increasingly farther away from music, he returned to his knack for game programming, apparently to make a game called Fantasia Order of the Moon, and I can only assume he's going to use RPG Maker to do so. Later on, he announces he'll be taking a voice acting role in a game, as opposed to taking on the role of the programmer, but neither of these things ever materialize. He returns to music instead to tease his new album, OCR Princess Farewell Tink Tank, which is probably the most deranged title so far. At some point, he either broke up with his high school sweetheart, or she has more than one name, as on June 6th, he claims that unnamed people are trying to break him up with his girlfriend, Betty. He seems to become increasingly upset and frustrated in general, which leads to his efforts towards music noticeably decreasing. After re-releasing his old album, Darkness to Light, he considers quitting music altogether, saying, "To be honest, these last couple of days, I've been contemplating quitting music because record labels don't know how to shut their mouths about me and refuse to stop bashing on me all because of my physical appearances. Do I want to quit? No, but how can I make a living if they won't stop bashing on me and give me a fair chance to show them what I can do?" Many others believe I should be signed, but it's hard to get signed when record labels constantly tear you down and bash on you. He makes yet another live stream complaining about how the only reason he doesn't get signed and make it in the music industry is because of his looks, and follows it up by retiring the name Shadowblade so that he can start anew. Right around this time, Linkin Park vocalist Chester Bennington tragically passes away, and despite knowing very little about what actually happened, he didn't hesitate to chime in and act as if his death had something to do with bullying. His way of paying tribute to Chester was to release a Linkin Park mashup dubstep album. It doesn't seem like this project ever came to fruition, and his frustration and rage kept building up until it hit a fever pitch. On the 24th of July, he made another rant on labels, and an ego-driven psychosis was replacing the usual self-victimizing tone in his rants. It read, "To every label out there talking shit, I want you to know, yes, I may lose these battles, but in the end, this war I will win, and I won't stop or back down. You guys think you can touch me? Well, guess what? You were wrong. There's a reason they call me demigod. I can't be touched by your negativity or your bullshit. So just know this, in the end, I will win this war and make it in the music industry and shut you all up for good." What's shocking is that this was actually prior to him being discovered by trolls whatsoever. Even without any opposition, Cyrax was deadlocked in a war with no one but himself, and it somehow looked like he was losing. A day later, he had publicly pondered retiring from music altogether, but he proceeded to delve into his lonely state after breaking up once again. In his post about it, he complains that no girl is cool with him living in his mom's house to take care of her. After disappointment in his music career, his new dream is to be a professional drift racer, and the only thing stopping him from doing so is his lack of a driver's license. You see, this is how life kept things fair. Chris Chan couldn't get a girlfriend, but had a driver's license, while Cyrax was the exact opposite. The reason he gave for losing his passion for making music was Chester's passing, and his new interests were making art books and calendars. August starts out in an interesting way, with Cyrax telling a story about how his good friend Jason David Frank, the Green Power Ranger, was almost killed by someone who went to Comic-Con with 4 pistols intending to assassinate him. There are many far-fetched stories in Cyrax's history, but this one is possibly the most difficult to understand. There's no telling if he ever met Jason David Frank in his life, nor is there an apparent reason for him to lie about this. Of all the people to claim you're friends with, why the Green Power Ranger? While the story about the guy with 4 guns at Comic-Con is verifiably true, since many third parties have reported it, I can't make out why Cyrax is particularly interested. Chance's behavior patterns were becoming increasingly explicit with every mood swing and episode. He repeatedly told his life story to make people feel sorry for him, while cyclically announcing new albums and new retirements to try and get people to ask him not to retire. Another recurrent theme is him accusing people of hacking him whenever he was caught doing something unseemly. For example, on August 16th, he accuses Tiffany of hacking him and making it look like he was cheating on his then girlfriend, Abby, even making a video to bring the point home. All of this while starting livestream after livestream, wherein he rubbed his head and picked things off of his lips. On the 20th of August, a strange police report is made when one of Chance's neighbors decides to call for a welfare check after Chance's ex-boyfriend apparently threatened Sally over the phone. I'm not sure what to make of this or what it's supposed to mean, but it sure looks like what I said. Besides his extensive use of what appears to be a rap battle app, which he claims is where he now releases his songs through, not much happens during the following period. Besides complaining about the lookism of record labels, he now lumps in promoters as being to blame for his lack of success. While not mentioning having broken up with Abby, he starts posting things as if he was now single and looking for someone. What might have been happening is that on Facebook, there's this feature that allows you to select people whom you don't want seeing your posts, and Chance was using this as a way to cheat in plain sight, I guess. He then holds a meet and greet in Akron for his fan base to congregate and meet up with him so he can give them autographs. Funnily enough, it looks like he didn't show up for his own event. After looking for metal bands in Akron to be the vocalist of and failing, he tries his hand at selling digitally traced and filtered stock images as if they were original artwork. More and more, I'm thinking that his incessant complaints about people stealing his art are as a result of people pointing out that his art is identical to all of these already existing stock images. So he resorts to claiming they're the ones copying his stuff. He grew increasingly shameless about what kind of art he claimed was his own. For example, this one. I'm pretty sure this is some kind of foot fetish fan art. Meanwhile, this is just a famous picture of Audrey Hepburn he was convinced he could pawn off for 40 bucks. He even made up some lore to go with his lies, talking about how rich brats were removing his watermarks with Photoshop and making money off of it. Never, not even once, does he actually even name anyone that's supposedly doing this. On September 12th, he decided to hold a memorial for not 9/11, but 9/11, which I guess is September 1st, 2001. Never forget. The Facebook post he made about it had attached to it images of the car he designed in his drifting game, emblazoned with an American flag and 911 on the hood. I'm pretty sure the 911 logo in-game is supposed to designate a police car, but what matters is the intent. A day later, he drops a heavier cover of Evanescence's song Going Under. From the middle to the end of the month, he begins to tease potentially retiring again due to his computer being broken, rendering him unable to produce any artwork. As October starts, we can assume he's been kicked off one of the hundreds of bands he's joined, despite having no discernible skills as a music artist, because he makes a post complaining about people not being serious about their music and wanting to be like other bands instead of being original. I personally take this to mean that his offbeat Benadryl flows weren't his bandmate's cup of tea. In order to give himself an air of importance, he follows it up with another post blatantly lying. Sitting here in tears, and I'm on the verge of quitting music for good because I just got told in an email by the head A&R for Warner Brothers Records that if I were a pro in music, no one would want to remember me or my music because I don't look like all the others who are successful, and because I don't follow trends or anything like the huge successful ones do. This is what I face every fucking day of my life, is like this. A day later, in order to get some engagement his way, he dedicates another car design to the LGBTQ community in the wake of then President Trump's ban on transgenders being in the military. For some odd reason, Cyrax thought that a Roman Empire looking flag on the hood matched the rainbow flag design that it had on its side. In a stunning turn of events, he found himself a new girlfriend, Maria, before he even broke up with Abby, which seems to have taken place 2 days later. In his post about the breakup, he mentions that he has no idea why her parents disapproved of him as a boyfriend for her daughter, though I think it point may have been him publicly posting about his relationship with other girls, assuming this girl is even real to begin with. In a post in which he asked for help related to Social Security, it's revealed in the comments that a female acquaintance of his, potentially Abby since we know her to be disabled to some extent, is under threat of having her supplemental security income taken away, and it's a possibility that she might get kicked out of her home and have all of her contact with the outside world cut off. Because of his experience with Abby, Chance grew more comfortable with the concept of being special needs himself. As we can see, near the end of October, he started to call himself a special needs artist and was considering making a YouTube docuseries about what it's like. Ultimately, this didn't pan out, and he gave up on music to pursue a career as a digital artist and painter. A little while after, on Halloween, he posts a poem about PTSD, which seems to be written by him since there's a lot of odd syntax going on, and the rhymes are something straight out of Dr. Seuss. But it seems this time, Chance made the effort of putting the thing through a basic grammar check. Somehow, after retiring from music to pursue a career as a visual artist, he became successful as an author, as a post of his laments the lack of someone to celebrate his success with. Despite no longer being a musician, he dedicates a song of his to the military.
You guys talking about full respect, not only as an own breath,
He then publishes more poems about samurais and other things that look a lot like they're not his, and proceeds to become a professional photographer. As he grows stir-crazy and mad from not having a computer to play around on all day, quietly returns to making pottery, though I should specify that it is micro-pottery. That's right, vases that are just 5 to 10 centimeters tall. I don't really know what led to this development, but I think he must have found some vase designing app on his phone that allowed him to simulate how much it would cost to make them. He claims to have sculpted and painted them by hand when they are visibly in a 3D program. He then makes a post complaining about how other people have it easy and he doesn't, despite being unemployed and living for free, making 216.mp3 tier music all day. Poetically, his next post is about how good he is at playing GameCube. Finally, his fury scabs over, and he decides to quit his artistic aspirations to become an assassin. One man by the name of Hunter makes the terrible mistake of commenting under Cyrex's post, saying this: "I don't mean to be the asshole here in this situation, but your whole argument could be used against you. Besides that, I could be a bigger asshole and say you're bitching about others bitching. My point here is listen to yourself and people you care about and block out the annoyances, otherwise they'll drag you down and make you one of them." Little did Hunter know, Chance was not the one to take constructive criticism lying down, and his immediate response was to express himself via his music.
I seen your little comment, dude. And you know what? I got something for your rap. Yo, I see you looking like a little mother. Acting like a little mother. Stop me, dude.
Eventually, he came around to address what Hunter, along with many other people, told him, which was that he should just let go of being mad and move on. This was Cyrex's brilliant response.
See, I get what you're saying, that I don't need to listen to people. And I'll admit, you're right about that to a certain extent. But what you fail to realize is what I deal with every day. You see, I'm not like you. I can't just up and walk away from it all whenever the I feel like. I can't do that. It's not that I don't want to, it's that I can't. Because unlike you, I'll go through a lot more than you could ever imagine, boy. Unlike you, I was born with 1 kidney, 1.5 functioning lungs. I was born 1 pound 12 ounces of was not supposed to weigh. Every fucking day, I face death in the face and say, you.
Initially, you could almost feel sorry for a guy being this screwed up from the get-go, but seeing how much he uses this for an excuse for his poor behavior and to self-aggrandize, the pity wears off pretty quickly. If that minute or so was enough to be slightly annoying, let me tell you that the original live stream that clip came from is 40 minutes long, and Cyrex just repeats himself for the entirety of it. To make things worse, he releases multiple nearly hour-long streams right after about the same guy. This just shows how easily trollable Chance was. All it took was a few meager comments and he was bent out of shape and responding for days on end. After finally getting over Hunter, he goes back to blatantly lying for no reason. "I am officially pissed at myself. I was playing World Series Poker Tournament on my Kindle for real cash, and I f***ed up on the last round on my last move and lost a shot at the prize of $125 million. I'd be officially pissed at myself too." Nearing the end of November, he finally gets a new computer to do his streams on, and changes his name to Virus. Very cool. His comeback to making music included becoming the co-founder of a record label called Bloodshot Records, of which he was one of the main artists. Years after it happened, he revisits the old drama regarding Eric Scrubolo and Killa Clown Sounds, only to claim that people were stealing from him and that Scrubolo was underpaying him and mismanaging all of his artists. According to Cyrex, Eric was stuck in the past, unlike himself, who was always ahead of the curve. He also says that he thinks he's owed money due to the Killa Clown Sounds Facebook page having 1,000 fans, all the while conveniently glossing over the fact that he was kicked out of the label from stealing from Eric. But failing to understand how business works is not a talent that Cyrex reserves for the music industry. He also raves at book publishing companies for asking a $100,000 from him to publish this garbage, as if publishers should promote his work for free. The man of the hour closes the year off with a picture of him next to a gigantic Reese's cup. Very tasteful. While he spent the beginning of the next year trying to grow his label and add as many artists to it as possible, because he thought that's what it meant to run a label, he apparently was reacquainted with a man named Tanner, who'd approached him 2 years prior, claiming he worked for Tech Nine's label, Strange Music, and offered him a $1.1 million contract for his beats. After warning everyone not to fall for his tricks, he made this endearing post. When you're awake at 4 a.m. and can't sleep, so you hop onto Adventure Quest 3D with your best friends, who you've known since 08, shit gets real. Awkward and funny in seconds. Lol. As much as he does extremely unlikable things, I'm almost beginning to empathize with him in the same way one would empathize with a screwed up rescue dog. Except this rescue dog is like kind of a heinous, horrible human being. Not satisfied with every skill he's already mastered, Cyrax enters the website game and claims he's now working on a social network like Facebook and MySpace combined. It's inspiring to me how courageous he is for posting this on Mark Zuckerberg's platform with no fear of having his cutting-edge code stolen from him, especially given Mark's track record. He quickly grows tired of the web dev hustle and gets into professional gaming, saying he should be getting paid for being as good as he is on Call of Duty Black Ops. Almost as if divine punishment for his misdeeds, Cyrax goes to the doctor and discovers he has shrunken an inch from 5'3" to 5'2". Soon after, a similar situation to that of Hunter happens, with someone making the following criticism of Cyrax's music in a comment section. People are going nuts for no explainable reason. I'm afraid it's just not decent. The rhythm of the lyrics is dreadful. The auto-tune actually hurts to hear, and the vocal mixing is terrible. Can barely hear you. And there's been no decent mixing done on the vocals at all. It's flat and dry other than the auto-tune, which, as I said, is terrible. Too many people lie to you to make you feel good. I refuse to do so. Upset that someone was honest with him as opposed to just complimenting his stuff, Cyrax decided to make a live stream responding, but not before he wiped his dirty teeth with his tank top right at the beginning of it. For once, it seems Cyrax is actually upset instead of miming what he thinks a rapper or WWE wrestler would say when challenged. Once he begins his routine of belittling those who criticize him by saying he's gone through more, his critic says that he works full-time to support a family, and on top of that, as part of a metal band that has more fans than Cyrax, which he visibly struggles to respond to meaningfully. For once, our champion is shaken, taken aback by the words of his naysayers. But like all things, Cyrax forgot about it soon after due to his goldfish-like attention span and returned to playing his racing game while pretending on Facebook that he was an actual racer in real life. Once again trying his hand at selling the custom cars he made in-game, he tried contacting an actual art publishing company over email and got immediately dismissed for how ridiculous and worthless his customs were. While there was never and continues to be no chance for Chance to become famous for his music, his incessant Facebook posting, along with his responses to anyone who dared to criticize him, we're seeing an increase in engagement. His fame as a lol cow was taking his baby steps. He proceeded to join DeviantArt to sell his art pieces for $1 each and posted these nice images to showcase his ability to use photo filters. On the 23rd, he dropped another album called Blackout with a hue-shifted picture of Master Chief from Halo as the cover. Eventually, his ability to stream on Facebook was taken away, thankfully, supposedly due to a cover he made of a Linkin Park song on the harmonica. He then invents the deranged headcanon that record labels and studios from the 50s used to help artists for no pay, and it's unfair that the current ones won't do the same for him. He applies the same logic to book publishers and announces a search for a company that will publish his works for free. Works which apparently now include a high school manga based around his life, with yet another step being taken towards becoming Chris Chan. March was void of any interesting activity besides the fact that, judging from Cyrax's posts and Eric's comments on them, the two were back on good terms with each other. His ability to livestream was reinstated, much to the displeasure of his haters and the extreme pleasure of his trolls. Being the man he is, he makes a post complaining about having lost an ex-girlfriend of his to a supposed friend. By the way, said ex-girlfriend has a cat that appears to have Cyrax syndrome in the eyes. His account is once again placed under threat of suspension or ban due to his continued covering of songs, and I'm pretty sure it's because he plays the actual songs during his streams, and you can intermittently hear them unedited in the stream's audio. Cyrax claims his videos were getting almost 4,000 views, which is an absolute lie. Due to him reconnecting with Eric Scrubbelow, he's given the opportunity to perform at a live venue on the 21st of June, though it would be free admission. Still, that's better than performing metal Evanescence covers for 5 viewers on a Facebook Live. However, just a month later, it starts looking like his relationship with Eric is once again on the fast track to self-destruction, since Cyrax continues not to understand that his music needs to profit anything in order for Eric to pay him. In the middle of May, it looks like Cyrax got the hang of using cheap online publishers to release his music digitally. Meanwhile, we see one of the first signs of what would eventually come to be Cyrax's downfall. It appears he had been catfished by someone by the name of Lewis, who accomplished the probably not extremely difficult task of tricking Cyrax into showing his member to him by pretending to be a girl who was fallen for his irresistible riz. Then Lewis proceeded to use the intimate image of Cyrax to blackmail him into doing something that we're unaware aware of. However, when Cyrax took to Facebook to warn people of this, he pretended he was hacked, and that's how Lewis got those pictures of him in the first place. And it would happen many other times in the future, but we'll get to that eventually. June starts out on the wrong foot, or rather, the infected foot, as Cyrax finds himself in a fight for his life against an infection on his toe. It doesn't break his stride, however, as on the very next day, he makes a post humble bragging about how a bunch of girls want to be with him now just because he's rich and famous, despite the fact that he's neither of those things. A few days later, we hear the bad news that Cyrax's live concert has been canceled, supposedly due to people not getting the dates right. That's a very weird reason for him not to do the concert, so I'm presuming he's leaving out some part of the story here, or the concert was never going to happen in the first place. He channels this anger into making a diss track on Donald Trump and creating a new YouTube channel called Gamerzone, for which at least one of the logos was stolen directly from a rap battle channel called GZ Battles. Somehow, despite having his concert canceled and making rigorously no money from his music, he makes a post to his Facebook saying the following: "Producers and companies might hate me, but later today I will be revealing and exposing live on Facebook how to avoid producers who want $50+ for one beat, and how to become self-successful in music on your own with no label backing whatsoever, and showing you how most artists these days can make it with zero money and not have to spend a single dime to just do it how I did it." His great tips are a list of free music making apps, and he never gets to the point about how exactly to make money out of using them. On the 22nd, due to whatever caused the concert to fall apart, Eric and Cyrax were back at odds, as the latter dropped a video attacking him.
And you might think I suck? Well, dude, if I suck so bad, why is my music up on Spotify? Why have I been Reverb Nation's #1 artist from 2010 up to this year? So, I guess that ends that relationship. But you know what? At least I'm out here making money. That's the issue with you. You're not fucking business smart.
Apparently, Chance has been rated the best musician in the entire nation for the entire decade and is making money. Again, anything is sufficient to make Cyrax's ego inflate, and learning how to simply publish his music on platforms has got him convinced that there are hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people buying his music. During the video, there's a moment in which he acts like he's going to show his money before giving up on it.
You know what? Nah. I ain't gonna waste that on you.
Very obviously, he relented because there's probably not any money to speak of. A couple of days later, he shows his chiseled abs and pecs underneath what looks to be a discount Sonichu necklace. I think these things must be like voodoo totems and invoke the same demon that possesses these guys to do the stuff they do. Despite now being a successful superstar in music, Cyrax once again started pursuing another endeavor, filmmaking. On the 26th of June, he posted an unofficial trailer for a movie called Lady in White. Another wonderful film production from Mr. Rax is this monstrosity.
What's the matter? You scared? You better run.
After this, he posted an image of a Google Hangouts Chester Bennington had participated in and edited his own face in the corner in a hilariously bad fashion to make it look like they were like hanging out. Come July 4th, and Cyrax celebrates it by getting into another relationship, and right after, releases a new track called Please Notice Me that somehow manages to be a #1 hit before it was even published. It's not enough to lie about his success in one venue, he has to do it in all of them. He claims he's in tears because he had to turn down a deal with Hoonigan, a well-known racing channel, because he didn't have 100,000 subs on YouTube, and that Hoonigan was willing to send him a full setup. Later on, he admits that he has no license and thus wouldn't be allowed to drive anything, let alone a race car. After a while of not getting anything done, Cyrax decides to attention seek by trying to get people to pity him, and telling a fake story about how the doctors told him he'd have to stop making music or he was going to lose his voice. His pity-baiting posts intensify as he retells his life story for the umpteenth time, this time subtracting 2 ounces from his birth weight to make it even more extreme. In order to stick to his "I'm going to lose my voice" story, he pivots to being a photographer again, until on the 17th, he announces again that he's entered a relationship. On the same day, he reveals he's gotten back together with Abby, but the good times only lasted so long. His song, Please Notice Me, was attracting some attention on YouTube and consequently negative attention as well. People were pointing out how horrible it sounded, and Cyrax was responding in a very Cyrax fashion. August is a relatively quiet month, with him mourning his bandmates from high school who allegedly overdosed on heroin and meth at the same time. A little while later, he starts flipping out on people who steal art right before his own artwork suffers copyright takedown due to the fact that a lot of it is just downloaded from Google Images and re-uploaded as his own. Eventually, the 6 weeks waiting period that he claims he has to undergo in order to claim royalties for his music is up, and now he gets to lay his hands on the total lump sum of $14, though he struggles to do so and starts berating the platform that supposedly owes him money on Facebook. Later on, early signs of troll activity begin, with people doing the old CWC routine of taking his name him and pretending to be the real him online, and immediately this tactic shows some success at getting a reaction out of Cyrax. The lack of music in September is justified by the other things Cyrax is up to during the month. Namely, he drops a trailer for his first short horror movie, The Darkness. As you can see, all characters are played by him in an Eddie Murphy Norbit type of vibe. It's also in September that he drops one of his most absolute classic videos, the dance battle response to an old rival. I really don't know how to put into words how I feel about this other than amazing, excellent, divine, beautiful. Later on in the month, he does a rehash of his tutorial on how to become a successful artist without spending any money, this time under the moniker of Dark Star Films, his fantasy production company for The Darkness. In early October, which is fittingly the spooky month, The Darkness is dropped in its entirety, and it's absolutely incomprehensible. It begins with a sped up shot of Cyrax walking into his own house, before a hard cut to a flashback wherein you can see him with a PewDiePie face cam looking dumbfounded as he frantically switches between some kind of virtual radio stations, but all you can hear is static. Cut to the present, he wakes up on the couch and starts mumbling nonsense to himself for a few minutes. He walks around his house until he randomly starts hearing a voice acting.
Bro, you got any cars for sale, bro?
I do, but I'm at the gym right now.
Alright, but I'll hit you in a little bit, if anything.
Okay, cool.
From the baby character at a Five Nights at Freddy's sister location, which I believe are copyrighted by the way, so we're not going to play that. He ignores this and continues to wander aimlessly until he leaves his house to look for his friends. In doing so, he becomes hypnotized by how beautiful the forest looks and finds himself compelled to walk into it like an ancient Greek tale. He hears more lines from the baby character, and this time it freaks him out, prompting him to start running around. Eventually, he identifies whatever is haunting him as the force of darkness before going home and calling his friends again. He hears more baby lines and goes back to waking out, but eventually just goes back to sleep. Once he falls asleep, the movie cuts to Cyrax in the darkness with a blinking light illuminating his face as a nightmare sequence. He wakes up again and starts talking to himself until the baby lines start up again, and I guess he starts choking to death. After that, he just plays someone else's creepy horror video, and then there's a few minutes of darkness. Quite conceptual. Due to how unintentionally funny the darkness was, it garnered more views than Cyrax as usual, and eventually, it piques the attention of the man who would make Cyrax famous, but not for the reasons you would expect. The official Cyrax timeline, because yes, he has an official timeline, marks October the 19th as the day Cyrax's nemesis, Music Biz Marty, discovered his existence due to someone called the Boy Blue introducing him to Chance's content while he harassed one of his ex-girlfriends, Candle. There's no linked source to back this particular time frame, but by closely studying his Facebook activity, we can deduce that Cyrax entered into a relationship with Candle on the 11th of October, and they, I guess, continue to stay together until the end of November, when Cyrax posts about his prospects of marrying her, even picking out who would be the godparents of the children he was planning to have with her. Thankfully, it never got that far though, considering we're soon to discover Cyrax's proclivity toward frequently whipping out his private parts whenever given the opportunity, or not given the opportunity. We can assume that having a girlfriend kept Rax nicely wrangled up for the month of November because no occurrences took place whatsoever. However, the month of December kicks off with an already very strange note. Cyrax makes a live stream asking for people to financially help him move Candle in with him all the way from Mississippi to Akron. According to Chance, this is necessary because her parents are allegedly abusive and have kicked her out
Hello.
homeless. He further established.
Hello?
We are not at the moment.
Alright, but let me know when y'all are.
Alright.
Alright, bet.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice.
Establishes that she's disabled and half blind, much like himself, and that her parents have been stealing her disability money away from her, going as far as shredding Candle's debit card when it came in the mail to prevent her from making her own purchases and taking her car keys away from her to keep her from taking it with her. What is particularly strange about this whole ordeal is that just a day later, Candle herself makes a comment saying, "Why would I come to you after the way you did me?" This makes it sound a lot like they were no longer together by the time Chance made this stream, despite him referring to her as his girlfriend multiple times in it. He proceeds to block her and make a post about her, saying, "How the f do I always end up with all these girls who are not right in the head? Is it too much to ask for a normal, healthy relationship?" Not to reaffirm the idea that there's something wrong with Candle, but it's hardly a mystery why Cyrax can't get into a normal, healthy relationship. In any event, while we don't exactly know what's going on behind the scenes with Candle and him, he tries his best to play it cool for the rest of the month, telling the usual lies about having fans and being a professional drift racer in real life. Ultimately, his strategy of just letting the Candle situation burn itself out didn't work, because she made some kind of video about him called Chance Wilkins is Insane, which is unfortunately private and there's no way of accessing it. We only know of its existence because Cyrax made a post about it on Facebook saying, "I'm sitting here in tears because of this girl. She has done nothing but harass me, bully me, and spread rumors about me that are not true, and refuses to stop, and the police refuse to help." Well, there's no telling what she truly said. A comment left on the post by Eric Scrubbelow suggests that Candle has given out Chance's address and recommended people harass him in some fashion. The year 2019 starts out with an immediate welfare check, as reported by the police, though its details have been redacted and we don't know what's in them. However, they might be, and probably are, related to the havoc that was recently wreaked in Cyrax's life by Candle. On his Facebook, he initially expresses some relief, saying, "I want to say thank you to everyone. Because of all of you, Candle has been stopped and her posts and videos removed." Unbeknownst to his Facebook friends at the time, what was actually responsible for taking Candle's videos down about him was a deal he struck with her, in which neither would mention each other's name anymore online. Chance, thinking himself clever, did his usual routine of posting about a person while setting it up so that they wouldn't be able to see it. However, Candle had an alternate Facebook account she used specifically to check up on Cyrax's, and upon discovering he was still mentioning her and hadn't taken his post down about her, she nonchalantly said, "Haha, still here, not all the posts are taken down, he broke the deal." The same day, he makes another post about her, attaching a video she had just made accusing him of being obsessed with her, saying, "I give everyone full permission to go all out on this bitch. I held my end of our deal up and removed all videos and posts about her, and she pulls this crap?" The comment section in this post is riddled with Candle making fun of Cyrax and offering to show anyone interested the threatening voicemail he left for her. We actually have a recording of Candle listening to the voicemails.
So you want to keep playing that game? I will have you arrested for harassment. So guess what? I ain't the one going to jail. The one that's going to jail is you. So keep running your mouth, you little bitch. Guarantee your ass is going to go to jail.
On January 7th, he makes yet another post about her, claiming she mentally and verbally abused him and traumatized him worse than any of his other exes. On the 9th, he posts about her again, which prompts her to make a video addressing him a day later. This time, we do have access to the video, which is still up on YouTube.
Yo, this is your girl, Rebecca. This is a video to prove how bad of a stalker Chance is. He sat there and found out where I live. Not creepy at all. Not a stalker vibe at all. You're so stupid, kid. Leave me alone. I don't like you. Never liked you. I was nice to you because I felt bad for you, and then I found out you're a liar. You just butthurt because I won't date you. Stop fucking harassing me, you nutcase.
Her speech patterns are odd and sometimes even similar to that of Chance's, which has led some to speculate she herself is and always has been a troll. However, judging from the nature of her online activity during this period, it seems she's quite serious about what she's saying. On the 11th, she makes another video deriding Chance and all his threats, with the added bonus that she gets her friend to say,
"I want you to leave my girl alone. You are not a player. You is a dirty stalker. You is not a gangster just over here running your mouth and saying all kinds of crazy ass. You just leave her alone and give her up. You ain't gonna have that or nothing."
Chance's response was to make a post explaining how to block her and that none of his friends should answer whatever she sends them. Regardless, she keeps on making uploads, claiming that Cyrax has tried to blackmail her and that he's on psychiatric medications for various different issues, though these claims have not been verified, but it wouldn't be surprising. Breaking his own promise to no longer talk about her, he answers again, saying, "Y'all want to know why I've been making such a big deal about Candle and her BS? It's because she could end up costing me a very real shot with the major non-profit label Reborn Records, who has been liking my work for some time now, and that's why I've been telling people to report her channel and her videos. This label could change everything for me that I've worked harder than anyone to get, so yeah, this isn't just a little issue. This is huge and she needs to be stopped ASAP." Given how obsessively Cyrax has answered to every single person who has ever gone after him, this was just a convenient excuse for him to do what he would have done anyway. Case in point, one of the people in the music business he'd emailed with his garbage decided to take the time out of their day and explain to him why his music was unlistenable to any sort of record label. The issue is that your demos all use loops. I know you don't have a full setup right now, but I know loads of producers who can use all the music making software, and even if they don't have one, they use a Casio keyboard or a phone. You can create custom music on anything. The problem with loops is it's not your music, it's just choosing music. We need to see you grab a MIDI keyboard and put in those notes, make those beats on an MPC, or even just a cheap MIDI keyboard. We're a record label. We're not in the business of training people or recruiting people with potential. I wish we were, but that would make our clients very unhappy. You need to understand it's my job to find the best of the best out there. Think of it like a sports team. Let's say you're recruiting for the top baseball team in the state. If I pick a guy that hasn't played in a while or isn't a pro level yet, he's going to be rusty and he's not going to be ready. We are not an education group, a school, or a charity. We are a record label that pays people up front for quality beats. We want top quality musicians who make their own stuff. Not rip it, not loop it, just create. Now dude, don't take me the wrong way. I'm just trying to get you to understand that if you want to make it as a producer in this world, you're going to have to make your own beats. And maybe you can if it's true like you say, but I don't see that. All you've shown me is some loops and then some songs you've downloaded from other producers. Most labels would not give you the time I've given you to explain all of this. They would simply just shun you aside and tell you not to go. But no, I think you're a good dude. Whatever kind soul wrote this happened to be wrong on 2 counts. First off, he claimed not to be a charity, but this is probably the most charitable action anyone has ever bestowed to Cyrax so far. And secondly, he says Cyrax is a good dude. Well, Cyrax attached a picture of this email to a post he made on Facebook, which read, "This is the kind of that pisses me off. They act all interested, then once I explain my situation, they pull this and kindly tell me to off." Oddly enough, while the sheer effort in communicating the truth to Cyrax in the nicest way possible wasn't enough to pierce the concrete wall between chance and reality, it was sufficient enough to get other people who saw the post to side with the person who sent the email. People pointed out that his answer was well put together and that he went out of his way to inform Cyrax, but even when all of his friends saw the man's point, Cyrax outright refused to. In a comment, he linked to some rant video he did that explained why what the guy said was unfair, and while the video has since been taken down and we can't watch it anymore, we can presume he did his usual rigmarole of saying that due to being born all kinds of quirked up, copyright laws shouldn't apply to him. One of his friends was particularly poignant when he said, "He's nicely trying to tell you that you are stealing music. If you make any money from that, you can be sued for copyright infringement, plagiarism, etc. Why would a record label pay you to do that? This very nice person is 100% right. No, I'm not watching your rant video." In another post a few days later, it turns out that the guy with whom Cyrax had been exchanging emails, who happens to be a representative for a record label called Reborn Records, eventually caught wind of Cyrax's little post and video complaining about the reply he got. Being rightfully upset that the kindness he extended was met with mockery, he decided to send him another email addressing it. By the way, bitching about it on Facebook won't get you anywhere. Seriously, man, I was trying to help you, but instead of facing up to a challenge, you just think everyone is against you. Rethink your process. Has this way of working really been working for you, or has it not? I suspect the latter. Stay humble, learn the tools, and maybe you'll get a shot. But going around thinking we owe you something for nothing, dude, we're a record label, not a charity. Your situation is that you don't have anything to show me that is original work. How can I hire you? Would you write in your CV that you worked at a big company, then at the interview say, "Oh, by the way, I didn't actually work at that company, but if you just give me a chance," nah, dude. Cyrax reacted by making another post with the email attached, captioned, "This just proves even more how messed up record labels can be these days. SMH, what happened to the days where labels used to actually care about the artist and not the money?" He speaks as if sharing their communications highlighted anything beyond his inability to be cooperative on even the most basic level, and his profound stupidity. Oh, and he also forgot to close the X videos tab he had opened while they took a screenshot of the email and couldn't be bothered to crop it so it wouldn't be visible. In the comments, people began pointing out that Reborn's representative said nothing incorrect once again, and it seemed like it was finally getting to Cyrax. And I say seemed because it only seemed that way, and he made it very clear that he understood nothing of what that guy had said. In a reply to one of the comments, Chance said the following: "Point is, they approached me wanting to sign me. I didn't approach them at all, and to be fair, I explained my situation fully, and yet what do? They slap me in the face like I'm some sort of joke. I don't own a computer, I own a Chromebook, which is like a PC, but can only run mobile-based apps and such." His excuse for not making original work, being that he doesn't own a computer, is not only a lie because he does have a computer, but it also makes no sense. As the representative pointed out, there are plenty of mobile apps that allow you to make custom music on your phone. Cyrax actually even uses some of them. He just chooses to use the demo loops instead of making new patterns. When argued into a corner by his Facebook friends, he drops a new video on his page saying that Reborn Records is fake because they checked out his personal page. He also claims that unlike Reborn, his very own record label, Bloodshot, helps artists make money for themselves. A tall order considering he's one of the artists in Bloodshot and has no money whatsoever. This video was particularly difficult to watch because he's noticeably thirsty, but he refuses to drink a glass of water, which results in him gulping saliva amidst his speech.
It don't matter whether you build it from the ground up, like on FL Studios.
It seems that near the end, the dehydration and general lack of mental faculties start getting to him, as he briefly forgets he's already on his own label and thus has no need to be signed to any, despite his incessant begging to be signed by one, and he seemingly on accident drops the hard R. Seeing that this strategy of trying to say things related to the actual topic is failing terribly, he returns to his usual tactic of claiming he's being discriminated against due to people finding him hideous beyond comprehension. Then he threatens Reborn with diss tracks and claims he sleeps 5 hours a week, which, though an obvious lie, would explain a lot of his behavior since it's that degree of sleep deprivation that makes people hallucinate. Also, for the first time in a very long time, he acknowledges that he went back to jail in 2012, only to use it as an excuse for why he's unemployed, while neglecting to mention he choked out his elderly adoptive mother. His heyday with Reborn Records is cut short by the resurgence of Candle, who is threatening to show the label company the video she saved of Cyrax attempting to blackmail her. We have no proof that Candle's words are backed up by anything, but it seems Cyrax was pretty terrified of potentially being arrested, so maybe there's something to her claims. However, he ended up not being arrested because according to him, he hid until the police left and proceeded to call for Sally. Without missing a beat, he converts this situation into another excuse as to why he isn't signed to a record label or doing songs with big artists. A day later, though, he's back to his grind, this time as a professional YouTube channel intro maker. Again, he's using freeware that an 8-year-old can operate that automatically makes these intros and tries to sell them off. As you can see, the name of the channel in the intro he made here is Nuclear Reactor. That also happens to be the name of the reaction channel he'd made at the time. Soon after, people began taking issue with his use of the N-word, which prompted Cyrax to claim he was being victimized. He makes a post trying to defend himself, but none of his friends side with him. Noticing that the tides had shifted radically against him, his reaction was to simply begin blocking anyone who expressed they disagreed with him, under the guise that it was to clear his account from any of Candle's minions. Cyrax has a rough start to the month of February, with Sally calling the police over threats to Cyrax from a female online, whom we can only presume is Candle. On the 6th, he makes a post calling out those who aren't willing to pay for his beats, saying, "You know what confuses me? All these artists say they want beats from me, and they're all willing to pay $10 for 10 solid beats to own flat out. Then when the time comes, they turn tail back out and run off. Like WTF. And y'all wonder why I can't make it as a producer? That's the reason. Cause too many mofos want to play games and try and take advantage of me. They don't respect music anymore, and how simple but dope loop style beats like I do evolved into what they are now. Sorry to say, but half you mainstream guys need to learn and do your music history and take a look at where music started with guys like Bach, Beethoven. Do your history, take the time to hone your craft the right way, and stop half-assing shit. Or don't do it at all. Plain and simple. It seems that after the pressure created by Reborn Records' response, Cyrax started admitting that everything he does relies on pre-made loops. However, in the comments, he can be seen still claiming that they're original and made from the ground up. Later on in the month, he claims to be retiring from music due to a few people who have been consistently trolling him on his YouTube videos comment sections. In a Donnie Darko-esque turn of events, on the night of the 25th of February, a tree in the neighboring area decides to troll Cyrax's house by falling very close to it. Without hesitation, he uses this to start talking about how the tree could have easily killed him. After this close call, there's a period of irrelevant developments and 2 mostly redacted police reports coming from Cyrax's house until mid to late March when Candle comes back with new, even more scathing accusations.
Alright, this is a live video on Facebook. I got something to address to all those mothers out there. All you mothers out there that have young children, be warned of this guy named Chance Wilkins. He'll off on your children. Not only that, he'll sit there and off on video chat with them. He'll sit there and threaten to your children if they don't sleep with him. They will do whatever they can. He will literally hurt you. This man is psychotic, dangerous. Women, be warned. His name is Chance Wilkins. If you want his link, it's right there on the description, whatever you want to call it.
Again, while we have no concrete confirmation as to what Candle's allegations pertain to, it seems that they, along with whatever she was sharing directly through Facebook messages, were sufficient enough to persuade 2 women who were particularly close to Cyrax, being Becky, who once called in a welfare check on him, and Abby, who, as we learned from a video Cyrax posted in June 2019, reunited with him in April, only to break up with him again over whatever the information was that Candle shared with her. While many have disputed Candle due to her strange mannerisms, it seems that she was one of the first people to be aware of Cyrax's darker side and truly invested in keeping it at bay. So much so that she called 2 welfare checks on Cyrax's house, presumably to intimidate him with police presence. We even have audio of at least one of her welfare check calls she made.
Hi, I'm calling about a welfare check that needs to be done.
Okay, and who are we checking on?
Chance Wilkins. He was just on YouTube a few moments ago threatening to me and a few other of my friends, and I think he's going off his rocker, and I think he might be a danger to himself and others.
Within a month of the last welfare check she called in, based on what we can see on Chance's profile, it seems that word spread that Candle had taken her own life, and according to Cyrax, unnamed people began blaming him for her passing. Later on, we discovered that she hadn't died at all, but regardless, the rumor was enough to stress Cyrax out. The information about Candle having supposedly passed hit the Juggalo-adjacent communities that Cyrax has spent the better part of a decade sharing his music to, and that flipped a major switch. What kicked it off was when Cyrax was invited to appear on a show called the Juggalo Drama Alert, where he was asked by the host, Fred the Boy Blue, to explain his situation with Candle. Noticing how much of an absolute character Cyrax was, Fred had him appear in multiple episodes right after, and this grew Chance's popularity exponentially. Whereas he had one or two trolls who intermittently impersonated him before, he was now attracting a group of troll followers who were dedicated. While still in their developmental stages, they would eventually become the co-stars of the reality show Cyrax's life is about to be. Around the same time, though we don't have the exact date, he began dating Heather, but not the same Heather as before. With new Heather, at some point during 2019, he made a video about how cyberbullying and other kinds of abuse may lead to doing something drastic. While we don't know the date this video went up, if it came out before Candle began role-playing as if she had passed away, there's a very good chance her faking her death was to make it seem like Cyrax had done exactly the thing he denounced and cyberbullied someone to the grave. For a while, the trolls did little besides sending outlandish threats of all sorts to Cyrax, even going as far as calling his home phone to inform him that they had planted a bomb in Sally's car, which Cyrax reported to the police, and once the car was checked out and no device was found in it, he made a video on his Facebook page mocking his trolls. Eventually, they evolved and realized that if they were going to get any quality lolcow content out of him, they would have to be working on the inside. One of the first to do it was by the name of Boogeyman, who began interacting directly with Cyrax and even received a voice message from him explaining the Candle situation. Around the same time, a Juggalo act called the Bender Boys also got involved in trolling Cyrax in some unknown fashion, earning the ire of the Madman of Akron. While it gets increasingly difficult to find the exact dates and details for things from around this time, the closest I found was that a channel very tightly associated with the Bender Boys, called Brooklyn Menace, posted a video edit of Cyrax playing around with a samurai sword under the title Cyrax Shaolin. After a month or so of gratuitously terrorizing him, the more sophisticated trolls took a page out of the Daniel Larson textbook, deciding to pose as a record label interested in signing Cyrax. In late October, he posted a video about how we finally made it.
See, a lot of people don't realize it, but thanks to the haters over on YouTube on my new channel, I got some exposure, got hooked up with a major underground artist who just happens to be working with some big names in the industry.
After years of struggling as an independent musician, he finally succeeds. And to follow this poetic note, it appears that the new Heather is spending some time at the Cyrax household, as we have footage of her from around this time, kissing Cyrax and fighting trolls alongside him. It is shocking to see that Heather physically chokes and coughs upon kissing what has been dubbed by the trolls the trench mouth. However, good times don't always last. I believe that October of 2019 is the most accurate time frame for the rise of Cyrax's arch nemesis and primary troll, the King of Akron, Music Biz Marty. From what is available online, we can deduce that Music Biz Marty approached Cyrax as someone interested in managing his merch shop, only to proceed to claim control over the merch store and play the role of a cartoonishly greedy corporate record label executive who tricked Cyrax into signing away the rights of all of his merchandise to the evil Ram Ranch Records. In a video from this period, Cyrax can be seen begging for Marty to stop what he's doing and pretending to cry while asking to be left alone.
You are degrading me. You're ruining my image as an artist, as a person. You are sick.
In order to play Cyrax for a fool more effectively, he creates a false dichotomy between Ram Ranch Records and Bender Boys Records, which he was also indirectly in control of. It becomes very difficult to verify whether this manifestation of the Bender Boys has any direct relation to the previous one, and how exactly Cyrax's relationship with the Juggernaut ended, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter that much. This period was rife with Cyrax's participations on the Juggalo show, including one where he appears to be freestyling a diss track on Marty, who is also in the call, while a Juggalette and member of IP2 named Gucci's twerks to his bars. You could not make this up if you tried to. In early November, the setup concocted by Marty and the Bender Boys comes into play, as Cyrax is convinced he has successfully escaped the talons of Ram Ranch Records by joining the Bender Boys label. Despite this taking place only a couple of weeks after his supposed signing to Juggernaut, after believing he joined the Bender Boys, he delivered one of, if not the funniest moment during the entirety of the Cyrax story. To celebrate it, he posts a video wearing what looks to be an oversized pleather jacket and sunglasses, all of which is juxtaposed against the regular scenario of his insane asylum white-walled containment zone he calls a bedroom. He begins the video by drinking some kind of clearly non-alcoholic beige fluid as if it were champagne, before proceeding to give shout-outs to any and every person he's ever interacted with like he was receiving a Grammy. Another noticeable thing is the change in his affectation. He puts on a slightly New York accent with ebonics to go with it.
I figured I'd come in, celebrate, kick it, chill. Got a brand new dope track, drop with some of the homies.
Cyrax can also be seen visibly calculating the best moments for him to take off his sunglasses dramatically, and he does it when he decides to talk about how the deal with BBR will help him take care of his kids. He obviously does not have, and I'm not even sure he's physiologically capable of having, kids, and what he's referring to here are new Heather's kids, but we'll explain that part in a little bit. Eventually, he's joined on a stream by someone with whom he's planning to drop a song, and we later learn that dropping a song and music video was a part of his contract with BBR. The song comes out, and it sounds like you'd expect it to. And now, the other shoe drops. Alleging that his single underperformed terribly, Bender Boys Records called Cyrax up to deliver some bad news.
Yo, Cyrax, I got an announcement to make. The video's not doing as well as we thought it was going to. Speaking with the team here at Bender Boys Records, they deemed you unmanageable.
How?
We had to sell your contract, man.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious right now?
We sold it this morning.
Are you fucking serious? I put in all that hard work for nothing? Are you serious right now? Bro, you're fucking stupid. I put in all that hard work for you and the crew for what?
Do you want to know who we sold it to?
I already know. Music. You already fucking coming back.
As of that day onward, Cyrax and his music were the intellectual property of none other than Music Biz Marty, and things can only get worse from there. Due to Heather's very close involvement with Cyrax's online presence, she was often seen alongside him during his live streams, which was Cyrax's main vehicle of communication at this point. While it didn't look like she was very interested in Chance as a romantic partner, perhaps the attention he got online, even if negative, was her motive. And if it was attention she was after, she definitely got it. On November 22nd, one of Cyrax's anonymous trolls makes a phone call reporting that Chance was being mean and violent to Heather, taking her phone by force and refusing to give it back. The results of this call have been archived since the police showed up at the house during another one of the Juggalo congregations, prompting Cyrax to immediately tell Heather to follow him upstairs, also known as the Goblin Hideout, for whenever someone visits his house. The police were told that they were sleeping and that the call was a prank. However, 3 days later, that call prophetically came true, as on the 25th another police report was filed, this time by someone named Mike. In it, Chance is described as hitting his girlfriend during a live stream on YouTube, but I haven't managed to find any video to match that specific date. When the police arrived at the location, the two were spoken with and claimed there was no occurrence. Given the lack of hard evidence, we can presume that Chance did no such thing. I mean, just months before posting, he was posting videos to his Facebook about how a man that lays his hands on a woman is a coward. There's no way he was projecting, right? Well, a day after, during a live stream Heather was a part of where she was talking to one of the people following the Cyrax story, Cyrax himself eventually intervenes and is seen attempting to yank the phone out of Heather's hand violently, which some saw as an overly aggressive action. The same day, a troll once again made a call to Akron PD to report what had happened, and they conducted a welfare check. Not only do we have what was a police report,
you still want to meet up?
Abuse to the person she was live streaming.
Yeah, I'm gonna be pulling up the speak. I'm over speak.
Chance Wilkins.
All right, I will. I'm on my way from the gym right now. I'll be there in a couple minutes.
All right, bet.
All right.
Struck his girlfriend, Heather Porter, who is currently pregnant.
Yeah.
What up, though?
What up?
You know, like, what kind of car you guys are looking for? I got a shit ton, bro.
SUVs.
SUVs?
Yeah, I'm still looking for 40 and 50. If you haven't got any of them yet,
No, I don't have any 10 and 10s right now.
no, not 10, not the 10 and
Oh, the
10.
bronzes? Let me
Yeah,
see.
40 and 50.
Wait, y'all play Platinum? Is that what y'all was on?
Oh, buddy.
Which play?
Despop. You said 30 and 40?
40 and 50.
40 and 50. 40 and 50.
Hey, about what?
Cars, nigga.
Is 40 a Durango, bro?
Think so.
And then, what's the other one? A fucking...
Trackhawk.
Trackhawk. Yeah, I don't have the track. Let me see, bro. Hold up.
You got the Escalade, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I have an Escalade.
How much is that bad boy?
It's all maxed out for 450.
Oh,
But
it's maxed out?
yeah, it's all maxed out. But I'll throw a free paint in there if you don't like the paint. It's all pink and shit.
But it's not breast cancer month, bro.
Hey man, I don't know. Honestly, don't remember who the fuck I bought it off of like that, but that's how it was.
KP, what you thinking?
Well, if you don't have the model 40 or 50, then we go with number 34.
Is that the Escalade?
Yeah.
All right, let me pull it out.
Let's see that bad boy.
Bobby. No. Stop it.
Bullshit.
Is this shit all-wheel drive?
Let me let me
Interesting.
before I get caught, let me change into some fucking work clothes.
Before you get caught.
Yeah. I'm just the manager, man. There's a general manager and she be on that shit.
You'll get spanked.
Oh fuck, dude, I wish. Jesus.
No, this color's fire, don't know.
I like it a lot, honestly, with the sunset pearlescent. Okay, let me It's got the headlights are already activated and shit. That's usually like 40K. I mean the paint, you know what I mean? The paint job is fucking, I don't know why there's no there is underglow. It just is such a wide body that you can't really see it. So the neons are all activated. That's usually like 40K.
KP, did you say overspeed? They are over, I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, this thing's fresh too. Everything's fucking clean on it.
Has Max upgraded everything, like the turbo engine, all that?
Everything except for the all-wheel drive.
Alright, that's cool. Does that even make it faster, bro?
Yeah.
How much is all-wheel drive?
Let me double check. I think it's like 40.
Oh damn.
No, we just upgraded. It just got updated to 60K. But it's also a pain in the ass because you gotta fucking farm scrap for it, and I don't even know if we have scrap for it right now. There's been a shortage.
Yo, KP. KP.
Yeah.
He said everything on this bitch is upgraded to the max except for it doesn't have all-wheel drive. That's the only thing.
Okay.
You should get this one then.
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
I bet.
There's a visual bug on it. Here, watch out. I'm gonna have to come in hot. There we go.
Can I take it around the block real quick?
Fuck yeah, come here.
Oh shit. Alright, bet. I'll be back like 2 seconds. You wanna get in, KP?
You need a repair, brother?
Yeah, just repair. Here, let me slide to the keys real fast.
Okay. Body work look good to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh.
Oh shit. That was close.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
That was close. Alright,
I
you got that
appreciate it,
invoice
bro.
paid?
Yes, sir.
Awesome, thank you so much.
Yeah, have a good one.
You too. Wait it.
Tell me you love me. Tell me everything gon' be okay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me and you gon' stay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me, won't go nowhere. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Bitch, I'm a druggie. So can you have my drugs tonight when I get lonely? Can you be my company? Drugs to the brain. Swerving inside of a Benz truck. I cannot stay in my lane. Yes, I got you on my brain, dog. You can't run. We're forever in love. If you leave, there'll be torment. Don't run from me. You can't have it any other way. Me or no one. If you leave, I'll take your life away like you were no one. So tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Tell me it'll be okay. Tell me you love me. Tell me everything gon' be okay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me and you gon' stay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me, won't go nowhere. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me.
Yeah, you never stayed in Kahlua. I push it now on my shoulder. Flooded my chain and it goes, yeah. I don't want that girl, she moody. I'm basically saying I'm cooler. Get DR discounts from my cougar. Back in the 6th grade, I got the bad grades. I was in love with my tutor.
Pull up in a spaceship, not a Maserati, baby.
Diamond shining, baby, no, you cannot hide this, baby. I do what I want, all these rules ain't fun. I might take you fun, I do what I want.
Tell me you love me. Tell me everything will be okay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. You gonna stay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Won't go nowhere. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Oh, it's fast now.
Hi, Mom.
So will you?
What, nigga?
Yo, Brody, you said how much for this? 450, right?
450.
Bro, I don't know. It seems slow, gang.
Yeah, she's big. She's fat. You want to, let me see what else I don't know what should be fast. I got a G-Wagon.
You said this shit's fully maxed?
Yeah, let me check.
Oh, shit. Probably because it is a big body. Here, I got the key. I'll give it to you.
I should have it. Yeah, I got it. Oh, no. I can max it out though, or I can just do it for 350. I'm glad you said something.
Wait, it's not upgraded?
No, the black one was. Yeah.
You said, oh wait, how much is it then without?
It'd be 350.
stock?
350. Take 100 off, yeah.
How much would it be to upgrade it then?
It's about 100. That's the real
max?
difference. Yeah. Everything but the all-wheel drive. So that includes turbo. And everything except for suspension and armor, because that makes it slow.
Oh, suspension makes it slow?
Yeah, bro, if you're riding too close to the ground, yeah.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. KP 350? I got it.
It is, man.
I'm glad you fucking said something, bro, because I could have I may have just given this guy a fucking straight steal yesterday because I thought the other one was the one that wasn't maxed out.
How much you sell it to him for?
Probably 350. I usually do stock 350. That's my average prices are about stock 350, 450 max, and then basically like if it like this McLaren over here is a different story. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a fucking everybody wants it. Everybody's selling it for high price type shit.
What up, gang?
What up, buddy?
I got guns for sale.
I bet you do, you lucky ass bitch.
Let me give it to you cash.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Is there ATM?
Yeah, right over there next to the wheels.
Can you just buy a car?
Yeah, it's gonna get this one. I thought it was maxed out, bro. This is not maxed out. I hope I better not have paid fucking. I better not have paid fucking too much for this bitch. I don't remember where I got it. I for some reason I usually write a note down about every car, and I for some reason just don't have a note on this one.
And you got notes on all my cars though. What's anybody looking for guns though, for real?
What ones you got though?
Crazy shit.
You got that new shit, right?
Yeah, I got a few of the news.
Hell yeah, man. Let me get in the driver's seat. What's your number? Who's getting it?
49. Are you buying guns, bro? Oh shit.
Here, let me first person this shit.
I'm trying to get.
Ooh.
That motherfucker nasty.
What?
Motherfucker nasty.
I don't really fuck with the chain, but I dig the fucking bling.
That's what I'm saying.
That's one of the new ones or what?
Yeah, that's a pole.
Damn, bro.
Boy.
What you want for that?
Shit. You give me 325.
Fuck, I might be down.
You already gave me it?
Yeah. Go ahead and hop in and go put it in your garage. Okay, there you go. What else did you get? You got the Easter one?
Nah, I damn near I already sold my SMG.
No shot. What'd you get for it?
A mil.
No way, bro. That's fire.
Yeah. And then I think I sold the pink wire, the clear one. I wish I wouldn't have sold it.
Why?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that for?
It looks clear. It's like clear as fuck.
What does it do?
It's an AP.
Oh, it's an AP. Okay, okay.
I got a few new melees.
You got the 491?
Yeah, yeah.
You said 100 bid?
The slurp one.
You got the slurp one, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck.
You buy it?
You might get me on that one.
Okay, okay.
Were you just walking around with that shit in your pockets?
No, I don't have it on me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's at the hotel, but I mean, we can take a ride. I don't care. I also got the see-through bat if you want to buy one of those too. I'll throw it for cheap.
Bro, what did, how, he said 10 spins, bro?
Yeah.
And one of them was money?
Yeah, one was 75K.
Yeah, I got one. I spun one of those. I got pissed. I was like, well, this is some bullshit, bro. I make 75K in my sleep.
Right. But yeah, if you want to buy one of those bats too, they're see-through. It's pretty cool.
That's dope.
Are y'all looking for guns or anything?
No, I'm good, bro.
Was just
Yo, bro, how much is a max upgrade? I got a Clover for sale for the Lodo.
What's the durability on it?
Like 98.
98.
You said 100 for a max upgrade though?
Yeah. It's 105. It's 105.
You get commission off that, don't you?
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fucking buy fucking stock cars, to be honest with you, and then have people fucking pay for the fucking upgrade. Even though I'm not making that much money, but like I'd rather get the commission than spend the 100K to make that 100 extra K when I'm not really getting profit off that 100 extra K. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just there to be make it more expensive, make it less accessible to people. So I'd rather keep it fucking stock at this point.
I would sell you my Ferrari, but I got a custom license plate on that bitch now. It says Killer on it.
Oh.
Fire. Only plate in the city. It said Killer on it. Damn, he just left.
Yeah, they spent all their money for sure. I'm gonna put it away.
Yo, if you wanna cop this C23 and a chug splash, like the chugs or the slurp fucking pickaxe, I'll throw it to you for like $650.
650.
Yeah.
What's the second thing you said? The
Z23 AP. It's that pink Glock.
Oh, is it?
One. Yeah, with the
from the battle pass?
No, it's not from the battle. It's the Z23. The season 4 exclusive, I think.
Okay. So that'd be like, yeah, that'd be it. So wait, the one you have in your hand?
Yep.
And then yeah, I'd probably do that, bro. That comes out to like what, 200 a pop?
Yeah, pretty much. Like
it's like a little bit more than melee.
Yeah,
Is that a little bit more than the melee's worth?
I mean, the melee's worth like 150.
150.
Yeah, so I mean, and then this is worth like, I just sold one for 300.
Word.
And then the Z23, I think it's at 75% health. That's why I rated that one so low, because it's worth
Lower.
like 450, but with the durability being at 75, it's worth like 250, if that. So about 225 to 250. Because I mean, it's still.
So it's a pretty
including-
accurate
Yeah.
appraisal. Fuck, bro, I need to sell some guns, to be honest. I've just been waiting for the new ones to come out, so the old ones are more rare.
Right, yeah.
But this month's are fucking fire, so everybody's gonna want. It's gonna be another month before people really want that other shit.
Your shit work or no?
What?
Yeah,
Shit
what?
still.
Yeah, I made a ticket on it.
Yeah, my
Fucking
shit only
reloaded.
put 16 bullets.
Wait, what? No, mine put 36 in this one.
And what? And that?
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You two-tapped him with the pistol, bro.
Bro. What the
Ain't no EMS either, bro. You better take his ass.
That's crazy. Okay.
I'm going to the
you want me
gym,
to-
bro, but I'll give you a call.
You want me to?
There's
go to the gym?
EMS. There's EMS. There's EMS.
There's EMS?
Hey, shoot that gun. Mine was not fast.
Don't shoot it.
There's no cops in city.
No, but I'm about to buy it, and I don't want the durability to go down.
Oh yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, well, you might want to see that it ain't working before you buy it.
Oh shit, you're not wrong, bro. Why don't you just take the car? You said, or because you're gonna wait for EMS.
Yeah, I'm waiting for EMS. Just take out fucking 30 bullets and shoot 5. And you'll see that what I'm talking about if it's shooting the way it just shot at my house. That bitch did not shoot, bro.
Hey, there's no siren on this bitch.
Yeah, no siren. I need to put a siren on it, man.
Yeah,
I have my
bro.
siren on. Here you go, man.
What's up, man? They giving out scam guns or what?
What guns?
And these item credits. Bitch is broken. I test that bitch out, gang. Just shoot 5 bullets, bro. Ain't gonna drop the health that much. If it's shooting away, I'm telling you, it's shooting. That bitch is not shooting fast. Yeah, that's what I'm
the
talking about.
fuck?
That's not an AP. Like, you don't have to keep pressing the trigger, but it's not shooting. Yeah, so keep that ticket open.
Oh, hey, that call at the that dispatch is a code.
I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna fix it, but
They might even give you a freshie for it.
probably.
Y'all boys be safe.
We'll try.
So I'm looking at it right now. It literally says gold. Oh no.
Gold diamond AP.
No, it's not.
It don't say AP, huh?
See, okay, it says gold diamond combat, and then it says weapon gold diamond AP. So like, I'm not.
That's
I'm
confusing
not-
as shit.
Yeah, I'm not understanding. Is it supposed to be an AP? Because like you don't have to hold the trigger. I mean, like you don't have to like keep tapping the trigger. It keeps shooting. It's just not shooting fast.
Yeah, because I didn't let off the trigger.
No, I didn't either. But mine only put 16 bullets in.
Yours is broken for sure.
Mhm. Well, his was just only putting 1 in it. And the SMG only holds. But it got different bullets, so.
Oh, really?
It does. Yeah, hopefully it actually does hit harder. 5 bullets hitting harder. And they changed it because they said that that's not. It ain't fair, which makes no sense. It's different bullets. It hits harder. That's literally realistic.
Right. It's not like normalized basic, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you know, if I fucking shoot you with a 22, don't get me wrong, it's deadly if it starts bouncing. If it don't bounce, it's not as deadly as a fucking 9 or a 5. a fucking 10 mil, you know what I'm saying? Any stronger. Everything has different strength. I don't know. I hope they fix that gun because that gun is bad.
Yeah, it's savage as
I'm
fuck.
assuming they're gonna fix it though. Like it doesn't make any sense. If not, then they literally scam the fuck out of this world. There's literally only 2 good guns.
Yeah, unless it's fucking doing insane damage. I can't see it being as like advantageous, you know.
I don't know. Why the fuck would they drop in a 36 round gun? I mean, okay, if it actually is 36 round in this thing, then fuck it. Okay, I'm okay with that. But like, they gotta work on their names.
Yeah. Well, that and what it says in the thing is confusing.
It don't make no. That's what I'm saying. It makes no sense. Literally says gold diamond combat, and then it says weapon gold diamond AP. It literally has the button on the back of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused about. So there you got a button on the back.
And it's not like the other single shots. You just hold. You can't just hold it. And actually, let me make sure I'm not tripping. Oh. Yes, I mean all single shots. Never really paid attention to it.
You lucky that driver had good reflexes, bro.
I'm like that. Did you see me dodge that shit?
Holy shit.
No, if that bitch ends up not being an AP though, we talking on that price. Nah, I just don't know on the next one I buy. I don't know. It's still a good gun though.
Yeah, no, I'm
36
still
rounds.
I'm still
It's still
pricing
good.
at 300. I don't care.
Yeah,
It's
still
suppressed with a laser with a double titty.
Yeah, it's not bad. Still better than any other fucking single shotgun put in. I really do not understand how the fuck thing in our AP that makes no sense to me.
Right.
It's
Ed,
literally our
do
first
that, do that deal.
Yeah, I'm probably down. I need to get some more money though.
Alright.
I need more moolah. It's fucking spent. I pretty much spent a whole day buying cars instead of selling them yesterday.
Damn.
And I bought a Mini for 500. Phew.
Which one, the new one?
No.
Other one. Yeah, I got both of them now.
Bro, they are tripping. My stamina's already dropping. Just got back from the gym, dude.
That's crazy. You about to go to the gym again?
Yeah, I'm about to go do the lifting part. I did all the. I was at 100% stamina when I left.
So if you work out, does your punches change?
Oh yeah, bro. My brother maxed out his shit and was knocking people out because you'll knock them out like before they pass out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll just straight knock them out and then they have to recover. And instead of letting them recover, you can just kick their ass. You know what I mean?
All right. Damn, I might go to the gym right now.
You got a fucking VIP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's actually like one of the reasons I bought the battle pass because it comes with the gym membership.
It gives you, it's $25 too. It's literally you get 2 free guns, whatever else the bullshit that's in between.
For real.
I tell people all the time you're dumb as fuck. Guns and shit. You're getting 2 free guns for $25.
And then VIP emotes, bro.
Yeah.
Bah.
RKO.
Alright. It's almost 7. I'm going to the gym.
Yeah, I'm going to the gym. Come on, Don. You go to the gym. Okay.
You want to start with the running?
Yeah.
It builds your stamina so you can do faster workout.
How long you staying here?
Till this shit's maxed out.
How long does it usually take?
Honestly, this seems like it's gonna go a lot faster than the other one.
This one takes a long time.
Yeah. Well, cause like at first your stamina is not good, so like you run even you take forever to even do another rep, and then after a while, your stamina's up, so you can do more reps in a row. So it goes a little bit quicker. Like right now, I'm not having to take breaks. Which
Right.
before you have to take hella breaks in between rep.
Right, like what I'm doing.
I'll be right back in my head.
Oh, you good.
One YouTube personality who not only defies the norm, but also thrives on it is Airsoft Fatty. Airsoft Fatty's YouTube channel is essentially a window into his world, and his authenticity resonates with many.
Anger is not the way of a jet.
As a result, he's cultivated a pretty loyal fan base, proving that size isn't everything, despite his extreme physical size. After gaining this following, he would appear on the iDubbbz documentary Full Force, and eventually the internet reality show Fish Tank, offering him breakout success in his online career. However, there's a shadow that looms over this otherwise heartwarming success story. Despite the colossal opportunities that have come his way, Airsoft Fatty has struggled to keep it together. His journey has been plagued with endless interpersonal conflicts, unscrupulous managers, videos being flagged for various reasons, and false copyright claims that cast a shadow of doubt on his legacy. Today, we'll delve deeper into his past, present,
I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Possibly.
He's gay, isn't he? Yep. And I was his biggest fan. That make me gay, don't it? Yep.
Things you're saying.
Given that Sketch is gay now, thought it was appropriate to get my gay little drink. Oh my god, it tastes so good. Oh my god, I'm so happy for you, Sketch. Oh my god. He's gay. It was the wee hours of the morning on July 8th, 2024. All was quiet on the Western Front until the leaks started coming. Sketch is being accused of being a gay OnlyFans creator before his fame. We have pictures of Sketch wearing some kind of leash device, pictures of him dressed up like Wonder Woman, and even pictures of him receiving some serious BBC therapy. He was slobbing on it better than most women can even dream of because, you know, he has one himself. He knows his way around.
Good night, Chad. I'm gonna Sketch in the ass.
No, I know what's going on.
Whether Sketch is gay, bi, or straight, why the do you care what another man does, okay?
2 years ago, he was taking it up the ass and getting paid for it on OnlyFans.
Look at this. Open and honest. That was me.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit here and discriminate nobody, bro. Like, we are all human at the end of the day.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, sir.
Sketch is a content creator that's really blown up in the past few months. He collaborates with people like Jinxie and Queso and Kai Cenat. He exists in that sort of brain rot area of streamers, this new wave that's come up recently. I'm personally a fan of them. I think they're cool. And basically everyone knows him as the guy who looks like he may possibly have Down syndrome, and he has a lot of weird mannerisms as well.
Let me gulp it. Hey, someone get that guy. Someone get that guy. Someone's gotta find out what's going on with him.
Oh yeah, cause I got a bad shawty at the crib.
And the Chiefs are going
Really?
to recover it.
Yeah, I thought you told me you were babysitting.
Well, it turns out before his fame, he was an LGBT OnlyFans creator. Literally, he was literally slobbering on some BBC, you would probably say. And this has become the biggest story among every streamer online, and even NFL players are like talking about this because Sketch plays Madden and he's like an integral part of that community online. Now, when the news broke, it seemed like things could be pretty dire for Sketch, actually. People didn't know where he was. Even content creators were worried about him. And, you know, obviously this was kind of an embarrassing thing to come out for him. He never even talked about his past online publicly, and he definitely did not want people to know. So when people did find out, he didn't know what to do. We got these text messages between him and FaZe Banks where he's clearly distraught and he feels like he doesn't really have any friends left. Banks asks if he's awake. Sketch says he's sorry and he didn't mean to involve all the FaZe guys. Thankfully though, Banks is a good dude and just told him to come over so they could just have a chat and, you know, have a conversation, right? Because he is his friend and he doesn't really care about whatever he did in the past, especially because it's not like Sketch really did anything wrong. I mean, from the videos, I personally think he was doing it pretty well. Like, I'm just saying. But unfortunately, it seems like at the time something drastic may have been going down. Many people were implying that Sketch was trying to unalive himself or something along those lines. He was definitely going through some emotional distress, so it's a good thing that he had his boys behind him at the time, or else, you know, you don't know what could have happened. When something like this happens, it can feel like the end of the world, and if he didn't have his friends around him, I'm sure his mental state would have been completely ruined. He would have been completely f***ed up in the head, and, you know, who knows what could have happened. And thankfully, his online friends like Jinxie and Queso also had his back completely.
W Banks, seriously, yeah, it's good to see shit like this. This was really sad. This is when he was leaving, and yeah.
Sketch something. I'm like, oh no, what happened? You know, did he kill somebody? Because that's what they was making it seem like. I was like, yo, did Sketch kill somebody? Is there a body in his basement? And then I looked and saw what happened, and I'm like, I don't care. Hey, if you want a genuine opinion on the situation, bro, who cares, man? As far as I know, there was no crime committed, no nothing that happened. And at the end of the day, chat, I'm a big fan of people doing whatever they want to do as long as you're not negatively affecting somebody else. That's my favorite thing in the world. And as far as I know, he ain't did nothing. So what? At the end of the day, he's still the same person he was before all this came out. And that person's a good dude, man. So, hey, chat, there ain't gonna be no different treating over here. I'm gonna still play games with him, still do everything, because you know what? Nothing happened, man. You know what I mean? Nothing happened.
You know, ultimately, I think this is really funny. Like, hey, let me suck your dick, brother.
What's up, brother?
But ultimately, like, at the end of the day, I think Sketch being gay is something that should have nothing to do with his current content, and I don't really care. Because he is famous, obviously it's going to be a bit of a scandal. People are going to be talking about it. But I could care less if he was, you know, slobbering on some Ugandan dong in his downtime, okay? It's just not my problem, really, and I don't think it should be anyone else's problem, frankly. If the guy is funny, then there's nothing else to really say about it. Now, if his content becomes about how he's gay or how he loves, you know, being gay, and he, like, becomes, like, a LGBT activist, I probably would stop watching, and it's not because that's what he does. It's because I subscribe to him to watch him, like, be a f***ing idiot on video games and stutter and talk to OnlyFans girls and have fun, right?
You know, if you were gonna take me out of country, where would you take me?
I'd have to get to Hawaii. You know, the summer vibes.
I like that. But that is actually in the country.
Oh, okay.
I don't follow him to have like a gay Pride Month streamer, right? And I think a lot of other people would unsubscribe too, if that was the case. But considering the fact that his content is probably not really going to change much past this point, I think he's going to be fine. Outside of his content, I really don't care what he does at all. But you know who does care? Sneeko, obviously. He's very passionate. He's cock watching him.
Yo, just the craziest thing about Sketch is I'm seeing everyone's like, Sketch is one of the most genuine dudes ever. He's genuinely, I don't know why it's the new Twitch word. He's genuinely one of the most genuine guys ever. No, he wasn't. No, he's not. He lied to you about his life. You're acting like it was like 2 years ago, he was taking it up the ass and getting paid for it on OnlyFans. One of those genuine guys that he would have been straight up about his life. What a crazy thing to keep secret.
I mean, as a dude, it's kind of embarrassing to be seen sucking a literal, like, penis. Like, I don't think that's a crazy take. Obviously, you know, considering the majority of the world is straight, when we see that happening, we're like, whoa, you had a penis in your mouth. That's like, wow. But I don't think that should be something that you really care about. Like, he can do whatever he wants. He's not doing anything wrong. It's just like, you know, he likes cum. He's just a guy. He's a cool guy. And on the side, he likes cum. And maybe Sketch genuinely doesn't do gay stuff anymore. You know, I don't know what's in this dude's mind. I don't know how it works. Maybe he went through some serious BBC therapy and he no longer needs it. He no longer needs to be, you know, in the presence of men in that way. Who knows? But he's a video game streamer. I don't see why Sneeko thinks that Sketch is obligated to disclose to anyone his sexuality or his past, especially considering the past that you have, Sneeko. I mean, you have an extremely embarrassing past online, a past that I think a lot of people will consider way more embarrassing than what Sketch had going on. So I really don't think you're in a position to speak about literally anyone's personal life at all. Are you so parasocially attached that you feel like you need to know what's happening in the private life of every single content creator, know their entire past? You need them to like give you their Rolodex so you can see everyone they know and like make sure like, oh, you know this guy, now I can't hang out with you. Like it's so brain dead, bro.
It was 2 years ago. 2 years ago. 5 years ago, I talked about like regrettably going to a swinger party and made jokes about it. To this day, they still bring it up. They're like, Sneeko. And then Sketch gets exposed for like being a gay OnlyFans star. It's in the past. Let it go.
Yeah, the reason why people bring it up with you is because you grandstand about everyone else, about how everyone else on YouTube is a loser, a cuck, a beta male, and it turned out you had gone to a swinger party to watch your girl's back get blown out by another man. No one even cared that you did that, by the way, until you became Andrew Tate Jr. And then people are mad at you about it because you're obviously a hypocrite. It's the hypocrisy of the entire thing that people really hate about you. It's not that you went to some cringe swinger party when you were 20 years old, right? Like, people would get over that.
You're a hero. You're so brave. You're so brave! What the f did he do that's brave? What did he do? He got on OnlyFans, monetized off of it, and then hid it and pretended to be a to get fame. And now he's brave because he got exposed for it? What the f happened?
I haven't seen anyone calling Sketch brave personally, but if they are saying that, I feel like they're just sticking up for him because he's someone that they like, that they, you know, look up to as a content creator. And people like you are going to call him like a total degenerate who should burn in hell and say he shouldn't have a platform anymore, which is dumb, so people want to come to his aid. Now, there's another accusation people have made. They're claiming that Sketch is pretending to be autistic or something.
What's up, brother? What's up, sister?
I don't know if he's autistic. I haven't seen his autism diagnosis papers. I don't think he's ever personally claimed to be autistic. I think he just says that he has like tics, basically. Like when he gets excited, he does weird shit with his hands all the time. But I personally, even if he was like faking autism, I honestly wouldn't care, okay? Because first of all, faking disabilities is funny and hilarious and base, and everyone should do it more. And secondly, I'm not expecting Sketch to be the arbiter of morality in any way. I'm expecting him to be a funny streamer. And that's literally all that anyone else should expect too.
Like, it's good that he found God. If that's true, that's great. He's a Christian now. I'm very happy for him. One of the most genuine, brave heroes. Is this Bruce Jenner 2.0? You gonna give him an award? Is he gonna get a Nobel Peace Prize for sucking black dick properly? The f are we talking about? Hero? I saw all these people who have never said a word about Palestine since October 7th, bombed every day. Innocent children, we see it all over the timeline. They all see it. They're on the same Twitter app that we're all on. They see the kids getting bombed every single day. They don't say a word. Sketch takes it up the ass, and everyone says, you're the best person ever.
And this is the funniest thing about Sneeko. You know those like 14-year-old white girls on Twitter who cancel people because they think that they don't support Palestine? They cancel people just because they don't talk about Palestine enough. They don't say it every day when they wake up. Support Palestine.
Bro, are
Free
you
Palestine.
seeing this shit?
Free Palestine. Oh
Are you
my
getting
God.
fucking attacked by a wizard right now or what?
Like, that is what Sneeko is mentally. He is the Emily BLM
Bro,
on
did
Twitter.
you just see
that is
what I
it.
just
Like,
did?
these streamers
Yeah.
are not political activists. Queso
what
is
the
not going to
fuck?
comment on the
I
president's
have no idea what you're
He
doing.
shouldn't. He plays Fall Guys on live stream and screams like a lunatic, and that's all he does, and that's all I want him to do.
Bro,
Not
are
only
you
should
on
you
the
not
gun
expect
out?
these people to be talking about ongoing political conflicts because it's like a bad idea for them to even be involved, not only should you not expect that, you should encourage them not to, because they're not going to be informed, they're not going to have the right take, and even if they have the right take that you personally agree with, they're not going to be informed enough to like have coherent debates about it or know what the f they're talking about. They're video game streamers, and that's all they do. And that's what you should let them do. You shouldn't expect anything else. Not everything leads back to Israel and Palestine. Like I honestly can't tell if this is what Sneeko truly thinks because he's that stupid, or if he's just trying to drum up Twitter attention. Which I mean, if he's drumming up Twitter attention and that's it, he's baiting people. It's working.
No.
I mean, being the contrarian is working in terms of raw raw exposure to people, but I don't think it's positive exposure. You're all frauds who want brand deals. Yeah, they make YouTube videos. They don't need to weigh in on the bunker buster allegations. They just don't. Now, some of the jokes being made about this are pretty funny.
Bro.
Like I can't deny it. I've liked a few of these tweets. I'm definitely engaged in this myself. It's funny.
It's in my ass, brother.
What the fuck are you doing?
But Bruce Drop 'em Off also gave some actual takes about this, where, in my opinion, he showed himself to be more likely to have Down syndrome than Sketch. Like when he said that Sketch is a danger to children.
It's not about you being gay, gang. It's about you not telling nobody and hiding it and coming a whole different alias, like you're a new person. That's not cool, bro, at all. You got kids that watch you, gang. My little brother watch you, bro. And I'm not allowing him to watch you no more.
Whereas Sneeko somehow managed to make this about Israel, Bruce Drop 'em Off has made this about like, but the kids, think of the children, as if he actually cares about that. And then he also managed to make it about how like black people are oppressed online somehow.
So everybody that's, oh, yeah, he's still my mans. Of course he's still y'all mans because he bring y'all a paycheck. Y'all gotta save his face. Look how brandable he is. Brandable. Can do sex work. Brandable. You can't say n though. It's not brandable. White folks can get on cam by black dick and go announce it in the NFL game, but a real deal who play Madden all day with the green screen and sweating this gets no love. I don't know his name, chat. But I'm fighting for all black creators at this point like I've been doing.
Bruce, you know that Aisha Speed and Kai Cenat are like some of the most famous people online, right? Like they are so famous. Just because they don't want to talk to you doesn't have anything to do with race. They are black themselves. You just suck personally, and people don't like you because you're a shithead. Like Kai Cenat and Aisha Speed are way more famous than Queso and Jinxie. They just
what is that?
They are way more famous than them. But somehow because Sketch is famous, it has to do with him being a white dude, and because people forgive him, it's also because he's a white dude. Like what the fuck are you talking about? And then you have
I'm 3/4 of the way there.
Facts, bro. That's actual facts.
Already?
Bruce, the only honest one on the whole internet. He speaks the truth. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a bro. You have one brain cell. If you watch Bruce Drop 'em Off in 2024, you have a subhuman IQ. You are below a cat, okay? You have the IQ of a fucking slug. There are no functioning brains in that chat to agree with this take whatsoever. It's not even like, maybe if he had like a take that was coherent or something and it made sense, I would be like, okay, you know what, I disagree with him, but that's you know, that makes sense. You're just dumb.
Yeah, I got one.
Know what you think. You're a moron.
You got kids that watch you, gang. My little brother watch you, bro. And I'm not allowing him to watch you no more. Because
I forgot to change my gym clothes, bro.
It's okay for you to be gay. Nobody cares, bro. Nick did a stream with Brandon, a barber. If you think I'm homophobic, think that. I don't give a But all that sex, I know that's going to become a troll because y'all troll about the P. Diddy. All that I don't give a Y'all don't take like this serious with kids. And that's why they end up gay at 11 years old. That shit don't make no sense.
But Sketch doesn't even talk about it. He didn't want to talk about it. His content is not about being a sex worker. It's about Madden. So realistically, the only way that these kids would actually find what you're talking about is by watching your stream and seeing you talk about it. And I love all these streamers acting like they're a good influence on kids or something.
No, why?
Posted anybody have a bronze fully upgraded with a flame chip? I said me. Yeah, I can't check it out.
I'm gonna come to the gym. They got a garage here. It's a little bit of ways. What car are you finna fucking sell him?
Oh shit, that was badass.
You're from the Matrix, bro.
Oh, bro, dude, I'm gonna teach you how to do this, but you can't tell nobody, okay?
Is it just in here or what?
Nah, bro, I walked outside. I could still do it. Oh
What the fuck?
Bro, dude, I can do backflips and shit.
Yeah, I'm not telling nobody how to do that shit.
Yeah, bro, no, that's gonna be our secret. So, like, when I jump, I'm tapping to this. I tap W twice in the air.
What?
Yeah, bro. Backflip. Oh, that shit was crazy.
Are you kidding me? Nobody knows how to do this.
Dude, oh my god, bro.
Hold up, I gotta see. Hold up. I gotta see.
Just start pressing buttons when you... Oh, shit.
Dude.
Oh, bro, I know what I did.
What'd you do?
Press F5. Does it say free running by Bodax?
My F5 pulls up a tablet, bro.
So does mine. So, look.
Where
But now it
does it
says
say?
free running disabled. So, see, I can't do it now.
Where does it say that?
In my top left screen. So hit escape when you're done and then try to do it. Dude, this shit's crazy. Oh shit.
It's not working, bro.
Yo.
You're the one for the whip, bro?
Yes, sir.
That's funny.
Wait, you just fucking fixed my car.
Yeah.
Which model?
He's the one that's got it, actually. I mean, I have a shit ton of cars
What's up, bro?
that and shit, but he's the one that hit you up.
Oh, which model is it? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's doing some crazy shit that I can't figure out how to do.
Hold on. Let me heal.
I bet you have to.
Do you want a bronze or do you want a 10 to 10?
Whoa, how much do you want for the 10 to 10?
How much you got?
A good amount.
You got a good amount in your bank? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Ed,
it depends on the
said
models, though.
It's Model 4. It's sold out.
For what? The 10 to 10 or the?
Yeah, for the 10 to 10. It's a Rolls Royce.
Oh, it's the Rolls Royce. I see. Yeah. How much do you want for that?
Oh, it's the one out there, isn't it?
Yeah. Ed, how much would you say would be a fair price for it? Not like an outrageous price, but like not also lowballing me. You know what I'm saying? Ed deals with cars. That's why I'm asking him.
Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, they sell the 10 to 10s for 2.
So you think with it fully upgraded with the flame chip, you think and it being sold out, you think like 3 mils too much?
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. What about 2.5?
If you wanted anywhere around the 2s, I'd have to go make a quick like 400 or 500 real quick, which wouldn't take long.
Okay.
But what kind of bronze do you have?
I got the Beamin the BMW.
BMW. What model? Oh, let me look.
What model is that? The 4-door. Do you know?
I can look real quick.
Let's see. Is it 21?
It might be. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, but I also do have the new bronze number 50.
It's the 4-door Audi. Wait, no, that's not. Never mind. You sold me that one.
Yeah.
There's certain ones I'm looking
Model
for.
55. I got that bitch looking nasty though.
Oh, the Ferrari?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if you still had that.
Yeah, I do.
Fuck, man. You have the 21 and 55. Oh shit, dude. How
Oh,
much do you
and
want for it?
for which one?
Well, aren't they both flame tuned?
I can add a green one to the Ferrari for you.
That Ferrari is tough.
The
God, it's
Fer-
so
Dude, I got that bitch looking. You can ask Ed, bro. We can. Is there a garage outside?
It's a block down, bro.
Okay.
At 306.
If you ever see anyone selling a 50 model 50, let me know as well.
What's the 50?
The track hunt.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
I'll
that
let you
track.
know.
Damn, I literally just got rid of that.
Everybody keeps that shit.
Yeah, no, I saw one when I first flew in 4 days ago, my first day, and I wanted it, but I didn't have no money making
This
methods.
bit. All right, here. Yeah, I'll show you.
You want to watch where you're going?
Careful!
Americans can't walk or drive.
Like they're like amazing role models. I would actually argue that Bruce is a much worse influence on children than Sketch is, because all Sketch did was not come out and say that he did a bunch of gay shit, okay? Which is like, who cares? Bruce has literally engaged in illicit activity on live streams by smoking a little weed. And I know everyone says, oh, weed's not that big of a deal, okay? But if you're promoting it to 9-year-olds and making it look cool to 9-year-olds, maybe they will start smoking weed. I don't think children should be doing any drugs whatsoever. I mean, come on, Bruce, don't you think it's a bad idea to be engaging in illicit substances when you have a bunch of 9-year-olds watching you? When 9-year-old Timmy watches you, who he somehow looks up to, I don't know how his parents failed him to that point, but he does look up to you, he might think it's cool and go try it for himself and become a lazy stoner who makes content like you. You see, this can go both ways, and as soon as someone says, think of the children, literally anything they do can and will be called into question, and it should be. Like, I don't care that Bruce is like you, but if he's gonna like come after Sketch, who he sucked a dick 2 years ago, and now it got leaked, and he didn't want to talk about it in the first place, right? If you're gonna come after him for doing something, I mean, as an adult, between consenting adults, it's harmless, right? If you're gonna come after him for that, I think people should come after you for literally anything bad you've ever done in your life. But I think Bruce probably barely believes what he's saying anyway. I think he just wants to be clipped on Twitter so people will talk about his dying name. He's like Sneeko, where he just has to be like a contrarian about everything. I don't even know why I'm trying with this guy. His brain is in the gutter. I don't know. I don't know why I'm attempting in the first place.
Okay, yeah. He's cool. What, he was gonna kill himself because he's gay? Oh, I've heard that one before. I was gonna kill myself because DMs got leaked. Shut up. Like, look at how dirty these shoes are, chat. But oh my fucking God. How many back shots he took? Be honest. How many bodies did these shoes see? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. The shoes and the glasses.
And what's even more hypocritical is that Bruce and Sneeko both claim to be religious and love God. I hate to break it to you guys, but one of the most important parts of pretty much every religion, especially Christianity, is forgiveness and repentance. When someone does something bad, you're supposed to forgive them. You're supposed to say, hey, you did something bad, I'm gonna pick you back up off your feet, I'm gonna teach you how to not do it again, and I'm not gonna hold this against you forever. Not that what Sketch did is even bad, I don't care, but if from the religious perspective you think that being gay is wrong, it's against the Bible, then you should be willing to forgive him. If you believe that being gay is bad, then you holding it against him forever is letting hate into your heart in a very real way. And that is actually demonic. The godly thing to do, the principled thing to do, would be to forgive him for his sins and allow him to move on and have a better life where he's not engaging in that anymore. Instead of holding it over his head forever like all of you want to do, because you want to farm Twitter impressions. You are not actually religious. You don't give a You just want attention. You just want to shit on a guy for being gay. I mean, think about it this way. Sneeko was less mad at Dr. Disrespect for sexting a minor than he is at Sketch right now. How insane is that? Like, this guy is brain rotted, okay? This guy's brain rotted. Bruce dropped him off as brain rotted. And anyone who, like, thinks that this is a serious problem has, like, no brain cells left, I think. I'm sorry. It's the truth. It's the truth. Oh, but why does Sketch talk about Israel? Why would he ever talk about Israel? He plays Madden. Why should you expect that?
Dr. Disgusting, says Dr. Ray. Yuck! That's Pokimane. Everyone hates you, but as soon as that second hits, then she can sign up on OnlyFans, sell her body, and then everyone's gonna parade around and say, "You go, queen! You're an independent girl boss, slay!" Clown world. I don't know everything about Dr. Disrespect, but what is the, like, let's break it down. Pokimane pretty much does softcore for 14-year-old boys. Her audience is 95% men who are jerking off the entire stream. Pokey! I want to poke you, Pokey! Most of them are teenagers. Most of them are underage. It doesn't even matter to them. Because Twitch is 13 plus. So they're okay if you're 13 years old edging to Pokemon all day. But if Dr. Disrespect texts a girl who's 17 years old, 11 months, 364 days, 59 minutes and 59 seconds, he's the worst person ever. Why? Someone tell me how that makes any sense. And as soon as that second goes away, but everybody cheers.
Now, because he had seen everything going on, Sketch obviously felt like he needed to respond to this stuff, and he did end up firing a stream and responding, where he had a pretty good take on the whole thing.
Elephant in the room, I got a haircut.
Even in this situation, he's able to make jokes about it. Very based. Very base sketch. Base God sketch at it again. And he doesn't even deny it. He doesn't like claim that what happened didn't happen. He owns up to it.
Wasn't planning on doing this today, but I guess so. Okay, I'll start from the top. Look at this, open and honest. That was me. That was me. It's okay, though. I will tell you what. Okay, 2 years ago, I did some stuff. I'm sorry if you've seen some of the stuff. You know, I'm a changed person. Let's go and where's my so 2 years ago, I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Awesome. Catch on the back.
And in this video, he says that the reason that he engaged in homosexual activity is because he was dealing with some addiction problems at the time, which led him to do some pretty serious things for that addiction. I assume that addiction was for like drugs, not being gay. Maybe he was sucking dingalings, so to speak, for money to pay for drugs. I don't really know. You can tell he's kind of nervous in the video. He doesn't really know what to say.
Excuse me for
what
walking.
What is he even supposed to say? And he seemed to know that eventually this would come out and it would come back to bite him a little bit. I mean, he was doing OF stuff publicly at some point a few years ago, right? Not even that long ago, like 2 years ago. So obviously it's going to come out at some point, given how popular he's become. And it did. But apparently his plan, if it did come out, was to basically off himself.
I'll be honest. Plan A was, and I will say candidly, was to probably well, probably to call it quits if this ever came out. But some people saved me. Shout out Banks. Shout out my parents. Like, shout out y'all. Like, I f***ed up, but I'm changed.
You know, all these fake
watch where you're
religious
walking.
people, like Sneeko, probably would have laughed if this dude killed himself. They would probably be pissing on his grave. I have no faith they would have even felt bad for him at all. They would be like, well, that's what you get when you worship the devil. Have fun in hell. It's ridiculous. Now, this guy named Tyreek Hill also posted about this. He said that Sketch played everyone. He played everyone, guys. He owned everyone. He pretended not to be gay, and he turned out to be gay. But if you look into this guy's past, Tyreek Hill, he's in no position to call anyone out for literally anything. When he was in college, his girlfriend, who was 8 weeks pregnant with his child, told the cops that he beat her. She said she was choked by him, punched in the stomach, keep in mind she's pregnant, and in the face, which is a horrible thing to do to anyone, especially your girlfriend, especially your pregnant girlfriend who is currently carrying your child. As a result, he went to jail for the night, and he was dismissed from all college football programs at the school he was at. He later pled guilty to these charges and got 3 years of probation. This is the caliber of person who is willing to say something negative about Sketch. Like, how come everybody who's calling him out somehow is like a horrible skeleton in their own closet and is and if you really feel betrayed by Sketch somehow, I'm sorry, but you are parasocially brain rotted and your opinion means basically nothing to me. You are more than Sketch's side profile. Sketch is not some spokesman for political issues. He's a YouTuber, and he doesn't personally owe you anything. He doesn't owe you an explanation for who he is now, who he will be, who he used to be, unless he did something genuinely horrible.
Meds
like,
are wearing
I don't
off.
know, hiding a body in his basement. But he didn't do that. He's just kind of gay, or he is gay. I don't know, whatever he is. He's that, okay? Who cares? You don't know him, you just watch his YouTube videos. This parasocial
no
attachment
way
of like,
to
oh
treat
man,
a
this is
lady.
such a letdown. How could he be gay? It's so cringe. Like, dude, you don't know him anyway. Why are you idolizing this guy? The only good thing to come out of this is ultimately now Sketch doesn't have to live in fear of this coming out, and he can, you know, be honest about who he is, and he knows that his career isn't going to be ended by, you know, it coming out that he's gay or was gay, whatever was going on. Okay, I don't know how you used to be gay and now you're not. Never heard of that, but you know what?
Hello.
To each their own. Okay. The other good thing is that
Hello.
the memes are pretty funny. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you like this video. If you like it, leave a like. If you dislike it, leave a dislike. Leave a comment down below with your thoughts on how I'm based or cringe, and I will see you in tomorrow's video. Goodbye.
Tomorrow's video.
Go screw. Ugly asshole. Oh, yikes! Ooh.
How you doing, Panda?
You're worthless.
People today, no respect.
Come on, watch it. Shit.
I don't know what to watch.
Oh, my lord.
You've probably seen this clip before.
You should yourself.
But despite how famous
Oh,
it is,
wowee.
few people know the whole story of the man behind them. Known online as
Low tier.
he claims his real name is Deluvian Sparrow, although his real
What the
name
hell
is
is
more
that?
than likely Dale. And he's probably the funniest fighting game player of all time.
Where the fuck's he's at in this?
Born in South Central Los Angeles on the 19th of November, 1984, or 1990 if he's to be believed, Dale had a difficult childhood, with his father abandoning the family. While he doesn't hold that against his dad, he does pretend that neither he nor his brother were given the attention necessary to
My father never ever looked at my brother. Because not only did you fuck up with me, you fucked up with my brother too. My brother is like 6'6". I mean, Dan, you could have coached one of us into making you some paper.
Under his mom's care, he was kept out of public school and sent to a private Christian school instead, presumably to try and keep him away from the presence of gangs in public schools in South Central Los Angeles. While he did effectively avoid that danger, he walked right into another one. When he was between 5 and 7 years old,
How do you do it?
Bro, I just press F5. This is free running by whatever. See, now it's
Dude,
disabled.
you're fucking cheating.
No, I'm not.
That's some fucking epic membership shit.
For him.
Bro.
Bro tried to cash at me real money for the car.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you take it? Tears back in your eyes, but every gentleness that I bring is a masterpiece. Masterpiece, made of my mistake.
Young rich niggas. You know, so we ain't really never had no old money. We got a whole lot of new money.
Boy.
Raindrop.
Drop top.
Smoking, no cooking, the hot box. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Cooking up dope in the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. I don't trust nobody, grip the trick. Nobody call up the gang and they come and get gang. Call me a river, you do it to shit. My niggas are savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too. My bitch is bad and bullshit. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas are savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too. All set. Records on records, got backers on backers, I'm riding around in a cool. I took your bitch right from you. Bitch, I'm a dog. Beat down her walls, loose. Hop in the fall, woo. I tell that bitch, come fuck with me.
You said you gotta get your money up.
Yeah.
Then I send the bitch through Uber. I'm young and rich and plus I'm bougie. I'm not stupid, so I keep the Uzi. Focus on records, got backers on backers, so my money making my
This bitch so hard.
You niggas got a low act rate. We from the north, yeah, that way. Fat cookie blunt in the ashtray. Two bitches just nesting the smash tray. Hop in the limb, have a drag race. I let them birds take a bath bag. Raindrop, drop top, smoking, no cooking, the hot box. Fucking on your bitch, yeah, that. Cooking up dope in the crock pot. We came from nothing to something, nigga. I don't trust nobody, grip the trick, nobody.
Hey, you know anybody with Model 14 1010?
What is it?
The Hummer with the wheels on it.
No.
This dude said that he would cash out somebody $250 for it.
What the fuck, bro? Just
Yeah.
buy it.
It's sold out. I told him he could give me 200 for my 10 of 10. He said, low key, let me think about it. So if he sends it, like, 200 bucks is 200 bucks, bro.
That's crazy.
For an in-game car. Yeah. Like, what? Oh. You're just trying to come up fast in this city. That way. Yeah, that way. Raindrop, drop top, open it, hot box.
Call up the gang and they come and get gang. Call me a river, give you a tissue. Bad and bullshit, bad. Cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas are savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too. My bitch is bad, cooking up dope with a Uzi. My niggas are savage, ruthless. We got 30s and 100 rounds too.
No way you died, pussy. It's from all that fucking parkour you're doing. Probably ain't mess.
Yeah, I think he's still on.
Heyo.
What's up, Poppy?
Got you, brother.
Hey, bro, I gotta show you a trick when I'm done.
Best in the city, bro.
I'm the
Yeah,
best
watch
in the
this
city,
shit.
dude.
Watch this shit.
Check this. Nona? Alright, you ready, bro?
Yeah, bro. See if he can do it. I want to know.
Bro, you can't tell nobody, okay, bro? This is like a secret.
What the fuck is that?
Just
It's
listen.
secret, bro. Don't say nothing. Listen, okay? Press F5. Does it say free running in your top left corner?
No.
Bro, what the fuck?
Bro, I'm telling you, you're unlocked, bro.
Like, I got some shit on lock. This is weird.
Dead again, fool. Because he's ass.
Cause I'm
God, something like that. Damn, if I don't.
Passing up on trying to be the man. What she want from a nigga? They put a ring on it. Got a bitch on my dick right now, and she just wanna sing on it. Got me up so high, trying to get a piece of that apple pie. I be up so high, trying to get a piece of that apple pie. Dance on fire with my pants on fire, cause I told her I was sleep as I creep with this pretty young thing that I chose. And she could be doing the same thing I suppose. And she knows. She knows. And I know she knows. And I know she knows. And deep down she knows. She knows. And I know she knows. And I know she knows. Can't be what you want from me, but alright. Can't be what you want from me, but alright. Say turn up, hoes say turn up. Only bad thing about a star is they run up. Niggas say turn up, hoes say turn up. Only bad thing about a star is they run up. Rest in peace to Ali. Rest in peace to left eye. Michael Jackson, I see you. Justice. Trying to get a piece of that apple pie. Can't be what you want from me, but alright. Can't be what you want from me, but alright. Can't be what you want from me, but alright. Can't be what you want from me, but alright.
Thank you, Heavenly Father, for the food that we are about to receive, for the nourishment of our bodies. Thank you for this family, for the love that we share, for our time together, and for this peace that you give to us. We pray, Father, that you protect us and guide us, and that you keep us forever in your presence. We give honor and thanks to you for this and everything we have. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, we say, Amen.
Bitch, it ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. It's dead. I brought you in this world. It ain't nothing to cut that bitch off. Bitch, I'll take you out. It's nothing. So what you saying? You thought I was playing when I cut that bitch off. I'm just trying to get inside that hole like it go. Booty girl too nasty, she gon' suck it till it's soft. Running around with balls with a thought it was a cross. You can't tell me ain't the hottest in your city that I know. I see these niggas hating, but they love it on the low. Every city that I hit them
What's up?
We never did the all-wheel drive on my Ferrari.
Oh, yeah, there's still no scrap.
Well, what do you need for it?
People to go do the chop shop.
What, you need car parts?
No, I need rusty scrap. But car parts just got put in the game, so I'm sure I'm gonna need those eventually.
He said he's got some. He's got like materials. I'm gonna ask him.
What do you need, boss?
Rusty scrap.
Rusty scrap. What? I have metal scrap.
No.
What does
Yeah.
rusty scrap look like?
Kind of how it sounds. Comes off of scrapped cars.
Oh, that's what I've been trying to find. The fucking the chop shop.
Yeah, it's where is it?
Shit, if I could figure it out, I could.
I think. I don't know, maybe 162. It says it's the recycling center. These are all mine.
He buys and resells.
Damn, bro, you got too much money. What the fuck?
You should see my boss.
I don't want to. I'm scared, bro. This is a paint you can't put on, right?
It is this is just RGB, isn't it?
I think it is just RGB.
Yeah, it's just RGB. I can remove it and change it.
Fuck with it. That shit looks like an apple.
Yeah, it's sick.
It is fire as shit. Wait, I thought one of your boys was selling that red Audi right there. You bought it from him?
Yes.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you? Oh, I've talked to you before. And you were selling the Supra before, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I have been to you before with you.
Push my thing, guys.
Yeah, look at my Supra out there.
He said my Supra.
Yeah, you can change it to any color you want.
Is there like no one in the city right now?
No. Trey, what's your number?
76.
76? There's hella people in the city.
When my head popped like 20 minutes ago, it only said 35.
Oh, what the fuck? Maybe it's just since, yeah, I guess. Maybe a lot of people have flown in and out.
Yeah.
When I got perma-bin back and forth earlier, I was tripping out. I thought
I was tripping.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, I was scared as shit.
I walked away. I walked away from my computer and came back to that, and I was like, "What the fuck, bro?"
Yeah, it was like, you have been permanently banned, and I was like, not after I just bought these fucking item credits just now.
I didn't even look at chat, and I made a fucking ticket. And then everyone was spamming it.
Yeah.
So is there like a location on the GPS for the chop shop, or is it like a hidden?
I think it's the recycling center over there, bro. On
For the cars? I've been to the recycling center. That's where I was just at.
Is that on it then? It's really close. My brother ran to it on foot earlier. I just don't. I haven't been to the new spot.
Hey, you be selling stuff for IRL money yet? No.
I haven't.
You haven't?
No, because this lady. No, because this staff member was basically like, you remember with the car thing and shit. And it's wishy-washy.
Yeah, I've been looking for the chop shop for a minute, but I know where you can like bring the parts to and shit, but they have one in Polito, and I don't know if there's one here in the city.
This bitch so nasty.
Dude, that shit's gross, bro. It looks like a COD camo.
Damn, I think there's my Ferrari right there.
What's the durability on that now?
99.16. I mean, how much you got? I'll do 600 for it all.
Well, that's what we originally said. How much for how much just for the diamond and the Fortnite hammer?
Give me 400.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with that, bro.
Okay, you want me to go grab it?
Yeah, go get it.
Alright. Hey Ed, you also want to buy one of them see-through bats too?
The see-through bit. Maybe.
I'll bring it. I'll only charge you like 50K. They're worth 150.
It's good. You flagged up?
What bike is this? What bike
What?
is this?
This is a cliffhanger.
What is a cliffhanger?
It's like a little, What the fuck?
We're going too fast.
You just got that shit all bound up. I didn't know you were with the brothers.
Yeah. Oh, let me see this real quick.
Yeah.
See if I can do it with this real quick.
Yeah.
Eddie, yeah, you can kind of do it. No, I'm trying to get a pink.
What?
I'm trying to get a pink friendship from Tom.
Is there one on there or no?
I don't think so. Like, you can't even change the exhaust, but it sounds like one's in there. You know how the clip just have the flop?
Yeah.
Sounds like it has it.
Back on me now, remember back then I was fucked up. I don't really want friends, everybody fake, I don't got trust. Alright, just wanna slide. Money's in the sky, it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice, boy, you nice. Heart cold, like some water and some ice, some water and some ice. Just wanna slide. Parties in the sky, like it's 2055. She said, boy, you nice, boy, you nice. Heart cold, like some water and some ice.
That's crazy.
see that?
What's with the tooth?
What's up, baby boy?
So funny.
Here's this other path. This bitch looks crazy.
Yeah, that's weird. Baby, I can make you die. Yeah, give me that gun before you use it more.
Before you use it all up. So you want? Do you want that one bat too?
How much you say? So it'd be like 50 on top.
Yeah.
So 450.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Might as well.
Appreciate it, big fella. I'm gonna have that dude. Hey, do you want to trade that dude? He said that he wants a different kind of car, but he's got one of the McLarens.
What? Yeah, I want McLaren.
Okay. I'll
Always.
Let him know that. Let him know because he's down bad for a new car. He's like, dude, this one's rugged. It has, like, I think he said 400 miles, 5 or 400 km. So I'm like, bro, that's nothing. Motherfuckers out here with 3,000 on their shit.
Yeah. Are you still on a ticket for it too?
No, they closed that shit, bro. They always close my tickets every single time.
Jesus.
Don't make me use it on you, bro.
See, that's unlimited, right?
I think so, yeah.
Durability. What's that got? What's it on the end of it?
What's that?
Some weird shit on me.
What the hell?
What?
He just gave me some. What?
What's your number?
76 is his number.
That's 76. Bro, why'd you just give me that? Is it old stuff?
Oh, you can't speak with me. That's terrible.
Type shit. Please don't send me naked pictures. I don't like the BTs.
on my face. I don't care about no friends because they all were just fake. In my inbox like I owe you, I got this by myself. I was broken down bad when you said you would help. Now I'm up, they love to hate me, that's just bad for your health. And she say she a college girl but left her books on the shelf. She gon' fuck me like a porn star, a rock star, tryna skirt off in that fast car. Like NASCAR, girl, you know I got a cold heart. If I would give it to you, would you tear that shit apart? Red roses on my grave, bury me with art. And with some backers and a lighter just so I can spark. Midnight rider, never put the car apart.
Hey, how much you give me for these 5 bricks of cocaine?
What, from the battle pass? I don't even know where to cut it right now. Or is it the same place, I think?
I think it's the same place. I think you get 23 bags per, so you get like 100 bags. I mean, if you gave me 40K, you make like 85. Hey, what's the PDM vehicle that's got hydraulics on it for like 15K downstairs?
Fuck, I don't know, but it's sick. Somebody brought one up
I'm
here.
about to get it. About to get it. That bitch about to be fire. You open the door for me so I can walk down the stairs?
You gotta go around anyway. There's like 2 doors that are locked.
There we go. That is my PDMs.
I don't really care if you cry. I don't really care if you lie.
Yo, you need a laundry
Push me
man?
to the edge. What is that for, bro?
It's for them Money wash.
No, bro. That's not what it's for. No, I know where the money laundering's at.
Is it for the laundromat?
Where's the laundromat?
Ghetto?
Maybe.
Yo,
We gotta find out. Well,
They're adding a money wash for the laundromat is. That's what it's for.
is there?
Yeah.
Because there's a money wash
What's the
already in the game.
But
What?
Chucky's probably for the KO Puerto Rico spot.
I can feel cry.
Hey, Eddie,
Yeah.
I'll give you three PDMs for the cheapest bronze you have.
What am I gonna? What do you got? Is that all of them?
Yeah, that's what every car I have. What's the cheapest one you got in here?
What gun you got on you?
I got 2 guns on me.
It's got the Glock 17 Striker.
And the new one, the Z32.
What?
The new one, the Z32.
Where the fuck did you get that at?
Vegas gave it to me.
Oh shit.
How much for the 370? You have 2 of them.
Which one's that? The fucking the tan one. Those cars do not say that they're the same.
They
Like,
look the same.
They're not.
no, like in the,
Oh no, they're not. They're not. No, they're not. That one's. Oh, I see. Okay.
they're similar as fuck though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So how much you want for the older one?
350. I think it's stock.
I could do 3 PDMs for that. 3 PDMs and 1 gun. I just don't know. I have no idea.
3 PDMs, 1 gun, 1 lightsaber.
You got me fucked up with the lightsaber. I had to keep that. I mean, I could do a Glock Striker. Actually, no, I like the Glock Striker. I could do the Z32 and the 3 PDMs.
What does this one even go
You
for?
could just sell them to new guys. Yeah, I have no idea what these go for.
I think this one's like 36. I have this one. I just
Yeah.
I don't have the livery on it. I
Yeah,
love,
the
how you,
BMX bike.
I love how you bust out the BMX bike.
Yeah. Can't hate on
Is it
everything,
locked?
bro. Yeah.
You can lock it?
I bet you he would give you 3 or 4 bronze for that kind of thing.
You said what?
The career's more at stake when you in your prime. Fuck that paper, baby, my face on the dotted line. I've been flying out of town for some peace of mind. It's like always, they just want a peace of mind. I've been focused on the future, never on right now. But I took it, I can boot you, either pink or brown. I'm the one that introduced you to you right now. Niggas been counting me out for counting.
What you thinking?
Damn, you twisted this thing.
What do you mean?
This bike is fatal.
What's that mean?
It's sick.
Oh yeah, no.
Can I ride it again?
Come
on, bro.
I'm not selling this. Ask his brother. I told his brother I'm giving this bike. Oh, ride it? You can ride it. You gotta pay for gas.
I'll probably pass.
Brother, you know.
You told him you were gonna sell it?
What's the cheapest? I told your brother I wasn't gonna sell it. So what's the cheapest thing you got in here?
$350.
That you could do. Aw. What about the 3 in my lightsaber?
I'll give you 1.5 for it.
Well, I'm asking anything over 5.
$5 million.
I'm overpricing it, bro.
I should sell.
So this brother,
Rolls
I
Royce
wasn't
for
selling
$10
it. So, sell the rolls for like 3. Sell it for 4, but you want to get at least 3.5. Why is the bike looking like?
That's what it does. I told you about that.
Yeah, no, they have to fix it.
I would do.
So what about
I would do 3 in a lightsaber, bro. For as long as it's not maxed out, I don't care which car.
What's your car's not maxed out?
Usually the ones that aren't tinted. But just pick one and I'll double check. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's this Lambo. Yeah, let me see. Because I totally fucking the guy totally said it was maxed out and it's totally not. Yeah, she's stock. She's sexy too. She's sexy too. Yeah, I would.
I can give you 5 of them, I wish.
Shit. Let's go. Fuck. Now I got 2. Now I got like 3 of these bitches. 16. Wait. Are you trying to give me that?
Give you what? I'm gonna give you all of these for the car.
Oh, I thought you meant 300.
Oh, I don't have 300 on.
Oh, damn it.
No, you're good. Just give me the lightsaber back.
Yeah.
You're good.
I'm trying to figure it out.
No, you're good. I was talking about these 3, the bike, this, and this for the car.
Oh, fuck. I wish.
Where's your brother? Is he on?
Nah, he's got work in the morning. They both do. Thinking we're gonna buy mirror on Thursday.
You're gonna buy mirror even though it was just bought?
Yeah, dude, he got a refund.
Oh yeah, that's right, because he got
Yeah. And I don't think he plans on coming back, so.
Yeah.
But honestly, I think it's the sickest like restaurant club thing in the city. There's like 2 parts to it. There's like the dance, the bar upstairs, and then there's the whole pizzeria downstairs. I want to do a fucking weed shop because they're never open, bro. What?
They really gotta fix the bike. They gotta fucking fix the pain.
Yeah, it needs to stop
They
moving
need to
around,
fix
bro.
stop moving. They need to fix the gas tank, especially for a 10 and 10. But no, I'm asking definitely like anything from 4 to 3.5.
Yeah, that'd be a come up.
Because, you know, I really don't want to sell it. It's nice. I like it.
It's the fucking bat cycle, dude.
The bat cycle? Literally.
Yeah. I got black, I got white, what you want? Hop outside a ghost and hop up in the fan. I know I'm about to blow. They try to take my floor, I take their ass for ransom. I know that I'm gone. They see me blowing up, now they say they want some. I got 2 twin blocks, turning to a dancer. I see 2 twin eyes, leaving them on a banner. I got 2 thick guys, wanna let the gang. I got red, I got blue, what you want? Just put my number in, yeah, I know we in between. She know I got the funny pattern when I ain't alone. From the bottom, you can see the way I start. I want all the diamonds, I want that shit to wear. The op, they tryna lie me, cause they hate the place I'm from. But them niggas don't know me, they don't know the place I'm from. I got lots of shorties tryna pull up to my face. You ain't want me last year, so just get up on my face. They all up in my inbox, so I know they wanna taste. I know they want my downfall, a nigga please. I got black, I got white, what you want? Hop outside a ghost and hop up in a fan.
And be the best, yes sir. The bottom middle in the land, yes sir. Gonna Bruce banner. Dancer. What you want? I've been on my phone. Drum mills. Uncle Phil. No talk, no bill, no right, no jump, no I could take you to the country and put you in a coffin. What?
How much you give me for this 100 Adderall?
Oh shit. Oh, I don't know. What do you do with it? You got it from your spins or what?
Yeah, you sell it.
Wanna let the gang
Yes, let me touch you, let me.
I think it was 12 o'clock.
This thing? Yeah. Done used to being in my room with you. I don't know, no, see you through.
You wanna see my Rob emote?
Where'd she go? Yeah, what is it?
Put your hands up real quick.
Alright.
Just for 2 seconds and then put it back down. And put it back down. It's my emote.
Oh, you do the Fortnite dance?
Yeah, take the.
You just bind it to the Rob. Like
Yeah.
you bind Rob and the dance at the same time.
Yep.
That's cool. I should have taken to the high sense.
And then I got line dancing.
Whose house is that? What the fuck? Why did I not notice that before?
What? Whoa, yeah.
Has that always been there?
No.
You see that big ass house, Trey?
You saw what?
You see that big ass house out there? Died in the system. And I swear to God, I'll be with him. I'm a timeless ass nigga. I'm a doggy ass nigga.
Does the trap phone not work no more?
I don't know. I think it's a whole new system, bro.
Yeah, it's chat phone still works, but you have to make that it's weird.
I like it.
I want that house,
hit
bro.
used and it won't
Whose
work.
house is that?
I look, you want the house too. It'd be so close to here.
It's like in Beer Park area. If you try stealing my heart, it's already gone. If you try to tell me it's wrong, just leave me alone. I just want to know where to start. I'm just used to being in my room.
You good?
Yeah. I ate shit.
Can I test drive that Lambo?
Of course. Whoa, Nelly.
That's that super punch, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh.
Oh, you're not worth my time. Oh, yikes!
I think he took him to the hospital.
I have an offer.
What's the offer?
Would you do 2 guns and a lightsaber for that?
What are the
that
guns?
Thing is clean. One of the new ones is a Z32. What is this? The Z32 is one of the new ones with item credits. And then a Glock 17 striker. That was 18.
What's the durability on all of it?
Both of them, 98.44 and 96.88. And the lightsaber, 84.1.
Oh, what? The melee weapons have durability? What the fuck?
Yeah, all of them do.
When are they gonna put like a crafting bench to like repair it?
They're supposed to.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna be the new update.
That's crazy.
Would you be down?
I might be down. What do you think? What do the pistols really go for?
I have no idea. I think that one of the new. I think the Z32 is probably gonna go. I'm guessing for over 250 because it's in a item credit. It's one of the new ones. I'm guessing. I'm not trying to scam you. I'm just guessing.
Right.
Because it's one of the new ones and it's in an item credit. You know what I mean? If it's in an item credit, then it's just gonna be worth something because you can't get it without spinning. And I got this too. Hop off real quick.
Where'd you get that?
An event.
Oh, one of the
We're
pop-up
racing on
things?
wheelchairs. Yeah, we were racing on wheelchairs.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What are these for?
You save up a bunch of them and you can get import bows or buy a mech shop. I don't need it.
Alright.
I have like 4 in my stash.
I got some.
What you think? I can let you hold both of them. So you can look at them. How about real quick?
Did you hand me more than one gun? Or just one gun?
I gave you 2.
Can't find the other one. Oh, it's invisible.
It's invisible.
Okay. How much does a striker go for?
I have no idea. Okay. I just know how much all the APs go for, just not the semis.
Yeah. Is the striker automatic or you said it's not?
They're both semi. But the lightsaber I think is going up in price. And look at the mag.
Yeah, it's fatty.
That one holds 18. Plus you get a lightsaber, which I know the lightsaber goes over for over 100K.
Yeah.
Let me be a teacher up in the bedroom. Make your neck red with my goatee. Don't press pause, girl, we're on repeat. Let's get high, throw it down 6 feet. She can love me where you know me. He can love you where you're with me.
What's this one called?
Z32.
Z32.
I think it's an Adam Pace song.
So I never felt this feeling before. Don't give me some, I'm greedy. I'm always here, I'm only gone for a minute. Whenever I push the sword, I don't want you to finish. Just keep riding. Since I'm always here, I'm only gone for a minute. Whenever I push the sword, I don't want you to finish. Just because I'm gonna get you.
I don't know, I'm kind of torn because I just don't really know what they're worth either. I haven't even seen this one. I mean, I guess because it's new. Shit.
Shit got me tripping, fighting with my demons, and my demons is winning. I feel like don't nobody ever feel how I feel, and I ain't never sober, baby girl. I get hot still. She said, boy, don't sip lean and pop pills. It's 50 degrees, and I can tell that you hot still, but I don't know what you on. Feel so right to do wrong. Can't buy love, it don't come with a coupon, and they'll never catch it like a nigga with no arms. Maybe I'm tripping, my feelings been frying.
Fuck, let me sleep on it. Might be down.
Chinese. Gotta keep it, I know how this life be. They showing real love, that's unlikely. Fuck you, I ain't asked you to like me. Watch for that snake, he might bite me. Watch out for anybody moving spicy. Do what you do, but just do it precisely. They gotta talk to you nicely. Check on your head, but it's nothing like Nike. I just hope you ain't taking it lightly. I'm stuck in a maze. I just try not to feel too amazed. Stay where I live till I lay in a grave. Sleeping on me been enough for some days. Like how you gon' shit where you lay? You keep the fame, I just wanna get paid. Shot Cousteau with the wave. Free all my niggas, they harry away. Like sometimes I feel like a slave to my feelings. I can really even tell you how I'm feeling. Bugged out, they gon' say I'm tripping when I'm chilling. Wonder who gon' hold it down until it's finished. This for the record, no Guinness. You must be drunk if you think I won't drill him.
What, bro?
You gotta lose a lot before the winning, and most of the time I be
trying to
shit
find
in
it.
my mind. Make mistakes and no way to rewind, but fuck it, we get over shit over time. It's all up to you, get out of line.
Oh, on the website or whatever.
You know one day you will read through the lines. If they fucking with you, it's fine. You just make sure you get back like a spine.
Caught up
Found it. So it's in Guns and Melee's Easter AP, Die AP, Pink Wire AP, Gold Diamond Combat, Weapon Artist Gold Diamond AP, Z32, Wire Bat, Slurp Bat, Chain Bat, Dagger, and Golf Club. So you know the Surf Bat or the Slurpy Bat?
Yeah, I got that one.
So basically, yeah, that's an item credit, so that's gonna be expensive. So I'm guessing the Z32 is expensive.
I feel it.
There's a Golf Club, Dagger, Chain Bat, Slurp Bat, Wire Bat, and the Z32. Yeah, go to item credits in midnight or fucking what do you call it? Emails. Scroll up to the Guns of Melee.
Ed, I know you want to buy these wings, bro.
God damn you.
These are fire. Oh, let's see if this dude. Hey, Ed, this guy needs a repair.
Alright. Hold up.
Bro, you need any APs or anything, bro?
Maybe later. Yeah, I need to sort some money out quickly.
You know where to sell the new drugs at, bro?
Hmm?
You know where to sell the new drugs at?
I ain't even been like looking for the drugs. I won't lie.
Okay.
I did that months ago. Other fucking drug scripts is boring now. I'll let other people find it and pay them. Yeah, bro, the whole meth last time, I got that shit on lock within 2 days. I was cooking 99%.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I can't lie, I had 99.8. You know, it was
extra minimum.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't really, guns don't bother me, because you lose them if you spend,
Yeah,
like, if you spend too much.
I got melees too,
I got a dagger too, bro. I got a fucking katana, banana bat, saber. I got 5 glow bats. I got got like 4 molotovs.
Bro, this bitch one tap. Let me hit you, Ed.
Yeah, that's pretty wild, that is.
Hey, bro, let me show y'all something crazy with this bitch, though. So y'all ready for this, bro?
Oh, shit.
Listen, y'all ready for this?
Yeah, go on. Yo, what the fuck? It's like Fortnite.
What the fuck?
Bro.
It's like Fortnite.
Bro, I figured it out, y'all.
How the fuck is he doing this?
Bro, listen, I'm gonna be fucking.
Wait, which gun is that?
It's a Ghost. It's a Glock 17 Striker.
How much do you think it's worth?
At least 180.
Yeah.
You wanna buy it?
Alright, how much is the Z27 drum? Like the drum
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I thought I canceled it.
You saw what, buddy?
So how much is the striker for?
For 100k yesterday.
You did?
He's saying 180.
It just depends on who you get it from.
So how much is the C32?
Yeah. That's like, I've never even heard of that, bro.
It's in item credits.
And let me see it, dude. Is it like...
Is that a new item credit one that's come out?
Yes, it's a new item credit, yes.
Hold on.
Oh shit, so you guys already fucking buying item credits?
I didn't.
Bro,
I gotta
that
give
just
them to me.
looks like a fucking Glock.
Oh, yeah, it does look like a normal
Is it
gun.
AP or just a single?
No, it's a single.
That's worth like 80k at most.
From item credits?
Yeah,
Bro,
I can't lie.
yes.
If
Why
it's
would
a
something
single
be
tap,
80k from an item credit?
Bro, vintage pistols were item credits.
Business pistols were selling for 100k.
Nah, I sold my shits for 75 to 80. I was
That was-
reasonable with it.
I don't know, I was selling mine for 100k. People were buying them.
yeah, that's crazy.
I got like 7 or 8 fucking vintage pistols.
I'm goated with business pistols. So what do you think, Eddie?
I don't know. I think we should wait for tomorrow. I'll ask Tom. I'll make him appraise everything.
Screw.
Yeah, there's some slaps.
Fuck, I gotta go to work at 7, but I really don't give a fuck. I think I'll pull in all day.
Sheesh. Well, yeah, bro. 7's in an hour.
Nah, where I'm at, it's 9.
Oh.
I go into work at 7 at night.
Okay.
I still got like
Wait, is it morning
10
for you
hours.
guys?
Yeah, it's
It's
9,
6
9 in
a.m.
the
for me.
morning for me.
Yeah.
It's 2
Where
in
you
the
at,
afternoon
Cali?
in the UK.
Who's Joseph?
Where you at, Ed?
I'm in Oregon.
Oh shit, nuh-uh. That's over where my aunt just moved, bro. I'm from Ohio.
Dude, Oregon's the shit.
Lay down, Gracie. What, you want to buy this gun?
He had one that he was trying to barter for a car. He's trying to do one of those and that pistol he had and then the lightsaber.
Just depends on the item health also. What was the item health on it?
They were all pretty high in the 90s.
Oh, this one
If it's 93 and below, I would rate it at 140k.
Yeah.
If it's 100, 180. It's just how I rate my guns.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to tell this one dude. I'm about to tell him, yo, I'm not trying to pay fucking full price for a gun that's got 10% taken off of it already.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. Oh, and if it's a 90, bro, fuck. That lowers it to like 130k. Not even joking.
It's for a Cupid.
Oh, you got a Cupid on the line for a bronze?
Hmm.
Telling me has to throw in a throwaway too, and then you got a deal. Depending on which bronze is it.
Oh, I don't remember.
If it's that
I'm
yellow
fucking tired.
Lambo,
No, that K-Dub wants the fucking Lambo. This other guy wants, I don't know what he said he wanted. He probably doesn't even want anything anymore. He just got a fucking McLaren. He got a McLaren for 300k. It's pretty good.
yeah, damn, that's nice.
What the hell people
Info M-A. Double R with the factory rims. Let me pull that bitch out. Hey. Yo, who's trying to get active in paintball, yo? I'm trying to get crazy.
Fuck it. You go paintball?
Fuck it. Ed,
I'm
you
so
trying to come?
bored.
Nah,
Yeah,
you
bro,
gotta stay,
fucking
bro.
make a tweet.
Alright, bet. Hey, yeah. Hey, anybody have this dude named Joseph's number?
I think I have got a Joseph. I don't know if it's the right Joseph. I've got like 100 some contacts. Let me double check this stuff. Alright, Joseph's phone is. How do I share it? I have to get your number first, don't I?
Yeah.
Wait, your Trey?
Yes, sir.
There you go, I sent that to Joseph's phone.
You sent me to Joseph or Joseph?
No, I said share contact and I clicked Eddie. No, Trey. Wait, one second, let me see if I can do it a different way. Let me add you as a contact first. You get that? Alright, so that was my number. Then I think if you just check your contacts, Joseph should be in there. Someone sent me Ben's number yesterday and it was just in my contacts. Yeah, it's at the very bottom of the chat.
Yo, you said you're buying tennis?
Eddie, do you mind checking if that's fully upgraded? Because I got fast customs to put the upgrades back on.
He said, "Oh, I'm gonna hit you up," just because I said I want at least 3 mil for the fucking my 10 and 10.
Shit, I
Sold
forgot
out,
about
bro.
10 and 10.
You got 10 and 10s?
Nah, bro, I took a fat break from the city. I come back and it's all changed. I'm like a fucking freshie again, it's mental. And if you're trying to buy like a pink katana or like a banana bat, they're both exclusives.
I got the pink katana.
The banana bat, I'm only sure. I think only Brian Monopoly has the other one.
I'm on a money grind stack. You know what I'm saying? I'm at over 3 mil. I'm at over 3 mil right now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep grinding, bro. I think Tom's at like 14 or no, he's at like 18 or 19 now. And
He's up there, bro.
What is the point of having that much money? Do you spend it or do you just...
There's a leaderboard, bro.
Yeah, there's a leaderboard. I'm trying to get up there, bro. I'm at least top.
Oh, okay, so
30,
people
bro.
just...
Bro, imagine if I didn't buy all these cars.
Bro, oh my god. Nah, bro, if you don't buy any more and you just sell out.
Yeah, I'd be fucking up there.
Don't take any more trades on like for guns, right?
Right.
Unless they're like lucky APs or cute APs.
Right.
They're the ones that
Not
are
cute,
expensive.
I mean Cupid. But anything else, or like the new guns, like that. If you got offered like an SMG for 2 or 3 cars, fuck yeah. What are you talking about? But if you just sold the rest of your cars, bro, you probably get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Not to mention my gun stash is not, it's not shit to shake at either, bro. I got
all the cars you own too?
Lucky's Clovers. No, I got 3 more Hellcats and 3 more Evos.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not bringing out my doubles anymore because they came bitching about how many cars we had out. So I'm just putting out. Like,
I thought they used to do that, and then when I started like flying back in again, everyone just had a hella cars up.
yeah, because it shouldn't really matter. There's not like, you got to think about it. Like, we're not max capacity. There's no reason for that.
Yeah, no, it's just because some people they can't handle it, bro.
If you sold the rest of your cars for $350 a piece, bro, that's $8 mil.
I'd be clean.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
And that's my cheaper price too. Some of those are maxed out.
Right, some of those are maxed out with
some of those are 450.
500K.
Yeah.
I got a flame chip on me, but I ain't trying to put it on my fucking car.
Wait, which one is
green. It's number 10.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Shit.
Damn, I'm fiending for a flame chip.
It's not shit. It's just not rare. You know what I'm saying? It's just everybody's got it.
I feel like if I put it on that, it'd be shit as fuck.
Yeah, it wouldn't look good on that. You'd have to match it, but I think that's how it is with all of them, bro. Like, there's a blue one, and I want to put it on my McLaren super fucking bad, but there's already a purple chip on it, so I don't want to waste the chip.
Yeah, that you can't even take them off, can you?
No, bro. I could remove. No, I could remove them, but they don't like.
Yeah, like you.
I don't have it no more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, who's texting you this shit, Ed? Bro,
Did you see my other one, bro? That shit was crazy. The bop, the different fucking baby mamas and shit. Too fucking good, bro. People don't share enough memes on this bitch, dude. I fuck with it.
Nah, and then the video of you putting those 3 niggas on the ground saying don't shoot my car, then act dumb.
Dude, Jimmy's the man for that, bro. Yeah, bro. Jimmy's the man for that. I said, you know what's crazy is I don't know when the fuck he did that because we were hanging out the whole time. He must have been gone for like 2 minutes tops, bro. Like, I seen him and then he left and then he came back and then like 30 minutes later I'm checking Twitter and I see that shit. I'm like, bro, you didn't even tell me you fucking clapped 3 fools? You didn't even rob them? Like, what's going on, dude?
Right, that's crazy. I would have done robbed all 3 of them. I'm trying to go hit a lick, bro. I know somebody's on. They just woke up and they're not expecting to get their cheeks clapped this early in the morning.
I need to look at these fucking.
I need to go to fucking paintball. Come on, y'all. Let's do it. It'll be a 1v2. You 2 versus me. Come on.
No, we need more people. Because I'm going to have to put all these cars away.
Nah, you can just lock it.
No, they disappeared and cost me 500 each to get them back.
Oh, far out.
Yeah, dude. Unless you wait for wipe.
Hey, anybody have Annalise's number?
The angel?
Yeah.
No.
Let's see if she had anything chips for sale.
Shit, that might be nap time.
I'm gonna go some pockets.
What?
I'm gonna go find someone's pockets to run.
Hey, we got a
Wait,
TV
wait.
for
Timmy
paintball.
just said. Timmy just said. Yeah.
Do you
Ah,
want
bro,
those
let's
cars
get.
up?
Yeah,
I go with
I
like
got
I got
it,
an
bro.
hour
I'll
till I'm
help.
round.
Do
So I
you
was
want me-
like,
how
shit,
can I
let me go
help
get some pockets.
You can just hotwire him. I'll knock the first row.
Okay. How much you want for this one, Ed?
Which one?
This one?
The Lambo is 450. This one's max. See, I forget this one even has a chip, bro. I didn't. Fuck. This one does too.
Yeah.
I need to start charging for that shit.
You can stand outside of it.
Oh.
Gotta say, you better be checking the trunks on all your shit.
I know. We've been doing it. My brother's been... You know what he's been doing? He's been doing fucking inspections, making sure that the shit's not low. Like, he made me pay for an oil change on a car I sold the other day. I was like, bro, we could have had him pay for that shit.
Right.
It's like, you forget we fucking are mechanics, not just car salesmen.
You want to take this car?
Yeah, because I gotta get this bike in there. Opportunity be knocking. You gotta let a motherfucker in. You ain't gotta tell me. You think I'm out here acting crazy. Why you think I'm out here acting crazy? Is it locked? Whoa! Yo, we're going to paintball, bitch. Change your clothes. We're gonna go shoot.
We're going to paintball.
We're gonna shoot.
I'll be on a team. I'll be on the team with less people on it, like me and you or whatever versus everybody. I don't care.
Yeah. That's crazy, bro. I was just. We can do that afterwards.
Bro, you seen the new SMG yet, bro?
Oh, bro. How about just hold up? I gotta.
Oh, show him.
I gotta show him. Yeah, I gotta show him something. Come here.
Is it in here?
Yeah.
Damn, boy.
I told you, bro.
Oh shit. Boy, you ain't playing. You ain't playing. This the gun van. No cap.
No cap, bro. I told you I got a little arsenal going.
Sell that bitch for like $4 mil.
The whole fucking van, bro.
The whole van. Be like, hey, bro. It may
Oh
not be
shit.
much, but
Oh no, I gotta pull a gun out.
surprise. It's $4 mil. Oh yeah, pull that bitch out. Show him. Check this bitch out, son. Your boy strapped the fuck up.
Bro.
He said, God damn.
On God.
God damn.
Yeah. It's
Bro,
fucking
just wait till you see the
belanging.
SMG, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't even. It's going for $1 million, bro. The fuck?
Hey, show him the melees too. You got
Oh yeah. It's in here.
That. Oh shit.
Oh, it's not in here. I gotta get it. Yo, you should
Bro,
see.
this is what I got. Got the fucking collectibles.
Hey, little bro, how much you give me for these 5 bricks?
I'm trying to get rid of 10 bricks.
I'll take them off you for.
Look at this one. Glass bat.
Yeah, check out that.
God damn, bro. What the fuck?
Yep.
Try.
Glass bat, bro.
He ain't ready for this one.
No, just
Ain't ready
wait.
for the other one, bro.
Just wait.
This is dude. I want to see inside this.
I think I put it in here.
It's not that bad.
Bro, I cannot find it.
He said I lost it. I cannot find it.
What'd you say about the bricks, bro?
Bro, you stay out of my van.
I was trying to sell them.
Yeah, me too.
I'll give you the bat you got for him.
Sure.
But
You just be trading stuff.
Bro, where is this shit? It's gonna piss me off.
I guess they changed the new like tagging location for that shit. We were looking.
I had to drop it on the ground.
Oh, you're good.
Ain't nothing in there, Ed.
Bro, where is this shit? It's gonna piss me
sure
off.
It's not in your inventory?
Yeah.
Is that to know that? Does he need help?
No, he's waiting for us to go play paintball. It'd be in here. I got it.
Yeah, I was about to say, because it's not in there.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't in there 2 seconds
Yeah,
ago.
because
Bro. I just checked
was just
it.
making sure, just in case you put it like on the down.
What's
low.
that? What's that say?
Check that shit out, boy.
Yeah.
Fucking Fortnite, fucking
Yeah.
hammer, bro.
I would say smack him with it, but I don't know if it's one tap or not.
I watched somebody go down, and earlier she said it took out 3/4 of her life in one tap.
Now we're ready to get a paintball.
I'm about to go buy another one of these vans in a bit. I need more room.
That PDM, do y'all have to like stock up the PDMs?
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's probably why. Do you know where I can get one for sure at? At like the main store in the center of the map, probably.
Wait, what?
The one that has the hydraulics on it.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. I would imagine.
That's what I'm thinking. I can get this bitch up to 100 mile an hour. What you mean? What wasn't working?
The fucking couldn't get any chips to gamble with, bro. I went to gamble
Oh
earlier.
yeah, no, I know. I forgot. You ready to go play paintball?
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Now let's tell bro we're leaving. Ain't this good?
Oh shit, I gotta change.
Let me check his
Hold
trunk.
up.
Let me check his trunk. Let's see, look at that.
shit. Okay.
Well, we can
I
we
learned,
can do it.
learned
We
how
can
to
deal
get
with
the
that
snip
after.
yesterday. Okay.
Okay. Hey Ed, he said that he's
You
gonna
don't
get
get
the
very
shit from
much.
our all-wheel drive kit after
Word.
we're done.
Here, Stencil. Why can't I give you? I can give him the shit, but not you. Here, I'm putting in a glove box.
What you giving him?
Clothing bag. I already got one of those for when we do be. That's why I need to finish this lore so we can be doing turfs and shit, bro. Because that's what I bought all. That's what I bought all those guns for.
All those guns.
Yeah, bro.
What, are you gonna sell them to Tom?
No, I'm gonna fucking use them.
Oh, you're in the gang?
We're gonna start a motorcycle club.
Oh shit, can I join?
Shit, I'd
Yeah,
be
bro.
down to join that though. If you're getting into it.
They do. Yeah, but we gotta put together a competition. They have no competition, bro. They have literally no competition.
What the fuck? Alright, I think this dude's ready. I love how I'm sitting in
Hey,
no
I'm
seat.
going home for 1 second to get my hatchback.
Alright, let's go, buddy.
I'll go pay.
He said blah 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 blah. How much you want for this, Ed?
This,
shit today. What the fuck?
I am not selling it until I get another one.
Nah, I feel you.
Because
I
I
the
fucking
pink flame chip.
Yeah. I would do 5.
Did you take a trade on that Ferrari I got for it?
Maybe.
Okay. Hey, don't let me die. I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a drink real quick.
You're going right to Panther.
Yeah, we're there right now. We're pulling up. I hear you.
Why does the car feel so fast?
Which one? Your blue one?
All of them?
I don't know. There was a fat reset earlier. Were you not here for it?
No, I got off because I wasn't trying to wait for however long after everyone getting banned 3 times in a row.
Yeah, no, that lasted about 30 minutes. That was mad annoying. Did you see what they put in though?
I was watching it like on the emails on my phone.
Yeah, did you see what they put in though?
No.
They renovated the casino. It's my favorite casino MLO.
Oh, what? There's a new casino?
Yeah, there's a new casino.
That's it.
It's fat, bro. It's fucking huge, bro.
They definitely. You didn't notice they made cars faster, or is it just me noticing?
I don't know.
Yeah, we've just pulled up. We haven't even started yet. We're doing a 2v2.
Who's that? We can wait.
See if you can. I think there has to be other members on it, the other gang though.
Well, I didn't want this fucking thing stored here, but okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my shit away.
Yeah, I think they have to have a minimum of 2 members on because they need to get.
Are you storing it or are you leaving it out?
I didn't want it to be stored. It was an accident. My pet is still dead.
Yeah, you gotta revive it. With a kit. I got it at the house. I actually need to go to the pet store in that car so I can get more pet stuff.
Yes, I got nitrous on this too.
You're ridiculous.
That's where my money went. Can't help it.
So you just need to give me all your money.
Okay, what my 26,000? Ooh. You want it?
No. Get back to me when it's
Did Uber
100.
For like 4 hours last night and had like 200,000.
Oh hell no! What the fuck? I missed the day yesterday, but well, actually, I could have made it. I could have made $1 million. I spent a lot of money, so I don't know how much I made, but I bought a lot of cars yesterday. Yeah, who we waiting on?
I think
We were gonna wait on Timmy, but I guess he ain't coming.
All right.
Oh, if we wait on someone else, I can get.
Hold on, let me take off my sweatshirt.
What the fuck, asshole?
Oh yeah, I need to change. Hold on.
It was cold as fuck now. It's hot as hell.
Someone's pulling up. What am I hearing?
Hey, who's pulling up, Ed?
You see that fashion?
Oh, look at some fucking.
On some slutty
fucking
shit.
Black people.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. I hate this black person right here. Put your hands in the air, sir.
Sorry we took so long, gang.
Please.
So the casino's working. You can gamble now, or what?
That was just you
Crazy
doing
dude
this.
Fucked up. He went and tried it and just scammed him or some
Too
shit.
good, Santi.
I know you can do the daily wheel spin though.
Okay.
I can create one.
Fuck, I'm calling him.
Just gonna do Nuketown APs if that's okay with y'all.
Sure.
Oh, they got
APs
the
is
they got the
crazy,
cute
bro.
AP.
Yeah, do the cute AP, bro.
Nah, do a Z54.
Z54. What the fuck?
Do a Z54.
Fuck it. All right, we'll do Z54. But we're doing around a cute AP too. Who we missing?
Jimmy. Jimmy.
Yo, Jimmy Neutron.
There he is.
Are
What
you
the
already-
fuck? You can change your profile picture, bro?
Don't suck, bro.
Biz, you don't know about me then.
That dude has to be, who the fuck was that? He's gotta be hacking.
We're on the same team? We're on the same team, dog.
like we're on the same team, dog.
Me. Did you get me? I wish I told you who got you.
We're on the same team, dog.
No, we're not. Are we? Yo, is there friendly fire? Is there friendly fire or what? Jesus. Damn, Gina. Yo, whose team is on who? Push me.
Dude, all they like doing is fucking.
Damn, Gina. Yo.
Yo, what's up? Let's get it.
Oh, crazy's here. Oh, shit.
Where GTA
What's
6?
good? Let's go. What y'all eat? What, score? What is it? 3-3? 3-4? Ah, damn, it's odd evens. Let's get game.
That's cool. I'll be on the.
Almost headshot
smaller
everyone.
team.
Hey,
What's up?
what happened to
Bro,
what
you were
Joseph
eating
had?
8 headshots.
That's the
that
UK.
nigga
What
right
gun we
there.
doing?
Nah, he
I'm
was
1,000
fucking
miles away.
He was eating headshots.
What gun we doing?
QAP.
Tell him though. Yo, send me over here at the damn
Yeah, I told him.
Where did
paintball
my
shop.
KD go up to?
Y'all could join.
Yeah, we about to go back in right now.
Why are we doing APs? The APs literally all you have to do is spray a corner and then you're dead.
Okay, but AP
So what
is
is
what
it?
everything. Everyone in the city uses AP.
Yeah, everyone's running with
Like,
APs.
you gotta,
Not
you gotta
anymore.
get
That
used
is
to
not
the
true.
AP.
That is not true, bro. That is not true.
What do you mean?
That
There
is
was like
not
4 of us running around with APs yesterday.
Bro, everyone's using semis because they're
that's
saving
TJ?
the,
What
the
up,
Oh yeah,
APs
if
for
you're
That's
smart,
good,
you
bro.
use
You
semis,
good?
but like you work up for
Word,
AP eventually.
There's
I'm on
barely
Xbox,
anyone in the city using AP right now
Bullshit.
because they already know people are getting
I've
robbed.
only been running around with APs.
Bro, almost every gang is running around with semis.
Is
All right, but
crazy
why
how
would you
this
wanna practice with a
GTA
50K
RP
gun?
almost creates a new map.
300K gun.
Yo, I need to know who.
What's
I
the
need to
point?
pay more attention to who's the fuck on my team, bro.
It's so easy to just spray a corner and then you're
Honestly,
dead.
bro. It's
Compared
just
to just one.
I was shooting
bullet.
everything.
anyone that went past me, I was shooting.
Yeah, yep.
It takes less skill to kill someone with an AP.
All right, who
Yeah.
wait on?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Is Sheldon on his way?
Yeah.
How many
Yeah.
people do we have here? Okay. Yeah.
So yeah, we
can
need
wait for him
team,
towards
motherfucker.
the end.
Yeah, we need
I am.
one
I'm
more.
on your
Yeah,
team.
we need you.
We'll
We
just
need you over
wait
here.
for Sheldon real quick.
Damn, Edward, look at that KD. What the
Hey,
fuck?
use your
It
backup.
just dropped,
Use
bro.
your
It was
backup.
2.58.
Same. Mine was at 2.43 or something.
I just fuck with you. Yeah, we got. It's we're about to do a 4-on-4.
I'm fine with practicing with APs.
Cool. On me.
What he said he's on his way.
Yeah, he close.
All right.
I told him to fly like Superman. He on the way.
All right.
Fly like Superman.
Get over here.
Stay in the car though.
He's on 88. Oh wait. Yeah. On 88. Yeah. It's the new town they got on here. That's the map right here we playing on.
Yeah,
New.
the new town. I mean, they got other maps, but this is like the best one for 5v5, I think.
What's the health rate? Like, there's armor on there and shit. Like,
Yeah,
they got
it's
that.
like one tap
like
headshot.
regular. Is it like online play?
It's just like in City, one tap headshot.
It is not. It is not one tap headshot, bro. I had 5 times in the head and you didn't die.
It is one tap headshot.
I am 1,000 miles away from you.
I got
Forget
20
that.
clips of me getting one tap headshots. It's definitely one
I've
tap
hit.
headshot.
Yes,
It bugs
obviously
out
it's one tap
sometimes.
headshot.
Look,
Obviously
sometimes
it's
it'll
one
say
tap
that you hit them in the
headshot,
head,
but,
but
like, people
it's
eat,
not an
bro.
actual head. Well, there's people in different regions. Like, you don't
Yeah,
hear
I'm in the
voice.
UK. I'm
He's in the
always
UK.
eating.
He's lagging. When you hit him in the head, sometimes it's not actually hitting him in the head. This is how shit is. It's still
It's more
one
like
shot
a.
headshot.
It's more like a 2-tap.
When I post this clip of me one tapping everybody in the last game.
One tap's not that hard in paintball.
Like, what the?
Oh, yeah, and that Sheldon coming. All right, there we go. That's it. Okay. Shelly?
Shelly with the L-E.
What the hell? What the hell?
That's
Hey, I can't wait to fly that heli. But
we gotta bump that shit.
Man,
the
why
shop.
we in the heli?
No, we in the shop. If he pulls up to the shop, you know, I'll piss.
What the heli?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, Crazy Smurf, you say you got flame chips for sale? Or from
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
colors?
What, you got all of them?
Let's work. Let me look real quick.
Or which colors you got?
We got. I know we got 1, 4. I know we got a 5. I think there's a. I know we got the 10s, and I know we got the. I think we got an 11. But we got so many. I would have to literally go back up there.
Do you have a
and check
9?
numbers. I know she normally collects those, so she might have a couple of those. To be honest.
Right. How much y'all charge for them?
Probably 250.
Damn.
You probably bring them down. You
That
probably
is way too much.
Well, how much you selling them for?
The people are buying them for like 100 to 150.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I talked to Callie. Maybe she'll bring them down. I'm sure she'll bring them down. Oh. I'm sure she would.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I bought a red one for 150.
Oh, shit. Type shit. I'll ask her again. I might be having wrong anyway. Let's see. Where's that?
Hey, let's play a 5-minute game real quick.
Shelly, where you at, bro? I'm about to start. And crash out. He said half a mile.
Half a mile. He's right on the road.
Yeah, that was not
How slow was his car?
Nah, he coming from the bay.
Damn, he's trucking.
Yeah, he definitely flew all the way down this motherfucker. Just a sec. Slide through. Boom. That might have been him. That was him. Here you go. Here, let me text her and make sure. Oh, shit. All right, Sheldon. You gotta come up here and get on the menu. I think we're doing APs.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
All right, you already?
Yep. Yeah, if I'm be honest, we should slam. Let's go, y'all.
That fucking lag, man.
Ow. You just shot me, by the way. I was going on a streak, asshole.
Not bad, bro. You ran.
Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. What do you mean I was there first, motherfucker?
I was on this corner right here. So I think we still slamming.
Bro, get off the ghost people. Bro, that one dude with the red hat needs to get off Ghost Peaks.
Scared the fuck out of me.
I'm telling you, bro, APs literally all you do is spam, bro. It's like I'm slamming them by just spamming. One of them.
Fuck.
Oh, we are. Jimmy, you aimed at me.
I thought I was on the same team as that dude.
Nah, yeah, that's what I thought, and then I killed him.
Dude with the white shirt.
Yep.
I hit that dude in the red hat 4 times. Fucking cunt.
That's just annoying.
Fucking times.
And how? Oh, that house.
Shit, bro.
One more in middle house,
Like, dude, I was behind a fucking wall, dude.
The red hat has to be fucking.
Next time we just need to wear something like hats to identify ourselves. Teams. Oh shit, hurt me, bro.
Bro, his ping is bad. His ping is bad, bro.
Why is he killing me? Like when I'm on the ground? Like, bro, you're lagging. No one can hit you.
Bro, it's completely around the corner.
What the fuck, bro?
I think that dude in the white tee.
Oh, good shit.
These guys love the ghost peek.
Damn, we just trade, bro.
Something like that.
Shit.
That guy. He's pissing me off.
Yeah, that red dude's eating so hard.
Bro, like a sponge, dog. Straight up a sponge.
Bro, that shit's fucking insane.
Who is shooting me, bro? I'm getting shot from someone else. That red dude is insanely eating. chunk. They're all holding cocks right now. Yo, why are you shooting me?
No way I didn't get him.
Bro, I swear, after I go for one, that like the whole gang comes out, bro.
Okay, scoreboard says we're tied. Now we're winning.
I got shot.
Oh,
Nice shot.
good flank. That was a good flank.
Good
Nice
ambush, Edward.
Check on the ghost.
Yeah, good fucking shit, boys. Good fucking shit.
Oh, man.
Get off the ghost peak.
Oh, wow.
Or not. Hey, let's do it
This is
again,
tough.
but let's use the Cupid AP.
All right,
APs
someone
are
else want to
so
set up? I
boring.
need to take a rip.
Wait, who said what?
Hey, who's making it?
Watch it burn. Shutting your comms off?
No, they're on.
Oh, shit.
Yo, my radio don't work in here. It's weird.
Yeah, mine doesn't
Yeah.
either.
Oh.
Could you not hear me in there, boss?
No,
Weird.
I've seen they were using comms though. I was like, hold on, these motherfuckers on comms. It's like I can't get on. I can't get on comms. Hey, whoever did that flank was smooth as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, I was running right behind him, but I
That
just
shit was
I'm on quick
fire.
enough.
All right, give me like 3 seconds. I'll be right back.
Bet. Yeah, you say, hey, I was like, damn, we just got smacked. I was like, oh, me, what happened? At one moment, I guess you can run out of ammo or something, because I swear I didn't have
Yeah,
no
I run out of
ammo.
ammo.
Wow.
So it's like the KD's fucked up or something because I went crazy that round and my shit dropped.
I think it is fucked up.
I only died like 5 times.
Didn't tell the outfits at the beginning. I was like, damn, Tim, you let the man run right past you. And I'm like, ain't he on the other team? And then I get shot. I'm like, oh shit. I ain't know who could shoot each other.
Oh, YTA, he flanked the shit out of me. Both of us.
Yeah, right beside you.
Who we waiting on? Sheldon, are you in here?
Yo, Sheldon.
Yo.
Are you getting in? And we're missing somebody else too. Is that one more person?
Yeah, somebody popped out, it looks like.
Oh, it was K-Dub. I was trying to pop through the corners. I'm like, smacking. K-Dub got some good movement, though. Sensitivity a little bit higher.
Crazy, you're on the wrong team, my guy.
Alright, y'all, we can take these bitches. Let's go.
Alright, I know who's on my team now.
Why the fuck did they love the goddamn upstairs so much, dude? This shit's wild.
Go, Jimmy. Oh, my bad. Oh! Oh, you fuck. Watch out for the spawn.
Oh, sorry, bro.
Sheesh.
Yo, we clapping them, bro.
Oh! Almost got shoved on the outside of the map. He's coming from the back. He's coming behind you.
Smacking them, bro. Check,
I didn't think you'd spawn back there, to be honest.
Damn, fam.
Oh shit, my bad, I'm tripping.
Oh, fuck, bro. No!
He was lagging.
He glitched through the fucking fence, dude.
I saw that, bro.
This is so goddamn annoying.
Just hold it, bro.
Fat head glitch, bro. I could not see him at all.
We're up.
That shit's so annoying.
So it's me, it's me.
There. Back upstairs,
What the fuck?
These motherfuckers are cheating, dude. Have to be.
I head tapped that nigga.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're all on the left side, yeah.
Watch the car, watch the car. Top of the car.
Behind the car, bro.
I was ghost peeking, bro. I couldn't do nothing. He's coming on the left side. Coming when a nigga's spawning in is bitch shit. Yo, we just need to push him back and then just press him at spawn.
Top yellow.
Just getting annoying.
Whoa! He's behind us. Watch out behind.
You're good. I was focused on something.
He's right here, he's right here, he's right here.
They go on the left side. And right side. Once I kill somebody, somebody else gets me.
What a trade.
Try to help. Try to back off.
We got them both, we got them both, we got them both.
You got him? Nice.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm with you, bro.
Oh, he got me from the top of the car. Oh, spawn. Watch spawn, watch.
They're on left side.
No way.
Bro, what the fuck was that?
What a spawn.
Yeah, apparently he can take bullets in the face.
The fuck? We should keep this lead, boys.
you're cracked.
Bro, I told you I'm a shooter. I just gotta. We're trying to make our own gang.
Dickhead stays in spawn. Eat a dick. That was way too fast for him to lock onto me like that.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Be making
Dub,
some
dub.
intense
Well, my
shit.
KD shot up with that one.
Let me see.
Bro, this
Hey.
is fun.
Yeah, it is intense.
Dude, it keeps you fucking greased up too.
Cracked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does. I know as soon
Makes
as
me wanna
somebody
do
presses
turfs.
me, they're cooked.
I'm gonna fix my sensitivity now. Shit.
Look, my in-game sense is all the way low. That's what you should do. Cause that should be
Nah.
way too fast in city. You should just go by mouse DPI.
That's what I do. I go off my
Yeah, I
mouse.
keep my shit at one sense in city.
Let's go, Ed.
Makes up for the first game. I mean,
Yeah,
somehow.
my first ones were pretty bad.
Yeah, somehow
Had
I
to get
lost the
locked in.
whole fucking point.
Even think about it. Y'all got more kills to take down. 4-3. People kill.
I like that gun though, for sure.
Smoother than the AP.
Yeah, it is.
Or like the other AP that we were using.
Yeah.
That nigga wanted to take too long, bro. Like, I don't. Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Do y'all have a gun? Do you have a gun? The fuck?
Fist fight?
Fist
Come on,
fight.
put him up. Let's fucking go.
Fist fight.
Fist fight.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Come on, gang, get over here.
Hey, Crazy, I bet you wish you had them flips.
Man, what? I've been flipping like crazy.
Fuck him up, Sheldon. Jump him, Sheldon. Oh shit, jump him. Jump IT. Ah!
Oof.
Knocked out.
Get the other
I'm
one.
about to be there.
Get the other one. Help Sheldon. Help Sheldon, Crazy.
Oh shit. I'm
We're on
knocked
the
out.
same team, bro.
I'm knocked out.
Oh god, dude, that is fucked. Oh god!
Damn. Fucking God.
We all just got knocked out at the same time, bro.
Damn.
Oh.
We just keep getting up for more.
Ooh! I'm so glad I went to the gym today, bro.
Damn, bro.
What happened? I got 16%. Huh?
Oh no, bro! I've only got 6 health, bro. No, bro.
Get up.
No.
We just hit each other.
Yeah.
You better help come back with that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn it. That's right, get him.
I don't know.
Ah!
Get him. Get over here.
No, he got me. He got me. He got me with the tackle, bro. He got me with the tackle, bro. Oh. I died way faster that time. What the fuck?
Shit, come out.
He said fight back.
Like it's a bunch of you somehow.
Fight back.
Bro said fight back.
Knocked me out.
That's crazy.
Fight back. Fight back. Fight back.
Damn, bro, that was crazy.
Fight back.
I can't even see.
No,
Oh,
no.
shit. Sorry, Sheldon.
Shit. What the fuck is
Hey, yo.
this? This 10 minutes.
Get up.
10 minute.
Get up.
10 minute.
Yeah,
10-minute knockout. What is this? 10-minute knockout. I gotta go. I gotta go take me a shower, bro. This is too.
Hey, bro.
What?
It's time to fist fight for the Supra.
Get out of here. I'm wait, I'm just dying, bro. I'm just dying.
Oh, you need food?
No. Oh yeah. No, I got. Yeah. Oh boys, I'm gonna die here. Like for real, for real.
You don't got food?
I can't eat or drink.
Oh damn, we all gonna die. That's not
No,
good.
you should be able to eat.
I can't eat or drink or smoke weed, bro. I can't do none of that.
Fuck.
Hold on. Can I give you some? I don't have any. Fuck.
Okay, I had to go into my pockets. Like with the hotkeys
Shit.
didn't work.
Oh my bad. My bad. My bad.
Oh, I'm trying to live. I want to live. Okay.
Hey, man.
I just got fucked up, bro.
Fuck him. My strength all the way up. Get your ass off.
Oh no.
Hey, you started it. Damn, bro.
Want it again? Come here.
Oh damn! I wasn't even gonna hit you. I was just gonna chill up there with you. It's all good. It's all good.
No, you're good. You're good. I had trust issues.
I got no reflexes.
Get up. Get up.
Reflexes are shit.
You got this, Edward.
Sit down.
You just got slumped.
You play on controls?
On keyboard, yeah.
Oh
Go,
wait,
bro.
so it does on keyboard too?
Yeah, but can you do this too?
Oh shit!
Oh,
See, that's what I was doing.
Oh shit, it's fucked up.
Oh, fuck, that was cool.
Locked on you,
I
Ed.
messed up and did that. Oh shit!
Bro, I am ass. I'm one. Stop flipping, dude. This guy's doing ninja shit.
Don't let me get up.
That's fucking sick. Can you do that with a gun in your hand?
Yes, you can.
Oh shit.
Bitch.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Stuck down there.
No, no, no. Oh, I Superman punched him!
Bro got his get back right there.
Dude, I Superman punched your
I
ass.
jumped off the wall. You see that? I just climbed the wall.
I knew that was coming. I'm trying to jump the fence. It won't let me jump.
He passed the powers.
Did he?
Yeah, I got him now. I can climb
Whoa,
walls. You see
whoa,
this shit? I can climb
whoa!
walls like Call of
Spider-Man,
Duty.
dude!
Real quick. You see that? Oh shit. Oh, that's nuts.
I need to get that shit. I swear to God, I just cannot dodge.
I know I was trying to hit.
Was he able to punch again? How do you punch again? How do you punch again?
Get up.
You just swing, bro.
Oh.
Trying to jump me.
Man, like this. Oh shit.
Sorry, gang.
But I don't know how.
Damn.
Yo, how do you stop from doing the kickflip?
What? No shell.
Yeah, how do you stop?
How'd
how
you
stop
reverse
it?
that shit?
I think he can hit you.
Yeah, how do you stop this?
You can't. You
Sorry,
can't.
gang.
Fucking. He can't stop, bro. He can't stop, bro.
Why is your armpits messed up like that?
Is that
Maybe
what?
get in a car, bro.
Why do your armpits look like that, bro?
My armpits.
Hold your arms up. Yo, he pulled that shit. He pulled that shit yesterday.
That was great. He pulled that shit on me, bro.
Oh, here, I'll take it off.
What the fuck is
Put your hands up real quick.
Rob, bro.
Straight robbed.
It's crazy. Motherfucker just put my hands up when I listen to him too.
I'm dead ass. Am I not, Ed?
Yeah.
For him to take it off, I need you to put your hands
You see me holding on to the wall?
Oh, okay, man.
He does have to rob you in order to do it, but.
Stop this.
Crazy.
I'm fucking dying right now, dude. He can't stop.
Let me get out of here. This is retarded, bro. I don't know what the hell. I can't even stand up.
Hold on, crazy. Flex your X muscle.
crying, dude.
Why do you keep doing it? I don't, this is the second time he's done that to himself.
He said, "I gotta go, bro." It's like begging this for it to stop.
Here, bro, let me give you some drink. Put your hands up.
Nah. Sorry, bro.
Like he can't just give me the fucking drink.
I think Timmy needs a drink though.
Are you sure about that?
Nah, bro, only had a combat. I wasn't on.
That's funny as fuck though.
Now, if Brody had a switch, it'd be a different story. I'd give him a combat.
Good luck running off with that bit.
I'm the pocket thief around here. Take everyone's pockets.
Damn.
Don't go get no item credits and talk about it, because I'll take them.
Says the person that got like fucking multiple guns, fucking a mini car.
Well, that's what's up. But you get the new mini car?
Yeah, you got the new mini car. You got the new wings.
Oh hell yeah!
You did sell it already? Who
SMG.
bought it?
The dude that pulled up earlier.
Oh, he did. He got a bronze. He got literally the luckiest roll I've ever fucking heard.
I mean, that's dope though.
How much does a roll cost?
That no one would fucking tell me earlier.
I'm so confused. Like
You buy them in 10, 20, and 30, and if you buy 30, you get the fucking SMG.
Okay, how much is the 10s and 20s and 30s?
That part I don't know.
Like 120.
You gotta go to the shop.
285.
Still a discount code right now?
You gotta be premium to have it.
Gotcha.
Shit.
Are you still Spider-Man?
Let's get it. No, I'm good. Oh shit, my bad. Yep, I'm good. I'm good. I can punch now. Yeah, we good. Flex game strong. Hey, that last little match was crazy.
Hey, hold on. I think you got a bug. Flex your X.
Don't do it.
I got my.
You
I
do
got
got
my
a
bag on me,
bug.
too.
He does got a bug though. You gotta jump, bro.
Does anybody need food or anything? I ain't got no drinks. I got food.
Yeah, I gotta get drinks.
You ain't got no drinks?
Yo, let's roll up to Mir.
I don't know drinks. I'm down with that.
Motherfucker. Thank you. Ooh.
Might as well give you them before they expire or something.
Thank you.
What you got there?
You need some drinks?
You know, I can hit the battle pass, so to be honest, I forgot.
Oh shit, yeah, good call.
I forgot about that drink. We got a whole bunch of drinks in there. I just got these brownies that are about to, them brownies are about to expire.
Oh no.
I'm fresh. I'm freshly updated.
I do actually have to go to Mir.
You need some food? Are you what?
I'm full now, but
Dang,
Did y'all see that?
How do you stop from doing that?
I don't fucking know. That shit is crazy.
Well, it might be because you're not using a mouse and keyboard. You're using a controller.
Nah, he's using mouse.
I'm using
mouse
keyboard.
too.
No, but you're using controller.
I'm using controller.
Let me get off this
Yeah, I
galaxy
am.
gas real quick.
Hey, if you need any food or anything, I got something.
About to pass out from this galaxy gas. Think that.
67.
y'all need to learn
So I should be good
you
for
need
a
to
while.
learn to control yourself when you're on that shit, bro.
Shit's getting blurry.
Look, you got the outfit on. Fucking says JoJo on it.
I know.
I was like, bro, why would you put your name on the one that we're all supposed to wear?
From the top rope. Oh shit.
Randy Orton slithering.
Watch out! Watch out! RKO.
Oh, shit, damn. Yeah, he can control his powers a lot better than me.
Oh yeah, RKO.
Damn.
Come on, here we go from the top rope. Oh, fuck me.
McLovin needs a gun ASAP, bro. He must not know about ammunition.
Don't fucking do it. We're just gonna come stand by you.
Shit, what the fuck? Not McLovin.
What's that any gun, bro?
I'll kill us all.
No, you won't.
Oh, bro.
It was panic.
But I kill you before you kill us.
You think so?
Yeah, $100.
Oh, you bet.
$100 ain't shit in here.
Flame, shame.
Right here.
Yeah, I'm going over here, bro. Fuck that. In fact.
Oh.
What the fuck? He busted out the lightsaber. He busted out the lightsaber. Get him.
Bro lit himself on fire.
About to catch you on fire.
Oh! Oh!
That shit was fire.
Whoa, dude. I'm clipping that, bro.
Clip that shit, bro.
That was fucking nuts, dude.
Yo, you see that IQ game? I'm at 3 HP.
That was crazy.
Bro, I swear, pistol whip. I hit him twice in the shoulder and pistol whipped him.
Bro, you're
Come on, gang. I thought you was fireproof.
Look like you got shot in the neck.
Yo, I should have clicked. I should have clipped that fucking epic ass match we had. That's what I should have done.
Can we get an EMS down for this man?
Yeah, we need EMS for sure. Let's take him outside.
There's no ambulance on duty.
Is there?
Check this out.
Come on, bro. Let's get some fresh air.
Yeah, bro. Let's go get some fresh pockets.
Fresh pockets.
That is crazy, bro.
Honestly, I'm down, bro.
All right, right here, right now. Go, go, go.
The thing is, I got the fire on me right before it went out too.
Let's fucking go.
Shit out,
Bro. That's so disrespectful.
He didn't know no better. He got hit with the saber and the fire.
Brody thought he was fireproof.
He said, I'm gonna catch you on fire.
Oh my god. You got the nods in that too?
I'll give you the lightsaber for the blue flame chip.
Wait, what are you talking about? Your yellow lightsaber?
Yeah. That's all
What
I
you-
have of some value.
For my blue flame chip?
Yeah, bro.
And you don't have one there? What the fuck? Who the fuck is
No,
that?
I don't even know how you got that. I don't want it on this car.
Do you not have one already? You do. You have green.
I want it for the Porsche.
Oh, you don't have it on the Porsche?
No.
All right. Well, let's go to work and I'll give it to you.
I don't have to right now. What
All
are
right.
they doing?
I don't know. Let's find out. That's one homie I swear wasn't even there with us. Is the casino working or not, bro? What the fuck?
I don't know. I guess we could go to overspeed.
Oh, the cars didn't disappear. I could have left my cars out.
Yo, have you seen the casino from our house?
Yeah, dude, I was all up in there earlier. It's fucking dope. There's chips now, though. Oh, what up?
We're gonna have to exchange insurance information now.
Yeah, for sure.
That's crazy. You just scratched my whip.
I could make food.
all fancy. Fair enough.
It's too early for a staff call, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
For real talk, like what? Like what happens to the people who gotta work and are on the fucking
Lives
West Coast?
and shit, bro. Exactly.
That's crazy. It's only fucking what 8 a.m. on the West Coast right now.
Facts.
Like, you have to fucking get up for this staff meeting. That's OD. Now, what am I saying? Probably didn't even fucking go to sleep.
Wait, is the casino fixed?
I mean, I just went and did my spin and got jack shit, so take that as you will.
I got a no and a yeah. Maybe. Okay, that's what a no and a yeah equates to, so. It's alright. I just make most of my money gambling, so. Gonna get my money up. You know what I'm saying?
Feel that. I make most of my money robbing people.
Valid. Oof.
Wow. You were like all the way on the other side too. That's crazy. Get a running start. Ugh.
Who the fuck's calling me? Overspeed, how can I help you?
How you doing today, boss? I was wondering if you guys were open.
Yeah, we're open right now.
What's your postal?
229.
229. Alright.
Yeah, on the
Open the trunk.
fucking. Sorry, I'm hella been up for too long on the east side of town. Jesus.
Alright. I see it. I see it. I got you.
Word.
Thank you, boss.
Yep.
Yo, what kind of two-doors you guys got for sale?
Oh fuck, bro. Just come with me.
Okay.
I got a lot of cars. I don't necessarily off the top of my dome. I know I got some. I think the Supras are two-door.
Yeah.
You know what? That fucker left his car right there. I need to. Never mind. I can park my cars. I'll just pull them out one by one. You tell me if you like who you see.
All right, sure.
So that's a two-door.
Yeah.
GTR. Two-door Audi.
Oh fuck! How much do you want for this one?
Let me just double check the upgrades on it real quick, and I'll let you know. Basically, I'll tell you this. Pretty much all my cars are like, if they're stock, they're 350. If they're maxed out, they're 450.
Okay. So
Yeah,
I'll need more money, but this thing's nice. I like this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is a fucking classy ass vehicle right here. Yeah, so this is all maxed out, so it'd be... Let me hang on a second. Make sure... Okay, so it'd actually be 500 because there's a flame chip on it. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah. I saw that.
I've been fucking myself on flame chips, bro. Like,
oh fuck,
buying cars that like basically paying for them and then not charging for them type shit.
Yeah, I feel you.
I'm glad I caught that. That's the first one I've caught so far.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's this one. Dude, I honestly, if are you wanting it for sale? If it's not for sale, just put it on a jack, like one of the fucking lifts, like your other whip. Are you putting the flame chip on that?
Is it worthy?
I mean, it just depends on how much you like the car.
I think it's worthy.
You got this two-door, pretty beastie.
Yeah, I think it's nice too.
It's a fun one. That shit looks like he's on still. Hey, you see this one?
Yeah, the RX-7.
This one's fucking crazy, bro. I love this one.
I love it. Yeah.
Watch them headlights. Ready?
Yeah. I fucking love
that. It's so good. Two-door fucking Beamer.
Yeah.
With the
But it's got
candy,
one of these
with
separate
the candy apple paint job. Love it. I know you said two-door, but you can never go wrong with an Evo.
Right, yeah.
Whose car is that?
What one? It's, he works here, but just move it over. It's one of the brothers. This is a Sadie's.
Oh fuck, that's nice too.
Yes, sir. Little Benz, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fucking another classy ass ride. Stand away. Okay, now we're gonna start getting into more sporty cards. Got the Lambo.
Yeah.
Fully decked out. So this one's a bit, I believe. Okay, no flame chip. So 450.
Should take the paint off of that.
What? Why?
I said you should take the paint off of that.
Why? People love it.
It's mine.
Oh, you're just claiming that shit now, huh?
Yeah. Look, this is like
I was gatekeeping the paint.
Yeah, it is. I like mine.
Copy. Yours is more teal.
I think it looks.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, well, the shiny.
The pearlescent is yellow. Or gold, something, one of those. Just makes it look bright.
One of these bad boys.
Yeah, I love these. I love that they came out with these. They're so nice.
Yeah. This thing's fun to drive too. Now this one.
Come on, bro. There's a red flame chip? Oh, man.
Yes, sir. And it's max. If I remember correctly. I tried to make sure that all the max ones were tinted, you know what I'm saying? But I got a couple mixed up. What, you want the keys?
No.
Okay.
Whose Ferrari is this?
It's Trey's. And another one.
Yep.
Different model. What did you do? You fixed it because it looked like shit, or what?
No, I just flipped it. It was bugging me that it was faced the other way, bro. I don't know why.
This is another 4-door.
Another Audi.
Audi, yeah.
Audi, yeah.
Pink flame chip.
Oh shit.
Bro, you got all these cars with flame chips?
I've been selling them this whole time without charging people, bro. I've been charging people $450. I know, bro. I know, bro.
Or did they stop?
Used to get.
Never go wrong with a vet.
You can't.
Random people just sell them.
What?
Flame chips.
The flame chips.
Yeah, you get them in battle passes and like items. Yeah, not this month. There's because they're selling a rare one. I think a white one. They're selling a white one. I'm pretty sure I don't know where I read that, but I read that somewhere.
Yeah, I saw that. Why?
But
Look, I got a unicorn thing on my fucking shoulder. How do I take it off?
what do you mean? Why would you want to take it off? Because you just don't want to get robbed? You're at work. You're good.
Shit.
What do you mean you don't give a shit? You have a little unicorn. That's your friend.
Why is it on my shoulder though?
That's where the toys go. You see the little devil and angel one that they got this month?
No. That's sick though. Hey, what a transition.
That's up the highest metric. The city just made it sweet. You could die better. And now shit full of deceit. Let these cowards tell it. Walking New Orleans with the etiquette of LA yelling. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas.
Yeah, somebody gotta do it to him. And then another Lambo.
Yeah, he has so many fucking cars.
Yeah, bro. Honestly,
that's like half.
Yeah, that's what he said. He had a shit ton.
Yeah, bro. It's actually.
Bro, what did you put on?
Shut the fuck up. Act like you didn't put this on, bro. Bro, the weed I got right now is hella like hermied out, like, you know, where it's got like preemie seeds and shit. You ever had that? It's fucking terrible. Barely getting me on.
I got you mid.
Yeah, for a second week in a row, dude. Same shit,
Bro,
but
she's just reward from the casino.
What was that? Oh my god, you did not get hit burgered. I asked at the casino. I asked two angels if the casino was ready to go earlier, and one said yes and one said no.
I went to the casino earlier.
Fucking chips,
Yeah.
bro. It stole
Yeah.
my money.
It stole like
I'm
a
about
bunch
to
of my
shoot that
chips.
bitch up, bro.
Oh.
I didn't realize until I had no money again. So.
No way.
Yeah,
that's fucked.
How
Yeah,
much
you can
did-
only take out so many chips because like you
Four in the
can't.
first place, but
Yeah, like the chips go into your pockets like physically, and then they don't stack either. So you can only pull out like 20 or 30 chips at a time, and it's just not even.
So I will not be gambling.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, no, they needed to leave it the way it was without chips, and then they needed to put this new MLO in.
sick though. I like the building.
Yeah, it looks cool as fuck.
Yeah, it's great.
Good, bro. Oh, wait, get your deal done.
I think he's just looking for now. I think he's got a. I had to pull him out anyway, so.
Yeah, I gotta make some more money anyways. I was just getting like a rough idea.
Yeah, man, you gotta have goal. You gotta have a goal number in your head to work work
Right.
for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Billy and fucking Tom are pretty much fucking with the 10 of 10s at this point. So these are all.
Yeah.
These are the ones that are gonna be in that price range. They're gonna have most of theirs are like a couple mil at this point. I'd like to get some 10 of 10s, but I think I'm gonna get those bikes. I'm just gonna get all those bikes that we saw today.
They import new bikes or
There's like
I only saw the 10 of 10 bikes.
yeah, we looked at
Oh,
all of
shit.
them today. They're fucking sick.
well, fuck. I'm gonna go make some money and then I'll come back and buy a car, I guess.
Yeah, man. We'll be here.
Alright.
Bro has that sick ass BMW? Okay.
Well, damn it! Now all the cars are out. Yeah. Take my medicine so I don't get sleepy. I mean, even if I take a nap, I'll probably nap in here, you know, so they don't disappear. The other night, that's what happened. I fucking pulled all my cars out, and I fell asleep on the roof.
I got you.
On the wall when y'all cook up. Extortion, baby, whole career you can shook up. This top so you drop it, give me 50 like some push ups. Cool, your nose on brick. You really not shit. They make excuses for you cause they hate to see me lit. Pull your contract cause we gotta see the split. The way you doing splits, bitch, your pants might rip. You better do that motherfucking show inside the grid. You won't find me the verse, you gotta make a bit.
How's it look?
These top say drop, you better drop and give them 50.
Good look, bro.
Yes, sir.
Be safe, bro. Hey.
Is there a hotkey to get to the fucking emote menu or no?
I don't fucking know. You gotta do it the long way.
Spinning like you tryna fuck, boy, you tripping, Drizzy Chippendale, probably got your bitch in there. I just got them done, boy, don't make me like you Chippendale. Rolling loud stage, I returned, that was slick as hell. Shit'll probably change if it being started.
One of these get sturdies goes so hard. What is it? Get 7. Hey, it's 7.
Drop and give me 50.
Shout out to the hooper that be busting out the gritty. We know why you mad, nigga. I ain't even tripping. fucking son, y'all got to not start the beef with us. This shit been brewing in a pot, now I'm heating up. I don't care what Cole think, that dot shit was weak as fuck. Champagne tripping, he is not fucking easing up. Nigga calling top to see the top, want a piece it up. Top, want a piece it up. Top, want a piece it up. Nah, pussy, now you on your own when you speaking up. You don't roll deep to this, is not fucking deep enough. Begging cops or not, boy, you not fucking beating us. Numbers wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking creeping up. Money wise, I'm out of here.
Damn, he just dropped Kai's name.
Ah.
Yeah, bro, he just said Kai Cenat. This is a crazy mix. Big step up. Yo, homie has his when he robs somebody.
Yeah, bro, I know.
Yeah.
That's why I laugh, because that shit's so funny. I'm so scared.
Your mama raised a freak for a daughter. I told her bring it back like Travis Porter. Throw it in the air, make it like it storms, like it rain. Which one of y'all free wanna get rained on? Going out the bottom, doing shit they ain't doing. They know I'm a boss, I got the rank show. 300 on me now, and I ain't even hit the bank for it. She really throwing her ass in the place. And she nasty, I can see it in her face. She rubbing on my ice, she wanna taste. And I'm looking at the body, where the waist. Hands on your knees, she looking at the bankroll. She shake it like she trying to break her backbone. The ballers all trying to take her back home. She get it over to the floor so you can smack on. Hands on your knees, do it for a bankroll. You doing all the shit these hoes ain't doing. They lying to you if they saying you ain't throwing it. Thought they said they getting money, why they ain't showing it? Hands in the air, baller hold your watch up. Hold it in the air, make them watch us. They ain't getting money, so they not us. Out the mud, you ain't never sold a block up. Hands on the floor, they think I'm a hoarder. Your mama raised a freak for a daughter. I told her bring it back like Travis Porter. Throw it in the air, make it like it's storming.
Go down and a wine and a bubble and Party jar just a jump is a trouble and Me and a man just a couple and a body boom on the body and a make we must is like a bubble and You know what me boom boom on the body me a wine and a boom boom On the body just a jump and a boom boom Wine on the body
body and I sit down on the bed. Pum so tight, some mama now fit it. Phone take a picture, yeah, that you fit tweet. Tell them, girl, them wine, yeah, them cave. Look me a beat and I catch it on the beat. Me just a drop it, home me throw it and I slap it on the ground like me a map it. Home me stuck it and I pop it and I wine it and I lap it. Take a picture, you fish snap it, Facebook it, but crap it. Yes, I saw me like it. Your body come and make me ride it. Give it like a bike it. Up and I sit down and I wine it. Yes, I saw me like it.
Damn, son.
Hey.
Ladies be honest, and I'm hard if I be honest. She in control, she feel honey. The petrol that got me down. You like this, I like it, my love.
Fuck is that?
I love in your love. I'm trying to show you up. You are she really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl in the Maybach. She really the latest girl. She really my favorite girl. I'm loving the way you twirl. You twirl. Fresh up, put it on me. You can't do it slowly. The dirty way, would you put it for me? Take a picture in your sleep. I had a feeling right in the face. You'll be there in the state. When you ain't girl, you make me say, you got me like when you twist and turn. I enjoy every moment. You hit the rubber when I sit down. I can be your best student. So baby, make I know, if you really down, just come on. Got me in a chokehold, I don't wanna lose your love. I'ma find something that's real hard. I could be a chocolate, but me could be vanilla. Reach your hands, it sounds, I need you in me, not do. Perfect picture, how you capture in my heart, though. I like you pretty, get it all over me. Sprinkle your freaky energy all over me. I like you pretty, get it all over me. Sprinkle your freaky energy all over me. Freaky, as you they carry me go, now you be my conductor. Freaky, show you they show me way, make I just they come for. Freaky, as you they carry me go, now you be my conductor. Freaky, as you they show me way, make I just they come for. I don't want to beat around the bush, only beat around the bush to get you wetter than a river jam down. Now that I got you in the mood, I'm on your body, now they truth. Can't wait to see your panty drop down. Fine, summertime feeling you mine. Love it when you twist and bubble it up, girl, you give me so much life. I like you pretty, get it all over me. Sprinkle your freaky energy all over me. I like you pretty, get it all over me. Sprinkle your freaky energy all over me. Freaky, as you they carry me go, now you be my conductor. Freaky, show you they show me way, make I just they come for. Freaky, as you they carry me go, now you be my conductor.
For 30 days. Now. The reasoning for his man, they said he's worried. They're worried for him. They thought this was trying to like himself because he did the Mentos and Coke challenge. Rakan is banned on Twitch currently. Rakan!
You got security with you 24/7?
Yeah.
So when you say 24/7, while you're asleep, are they in front of the house?
What? What? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get security. That's what I'm Still, yes, this is here, right? Yes, here. 7. Yeah. 24/7. Later sleep.
I'ma take a bougie ass to Rodeo and then let her pick up whatever she want. CC Gucci, he gon' take her whatever she want. She piss me off somehow, she still get whatever she want. Talking about a nigga, I'm tryna never as her home. Hit it in the shot, made her tell me what she want. Like I'm singing Maze, I made her tell me what she want.
Finally, the true age of little Natalia Grace and the set with bizarre controversy that's riveted America years. In 2010, Natalia was adopted by a family from Indiana who was told that she was a second alien adopted. Claimed they discovered she was really an adult with 4 years. As a child, Barnett told Inside Edition in 2019 that she was a violent sociopath. She's got a monthly cycle, and she's hiding it. She had spent every waking day attempting to ruin everybody else's life in the house. She's threatening to kill us. She's trying to kill us. Your story made headlines when Barnett's petition to court to legally change her age to 22 after it had appeared and fled to Canada. They were charged with neglect of the pet, fully exonerated. This is Natalia today. New documentary series. Natalia Grace. Natalia's
Fleet of blue cars, bro.
This is so big because literally this has been 13 years. 13 years of just two people lying their butts off. This is the twisted things I've ever done. This case, you're up and down, you're believing one side and you're believing the other side.
I am heavily with you. Yeah. Like you, I don't know if you know that or not.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy, man. You see the you see these the green goblin. Let me show. Don't even move the camera. That vest is, man. This stuff my crazy. You see what it say on it though, for real. You dig. You don't have that. I just pull it in. Stay true to my religion. Bye. You heard?
The ticket was there. He came to the store, he scratched it, like, oh my god, is that real? Wilson, can you come and take a look? I'm like, let me see. So I grabbed the ticket out of his hand. I went to the machine over there. He's like, I'm not homeless anymore. I'm like, man, you hit the jackpot. It's like 100,000. And I'm like, no, bro, that's $1 million. That's $1 million ticket. Congrats, brother. Yeah, so we give each other a high five. I drove him to Fresno as, I think the next day or Wednesday. So, because he's like, do you want to send it in the mail? So, that's $1 million ticket. No, I will drive you there. That's the ticket right there. He came.
What was rad about Viva La Bam is that I had 300 grand a week to spend for 65 weeks to blow shit. Me and about 10 to 15 other people all sit in a room and just brainstorm about what we could do. The budget was so high, I would say shit that I think that they would decline. And so I would say all these things I hope that they would decline so we can get the main thing that we got. So okay, let's paint the entire kitchen blue, and then we'll drive my Hummer up 600-foot story cliff, and then we'll turn my house into a castle with a drum bridge and a roof on top and elevator it in, and then we'll fit kinetic in, we can rent it for $13,000 a day. And they're like, so like, what the fuck?
Test drive.
Fuck that, we can go info.
Clothing in the book. Let me explain. So this is OG Mom. And believe it or not, she owns one of the most hyped stores in New York City. So in the late 90s, after moving to the United States, OG Mom became obsessed with this brand Supreme. And she loved how every item that Supreme puts out is limited edition. Whenever it sells out, there is a resale market for it. And OG Mom was one of the first people to see this as an opportunity, and this is how she opened her store in 2006. And she turned this small little store in Chinatown, New York into a six-figure business. And after the launch of their social media, it was only a matter of time before OG Mom became the face of the store. And this attracted just about every celebrity that you can imagine. We're talking Playboy Cardi, Travis Scott, Wiz Khalifa, J Balvin. I mean, J Balvin even took her for a ride in his car. And where she got her name OG Mom from was her knowledge of vintage streetwear. Celebrities say that she's literally like an encyclopedia for anything streetwear. She has a genuine passion and a crazy collection of Supreme exclusive items. But the thing that she gets high-end access from Supreme is a secret that she will never tell. Me, songs about OG Mom. She also said that she has a genuine connection with a lot of these rapper customers that she had. She said was a really nice guy. Before he was famous, his brother knowledge of streetwear and hype culture. It's pretty clear that rap it's not maybe high touch for the clothes but to see OG Mom. It's this has supply just
I ain't never see a painter with a little ass braids like that. It's literally shit. Ain't some lift onto your hair, nigga. How about that, nigga? Make sure my shit look straight. Make sure my shit look alright, nigga. I ain't never see a painter with no little ass braids like that.
I have some sad news regarding a friend of ours. Last night, my neighbor and good friend Gary passed away. Yeah! First friend we met when we moved to the bayou. I'll show you what he taught us how to fish the area. It was actually our very first hat. Hey, Ice. Gary coming down the street with that hat on. He wore two-turn hats every day. Gary suffered from dementia, but his goal is to make the most out of what he had left. So pour one out for Gary today and wish him well. All proceeds of this post will be going to the Alzheimer's and Dementia Foundation. Have some sad news.
The trade on top talent. I need a choreographer. Tobias Bell. Tobias, can I try landing on my left foot instead of the right? We went English. I will have.
I have another name. I want Cheyenne.
Absolutely not.
So, Deal song. Is that what you say?
Yeah. side, sure.
One that I actually remember kicking around just a few years ago. This is turned into shut up. Vaughn wanted me to have some different clothes on. I'm like, hood niggas don't wear pants like this no more. We wear tight stuff. Like, I ain't got no tight money, nigga. Money tight. So nigga, don't walk in. The man got a ring. I'm talking about see money. I'm like, hey, bro, let me get $50. I'm about to go take hood to the mall to get folks some new clothes and whatnot. That nigga whispered. He said, "My life, I lay down my life right now, like, and not for him, but for the truth. I die about real truth, like real truth." And so he straight whispered to me, $50 that Vaughn said he was gonna give him back. He had a rack. Do you hear what I'm saying? He rich.
This mix is fire.
Shut up.
I'm laying in this changing room.
I'm popping this so hard cause I ain't used to shit. These niggas ain't got no type, they won't. You must not know what you just started. Me and my bitch go north. Give a fuck about this party. We gon' step on shit with dogs. When I go and swipe that bitch and now the spirit's charged. Making mercy, be no bitches, I be really much. I got hands for a hoe, I get bands for a show. You want chance after chance after chance, nigga, no. I keep saying free up, do my dance on them folks. If it's up, it's going down. kasegu. Orera wa star. Okane kasegu. Watashi wa star. Star, 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 star. Kira, kira. Watashi wa star. He know who I am, ain't had to say my name. Stack it up like pictures, but this money ain't a game. Watashi kawaii, kalata. Drinking out the bottle, beating twisted Maruchan. Big exotic Hermes, this a crop.
Ow, get off me.
Ain't no way I'm getting caught.
Fucking
I
idiot.
think I'm so sexy, every shirt I own is crop. So many carats, diamonds, do the bunny hop. In the US or Japan, if he meet me, he gon' bow. I got yen for your friends, if they pretty, bring them out. Going dumb and Madam Wu, pouring sake in they mouth. Told him put me on his plate, bring them chopsticks to the south. I get money, I'm a star, 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 star. I get money, I'm a star, 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 star. Okane kasegu, orera wa star. Okane kasegu, watashi wa star. Star, 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 star. Kira, kira.
Stop. Get off. Go.
Gotta find my joint up on this bitch. Metro.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Come on.
Dope, dealer selling dope, is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors, is you like that? Young throw niggas selling lows, is you like that? All 24, you won't go, is you like that? Niggas from the bottom really like that. Stepping ambulances if you like that. Pop another bottle if you like that.
These niggas talking out of their neck, don't put no coffin out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say yes, a lot of goofies with a check. I mean,
Stop.
I hold them sentiments
Stop.
symbolic. My temperament bipolar, I choose violence. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up, but pay not be legit. No 40 water, tell him. Yeah, get up with me. Fuck sneak this and first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out like fuck rap. This Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Lost too many soldiers not to play it safe. If he walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, boom. What? I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, boom. For all your dogs getting buried, that's a K with all these 9s. He gon' see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
Young dope, dealer selling dope, is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors, is you like that? Young throw niggas selling lows, is you like that? All 24, you won't go, is you like that? Niggas from the bottom really like that. Stepping ambulances if you like that. Pop another bottle if you like that.
Poppin' that shit, get your hit quick fast. Niggas poppin' off and niggas steppin' on gas. Pop that shit like I'm poppin' some gum. Who the fuck you talking to, ho? I ain't the one. It's getting sticky, sticky, sticky. Bitches getting sticky, sticky, sticky. Bro, it's getting sticky, sticky, sticky. Lit ass bitch, step out me pop shit. Black fuck, niggas want that motion. I be in the cut, sticky link. She say that's her nigga. I don't give a fuck. These bitches trying to scrap us, but I'm knucking if you bucking hoes.
Oh.
They out is getting sticky. Let it be. Niggas say I ain't the guy, they must be smoking ketamine. Always talking about potential, bitch, I am the better me. Jack of all trades, name a nigga who ahead of me. Must be God instead of me, bitch, it ain't sticky. Yeah, it's getting sticky. Yo, where they at, it's getting sticky. Ass nigga, come. Stacy in this bitch, Tyler in this bitch, we fuck this fuck. Bitches mad, but can't be my asshole, turn it up. Bitch, I fight for D. Baby girl, I'm finna rock your shit. Getting sticky in this bitch. Sticky,
situation. Discombobulation. Caught me red-handed, palms itching like rotation. Standing like ovation on business occupation. Dripping condensation, got a whisper conversations.
Grab that mop. I got something big.
Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in this bitch. Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in this bitch. Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in this bitch. Better find a mop, it's getting sticky in this bitch. I'm outside with it. Tell them niggas I did it. Allergies to bum niggas. I see you, my eyes itching. This shit regular. All this shit be regular. Ahead of ya, I'm better, baby. Check the vehicle. La Ferrari. Nigga sour. I could fit 10,000 in these trousers. But if pillow talking, stay away from
Hey, Eddie. What up? What up?
Can ask about our deal, dude. Literally. On Eddie.
What's up?
I need some money on Eddie. I need some money on.
Some money.
When are you gonna buy the Corsita? I need some money on.
Oh, dude, I need to sell some cars.
I lower the price, bro. Come on, I lower the price. I need money on. I got 800 to my name right now, bro. Fuck, I'm good.
What?
I got $800 to my name.
Jesus.
I just wasted all my money, max up it in my other car. I'm in McLaren. Hey, bro, I just upgraded this one.
Fire.
Or how about we do the deal for the two
paint.
bronzes? How about the two bronzes and then the... How much did I tell you? 200K now?
For which one?
For the Corsita, the 10 and 10 over there. This right here, this one right here is a bronze. That one over there is 10 and 10. Come on, Eddie. I need money. I need money. Money, please, Eddie. Eddie, please. I need money to get gas. Eddie.
Fuck, bro, you need gas for sure.
Eddie. Buy the car for 200K and two bronzes. Please.
Damn. I don't know. Which ones would you want to trade, bro?
I want the D-Wagon, and I want the RX-7 back there. Shit, the yellow, bright-ass fucking RX-7 back there.
Oh, damn. I love that car.
Fuck. Let me think about this thing. Look. I'll take that red Lexus right there. The D-Wagon.
Maybe.
Come on, Eddie. Come on. Eddie, money, Eddie, please. Please, Eddie, please.
I need to sell some of these.
God damn it.
I'm broke.
Yeah, dude. I'm a broke bum. I got 800 to my name.
Yeah, I'm not that broke, but
I am that broke.
if I keep buying cars, I'm about to be.
Stop buying them.
I
I'll take you by
am.
mine. Eddie, you're cooking me. Fuck, I wanna stab you so bad, nigga. I wanna stab you so bad. Fuck. Alright, well, I'll see you, bro.
Miami for showroom shit. When I step the stampede, foot on neck, can't breathe. Lucky charm, Van Cleef, diamonds on the stand. I link it up. I'm like, what in the fuck? If you scared, then just say that hoe enough is enough. They was just in my DMs, ain't no trust in these sluts. I'm about to call up diamond, bitch. Nug, if you link it up. I'm like, what in the fuck? If you scared, then just say that hoe enough is enough. They was just in my DMs, ain't no trust in these sluts. I'm about to call up diamond, bitch. Nug, if you fuck. I'm like, ooh, child, cool down, too hot, too wild, new clear, new style. How you fucking with me? Ooh, child, cool down, too hot, too wild, new clear, new style. How you fucking with me?
Jerk off! Excuse you? Don't be rude. Americans can't walk up or drive up. Go screw. Americans don't know how to walk up. Hey, what's wrong with you?
Oh shit.
Pardon me.
Come on, bro.
love me.
Dama asshole. Are you poor and stupid?
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
Shit.
Unbelievable. Betty too. I got a man.
Analyzing Hamlet to yourself again?
You smell good too. Sorry, sugar. Don't
What?
pay me no mind.
What, are you smoking?
You're not excused.
Excuse me. What you walking into me for?
Excuse me for walking. Where are you going? Watch it.
Tell Kai the 3 things he needs to do to get his shit together.
What things you could have said you don't want to.
You got any pills?
Excuse me.
Support you. I'm with everyone. You type my album so much. I'm so grateful for you. That's really yeah. Just came from the dispensary and now I'm walking to my neighbors to get eggs from her little stand over there. Finding eggs on the street, weed in the store. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Disney Plus. And
Can't do that. I'm gonna sue you. I need your email. Where's your email?
Dama asshole.
Email. I'm sending you papers. Can't be not to be shit. Where's your email? I'm sending you papers. See how I just read
You're
that boy?
worthless.
I read that boy like a damn book. Look, guys.
This is my secret room in house. It's a real blockbuster video with video rentals
That's sexual
and
assault.
a secret garden passageway that goes through to another part of the house. This should close via the hidden doorway. You just remove the
Oh,
others.
wowee.
And that is our decoy door.
Ellie, that's the question.
No, don't question me. Wow. That is one good one. That's there. Let's just pause on the cooking for 1 second because Ryan and I have something that we need your help on, which is a perfect
Come
one.
on,
Now, of
launch
course,
it.
instead of nori, we've got some tobacco leaf. What's the first step in making a sushi roll? Like, how do we start? So is this about the same size as
So sorry.
Yeah, this is a true California roll.
Do you know where the
It's cannabis product that is
nail clippers are?
instead of like the rice.
That's no way to treat a lady.
Alright.
We can get this to be like super perfect so that when you slice
Are you
it,
high?
it just looks like, looks like a sushi roll. And then we also have these gigantic THCA crystals. So this is like 99% pure THCA. And then last thing we have is some shatter. So I'm just gonna
Don't touch the goods, hun.
snake off the parchment. Nice one, right? God, this is that. I for a moment was like, is it? So that's 2.5 grams.
People
of
today,
shatter.
no respect.
So we could get some of this cake batter, which is like our whipped OG deliciousness. So that'll be a full gram of cake batter.
What? Wait, what?
You don't know me.
You got my message?
Yeah.
Netiatu.
Shifty asshole.
Hey, watch where you're walking.
Oh, yikes! Oh.
You are brainless. Moron.
Dama asshole. Oh, wowee!
What? Yeah.
Oh, you're not worth my time. What the?
He claims to have been molested by his teacher's teenage daughter. Surprisingly, he describes this very casually, trying his best to imply that it wasn't all that traumatic.
Basically, there was lots of females that fondled.
What? Okay. For what?
You tried to feel my breath.
With me when I was a kid, but I'm not the type of person to.
Huh? Uh-huh.
Oh, yikes! Ooh.
Why? No. No.
Gonna snitch. I knew something was right, and that happened in private schools.
Are you
man. That
blind?
happened in private schools, but I only know about the heterosexual shit.
It's pretty shocking to see a guy spinning this kind of terrible childhood trauma into proof that he's super straight, but as we'll see later on, this kind of absurd
Oh,
thing is par for
wowee.
the course with low-tier God. Later on in school, he was often picked on for being unusually tall and a bit of a nerd. But besides that, not much is known about his early life. While he made his first YouTube account in 2006, he remained in obscurity for a good while after, as it would take years before he attained
Hey,
notoriety.
pendejo, don't
But
push me.
long before he was getting in hot water online, he was doing so in real life. In 2005, when he would have been 20 years old, his then 17-year-old girlfriend filed a restraining order against him for domestic violence prevention. In the documents, she alleged, Dale said that I'm a slut and that he wants to kill me and everyone around me, and that if he doesn't do it, he'll have someone do it for him, and that I better watch my back. She also requested that he lose the right to purchase a gun due to his anger issues. Fortunately,
will.
it doesn't seem like anything happened after this restraining order
I
was
have it
requested.
propped
A
up
couple of
right
years
here.
later,
Look.
he was arrested and eventually charged with a felony for receiving stolen goods. Although he got off with 3 years of probation after staying
Yeah,
in jail for
if I go lay down, that's gonna happen.
However, this sentence made it hard for him to get a job. So, he enrolled into college, where he pursued a degree in
Right,
health and
look.
fitness and a bachelor's degree in business. Or,
just
at
laid my
least, that's
feet
what he
up.
listed on his LinkedIn profile. But a lot of people have been known to lie on LinkedIn, so he may or may not have
That's
those
just
degrees.
down there.
Speaking of his LinkedIn, he also claims here that from 2006 onwards, he was working as a freelance actor and took part in numerous media, including reality TV shows, although I haven't been able to find any record of that. As far as I can tell, all that he really had to his name was his YouTube channel, then under the username Sparrow25, which foreshadowed the name of his eventual channel, DeLuey and Sparrow. Keep that name in mind. Now, on his main channel, he uploaded videos of himself playing Street Fighter games, mainly Street Fighter 4, with the main gimmick being that he picked low-tier characters that most competitive players tended to ignore
My
and
meds
find a
are
new
wearing
way
off.
to win with them. In 2012, he also started working at Goodwill as a donation processing volunteer, presumably out of necessity, and because that's all he could really get with the felony charge on his record. But it doesn't seem like working at a charitable organization really gave him a more empathetic spirit.
All of you in final round. This is what I'm doing. All of you.
However, in late 2013, Dale got his first big break when he uploaded a video titled A Message to Boogie2988 and his wonderful fans.
I don't give a about the aftermath of
Whoa!
Boogie fans that feel sorry for this greasy, you fat, disgusting, ass-smelling, blob, cheese drinking, Crisco bathing, lard gargling, calorie thieving, cooking a George Foreman grill just to drink out the drip tray. I know there's gonna be a lot of people out there calling me a bully. Well, guess what? I'm not. I just don't feel sorry for fat people, especially fat to sit there all day,
Unreal.
gorge and eat and make money for doing absolutely nothing.
Unfortunately, Low Tier God was too ahead of his time on the Boogie hate. If he dropped this in 2020, he would probably be a millionaire right now. As you can see from the like to dislike ratio, people weren't too fond of his extremely fat-phobic rhetoric. And just like that began Dale's eternal villain arc. But however much negative feedback he got for the Boogie hate video, it wasn't really enough to kickstart his career, and for the following period, he continued to languish in obscurity. In another upload of his from the beginning of 2014, he even expressed resentment towards other YouTubers, including Boogie, who in Dale's opinion did not deserve any of the views he was getting.
I went to a couple pages. KSI is some black dude from the UK that just yells on fucking camera and plays FIFA, and this dude gets damn near 1 million views per fucking video.
Another one of his targets was fellow gamer Darkside Phil.
DSP, some old dude who talks on random games that people shouldn't even be watching. Kingdom Hearts and racing games and all kind of corny shit.
Whom has since been deemed the white version of Low Tier God, or
That's
vice versa,
something else.
depending on which one you think is the original. This perception came from the fact that both of them made careers out of gaming, despite not being very good at video games, and regularly blaming the game's developers whenever they lost. Although honestly, I think he really surpassed DSP on that front, since as far as I know, no matter how much DSP sucked at the games he played, he still kept trying until he beat them fair and square, while Low Tier God became known for cheating on single-player games to beat them.
Only cheat on your mom.
Don't I look
Better believe
sexy?
we was in a fake relationship so I could backshot her creamy, wet, sloppy, big baggy, meaty pussy.
But whenever anyone brought up the similarities between him and DSP, Dale became unusually angry.
Oh,
Still,
yikes!
it's not unusual for Dale to get unusually angry, but you get the point.
But I'm warning you, for the last time, any of you motherfuckers call me that black DSP shit in person, it is a wrap for you. Because as soon as I go into anger mode, my
You wanna
speed
watch where you're
switches
going?
faster, I'm stronger.
Now, I'm generally all for toxic gaming and classic Black Ops 2 lobbies with people insulting each other. However, it was clear that Dale's issues were much more deep-seated. And if you think that he's just playing it up for the sake of content, he's not. He's actually like this 100% of the time. Noticing how easy it was to get him fired up, trolls began deliberately seeking out ways to further enrage him. For example, whenever he knew he was going to lose a match, he would just leave it before it could count on his stats. So as a result, people started reporting him, which eventually got him a ban from Xbox Live. Now, I suspect that you can probably jerry-rig Xboxes to circumvent a ban and make a new account, but that's probably too complicated for him, so instead, he just bought another Xbox whenever that happened. Which, by the way, happened 4 separate times. And of course, each time, he was thoroughly dominated and humiliated by his trolls. He went to the nearest GameStop and bought himself a new Xbox. All because he's addicted to raging in fighting games. By 2014, Dale had accumulated a little bit of clout in the niche of fighting games, and decided to go up against Viscant in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. According to Low Tier God, they played a set, which meant they competed until one of them got to 5 wins, and Low Tier God got there first. However, Viscant insisted that they kept on playing, which eventually caused the score to go from 5-3, favoring Low Tier God, to 20-6, favoring Viscant. This caused Dale to act out as he usually does, insulting people in his videos. In one upload, titled Why Most Gamers Are Single, he uses Viscant's picture as an example of an unwashed and unattractive gamer.
You forgot to eat. You even forget to take a piss. Keeping up with those habits continuously will have you looking like this guy.
And upon discovering what he'd done, Viscant got into a little bit of drama with Dale on Twitter, during which he accused him of not playing actually low-tier characters and winning with them, which was basically
Head
his
in the
entire
clouds
gimmick,
again,
before going
huh?
on to call him the Black DSP. The beef was really heating up, and as a result, a grudge match on Street Fighter IV was called on October 24th, 2014, to finally settle their problems. And it grew to be a pretty large event, being fully televised
No
and accompanied
fucking
with
way.
interviewers. Initially, Viscant gave a solo interview in a crowd of cheering fans, discussing the beef between him and Low Tier God, and things got pretty heated.
That's a bitch move. He said I wouldn't call him that to his face. Wherever you are, you're a bitch.
After a little back and forth, it came time to actually play. And while Low Tier God did his best, it just wasn't good enough to clinch the win.
Holy
with
shit.
Viscant winning by 10-6 and proceeding to tell Dale to go back to the McDonald's he worked at, along with other positive words.
There's gonna come a point when you forget about what happened, and you're gonna want to come back at me. And you're gonna want to wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth.
I beg your pardon.
The beef was over, and it should have been officially settled, but Dale wasn't going to take it lying down. A few weeks after the fight, he stirred up drama again with a video titled Addressing the Internet, which would eventually become a series for him. In the first half, he put forth a variety of copes for his loss, claiming that Viskin had 2 people coaching him, despite Dale also having the same amount of people coaching him, and claiming that a 10-6 victory wasn't good enough for someone who plays video games professionally. Then again, Street Fighter was Low Tier God's main focus, and not a game that Viskin was even particularly familiar with, and he still won, without it even getting close. If Dale was so confident, he could go play games professionally himself, but given that he refused to bet money on his performance, it's likely that this is just him blowing hot air again. The conclusion of this match went viral on YouTube, now sitting at a whopping 6 million views, along with re-uploads getting similar amounts, and a comprehensive review of the situation from YouTuber Cropecat also getting 6 million. While Dale frequently gets called the Black DSP, in some ways he's more like Wings of Redemption. He could have just taken the L and moved on with his life, but instead, he was as sore of a loser as possible and did everything in his power to make himself look bad from that point onward. And that's not even mentioning the strange complexes around race and masculinity he developed as a consequence of getting destroyed by Viskins on Street Fighter 4.
Because when the Europeans came on the ships and seen how
African ass bouncing and jiggling like National Geographic.
tall statures, thick thighs, they was blown away. Never seen bodies like that until they landed in Africa.
What the fuck is wrong with society, dumb, ignorant, black? This is why black people are last in place. Because of dumb, ignorant, retarded, worthless pieces of black.
Despite how obnoxious and psychotic Dale eventually became, at the time, the only content about him was making fun of his gaming skills. Stuff like "This is how you don't play" compilations, where people picked the funniest highlights of his videos and uploaded them. Unfortunately, these videos now only exist via re-uploads since, again, exactly like DSP, Dale obsessively looked for these and copyright strikes them. When his copyright strategy proved unsuccessful, he threatened to start recording his streams with no mic or camera on, unless the offending channels were taken down. But of course, that was just another empty threat. A year later, a now 29-year-old Dale started dating a girl named Elena, whom he allegedly started interacting with when she was still 17. She occasionally showed up during his streams, and his treatment of her was pretty poor to say the least.
You're not putting him on one.
Tell me that again, dude.
What you gonna do?
Tell me what the f I'm gonna do. I'm not f***ing around.
You're not putting hands on no one.
Dude, get the f off my stream, dude. Seriously. I'm not playing.
She'll become much more important later on, but we do have to establish her
Pardon
as a
me?
character in the Low Tier God Extended Universe. Now, at some point in 2015, Dale graduated, although he continued to work at Goodwill, as his streams weren't nearly successful enough for him to do it professionally. Despite lacking a strong fan base, since a significant amount of his following was composed of his haters, he decided to start a clothing line called The Covenant in December of 2015, and it sold a grand total of 1 hoodie on its first day. Then in early 2016, he got banned on Xbox for the 5th and last time, so he finally switched over to PlayStation. Around this time, he was coincidentally matched against Darkside Phil in a ranked match, but since they were in Dale's territory, Street Fighter, even DSP knew that it was over from the moment it started.
Oh god. Another Relento means another match I'm gonna get effing bodied, dude. Every match with Relento I get bodied now. Never fails.
They should have competed on who can get into more debt. Would have been a much more riveting contest, but I'm kind of getting ahead of myself here. Now, I would say that Dale's
Get
Twitch
away
was
from me,
going
fool!
downhill at this point, but really, his online career had failed to launch from the beginning. He got barred from getting a subscription button, allegedly due to his trolls view-botting his streams, leading him to resort to making money in alternative ways, such as selling mod chips to his viewers. This is against Twitch TOS, and as a result, he got his second ban. And I didn't mention the first ban because the reason for it was never given. Soon after, he came back, although it would probably be better if he had just stayed gone, since he walked right into a 50-loss streak against a streamer. And that streamer was named Pun Is Here. Dale had been saying that he wanted to fight against a good Chun-Li player, and upon getting what he asked for, he floundered for an hour and a half, complaining about it the entire time.
Can't win with a fucking real character. You need a character like this, bitch.
Not satisfied, he went above and beyond sore loser status by calling on his viewers to attack Pun, leading to another Twitch ban, this time being indefinite. And from here, he finally decided to give up on Twitch and move over to YouTube, making a video about his ban, claiming he had been unfairly targeted by malicious trolls.
Everyone who watches my stream, you guys know for a fact that my stream is crowded with trolls. People have done numerous things to see me
fail.
In order to stifle the troll activity in his chat, he set up some new rules for his streams, including, but not limited to, a ban on the use of salt emojis, censoring names, especially troll names, as well as Kappa names in chat. He also demanded $10 to turn
No
his
home
camera
training
on, and if he didn't get at least $20 within the first hour of his stream, he would just turn it off. Now that he had revamped his entire operation to prevent anyone from trolling his streams, he could finally be a regular streamer who didn't rage and hurl insults at people's mothers. And finally, now he could focus on the game. Of course, I'm being sarcastic here. Instead, nothing changed at all. If anything, it actually got worse from here on out. Dale challenged the Super Smash Bros. Community to a Street Fighter match, arguing that no one who plays that game could beat him because they are plebes.
Unbelievable.
I think he was trying to say plebs here, short for plebeian or plebeian, but his anger mode prevented him from seeing clearly, which I'm understanding of.
Like National Geographic.
But Dale had the misfortune of having Anti, a Super Smash Bros. Player at the time, take him up on the challenge. The two matched a few days later, and Anti beat Low Tier God 2-1, followed by another game, which Anti won by 2-0. LTG took this loss pretty badly, accusing his opponent of being a coward for not doing the full best of 5
you
games,
smell good,
and
too.
for using the character Ken, which Low Tier God said was overpowered, and for playing against him at 3:40 a.m. when he was sleepy, thus making it unfair. But that wasn't all. Dale proceeded to go on a wild tirade, blocking anyone who even mentioned Anti, going as far as calling him racist slurs like Roach, and saying things like, "This is why I don't deal with blacks." He made a whole video about it, and then challenged him to an anonymous match.
When you're an alpha and you're dealing with betas, you're dealing with guys who want to run off on the plug. You're the type of guy who would sucker punch somebody, run, and claim you beat them up, claim you whooped their ass.
And if that wasn't enough, he was so angry that he also released a diss track.
Resembling a Zulu, page 55, geographics. You're the black guy that they would hire for demographics. Moved from streets of Rage 3, had it inside my temple. Skin was the same color as a bowl of Cocoa Krispies, though.
If losing to every established competitive gamer he ever managed to match up against wasn't bad enough, a few months later, he randomly matched against a 14-year-old kid who, by a stroke of fate, happened to be recording his gameplay. Even though the recording is from the perspective of the kid, we can easily figure out how Low Tier God was feeling.
Yo, I'm busted. Oh!
This clip of a child beating him got over 500,000 views, leading Dale to seethe on his Facebook page, demanding that his fans put 200 dislikes on it or he wouldn't use his camera or mic during his streams anymore. Keep in mind, this all happened when the video only had 13,000 views, so I think this was his attempt at keeping this L undercover and not letting it get any more traction on YouTube. However, if that was the objective, it clearly failed. He also made a comment on the video, challenging the uploader to a 10-round match, which never happened. He even did a reaction video to it where he calls the 14-year-old a fat scrub who got lucky. But Dale kept trucking along, trying to improve his skills while streaming and attempting to make a living. And this leads us to December of 2016, when Dale found himself matched up against a top 8 player in Street Fighter, Lee Joe, where they would both stream their match live. Unsurprisingly, Low Tier God got rolled and smoked to the tune of a 1-4 loss. But what's really entertaining is how the two behaved during their match. While Low Tier God seethed, Joe was having the time of his life and even pulled the classic Low Tier God move of leaving the match right at the end.
You kept spamming a move that was +3 over and over again simply because it was lag.
As they continued to play, Dale grew increasingly angry at his own inability to stop Joe from throwing him.
You know, I'm gonna rage quit on this dude for fun. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna rage quit on this dude. You scrub.
As you can see here, he was threatening to rage quit the match long before it was even close to its final round because he knew that the inevitable was coming.
Worried about what the f***'s going on for season 2. You're not making it to top 8 Evo next year. Blow it, broad. That sus connection. Mike muted.
I got a headache.
While things were fairly standard for him in the streaming world, 2016 was one of the lowest points in his personal life. He'd been banned from Twitch for a few months, and the loss of streaming revenue was really getting to him. That summer, he did start a new series called Critical Times, and in the first video, he reveals some of his vulnerability, opening up about his financial struggles.
I live paycheck to paycheck. I'll show you guys how much my check was later. But just know that every time I get paid, it comes to another CEO, another company, and I'm fucked for the next 2 weeks with both. Unless I get donations on YouTube, sell some t-shirts, or, you know, shit like that. Trying to get these headshots, they cost $240, but it's hard to save up when you don't make shit.
Now, while it was obviously fun for a lot of trolls to disparage him for how he behaves during games, there were some elements of what
Ed, yo, Ed.
although they rarely
Yo.
One could even empathize with him talking about struggling to get jobs. Even
Why
though
can't I
he
get off
had
this
college
bitch?
degrees, something that a lot of young people
Hello?
experience. And later that year, he also expressed being sick of getting
I'm stuck.
working again.
Can you hear me?
So he quit.
Yeah,
and
I can
instead
hear you.
got a job
I'm
as
hella
an assistant
stuck. Punch
manager
me.
at GNC, a supplement company. For some reason, he also claimed
There we
that
go.
his job would help him on his way to become an actor.
Yo,
I'm
Ed,
not
how
really
long
sure
have
what
you
made
been
him
up?
think that, but, you know,
I slept
regardless, things
yesterday.
seem to be looking up.
Oh.
Dale had just reached the 10,000
That's
subscriber milestone on YouTube.
Motivated, determined, resilient, confident,
trying to take them cars out of the bay, bro?
mentally untouchable.
What?
They have like 3 cars in bays.
Unfortunately, our physiology.
3 cars what?
Like in a bay.
Oh, yeah, hang on. Ah, shit. Yeah, those are my brothers. I think he fell asleep, but I can move him.
Shit.
Excuse me for walking.
Listen, what do you please forget who you are. 60 is the new 30. But then it's like, you know, it's not. You feel good.
limits us anything past that.
Don't get me wrong, he definitely should be happy, but making a motivational video when you just got your second job at age 33 may be going a bit overboard, but hey, I'm still happy for him.
I walk a path that was aligned for me since the beginning of time. The Creator gave me life through abundance, allowing the correct blend of souls to cross paths, but not only to make eye contact, but to share passion with one another.
Unfortunately, his satisfaction wore off very quickly as his goals of becoming an actor weren't coming to fruition, and he was frustrated with his job, saying that it had the dumbest management ever. He also claimed that he had 3 jobs, which a lot of people doubt is true. But most importantly, he was in exactly the same spot as he'd always been when it came to his career as an online personality, losing games and whining about it with creative racial epithets. Here, we have him attacking Brazilian detractors by attaching an image of Brazilian natives, saying that his mic and cam would be off during the stream due to how upset he was. His hatred for Brazilians wasn't limited to this instance either.
Mods, ban anybody speaking Portuguese. Let's get these jungle fuckers out of here. This is an English stream, motherfucker. How the fuck you gonna be from Brazil in your computer in a hut talking shit? Get the fuck out of here.
In another instance, he said that if someone beat him with Balrog, the Street Fighter character, he was going to rage quit no matter what. And due to how often he got banned for the stuff he said online, he began using the word "rog" as a derogatory term for black people, usually in the context of black people losing their temper. While his statements about black people could often be seen as exaggerated for comedic value or a consequence of blind rage during gaming, it does slowly become clear that Dale genuinely resented rogs, and perhaps had some racial self-hatred. For example, he once made a post on his Facebook page talking about how much he disliked crude blacks, and instead had a preference for what he referred to as sophisticated black people. What he probably wasn't counting on was that his own sister would see this post and reply, pointing out that she had offered him work with better pay than his job and helped him look for apartments when he needed to move, before saying that he was responsible for his own life circumstances, mentioning that he ruined his own credit score. In his reply, he said, "You're dead to me. See how messy you are? Focus on getting the GED before you address me again. Before I blast your black, bitter, chicken-headed ass in this post." She then fired back, saying that she made more money than him in tips, and claimed that he'd gotten his degrees while he was living off of a girl he was dating, who eventually put him in jail. In the middle of all of this, Dale once again changed his streaming rules and started charging $20 to turn the camera on, as well as $50 to stream for over an hour. If anyone made the mistake of expressing disapproval of anything he did or said during the stream, he would just ban them, regardless of whether they were a troll or someone who had previously donated and helped him out. 2017 is when Dale began rapidly accelerating his descent into madness, which was punctuated by his beef with fellow Street Fighter player Broly Legs. Broly was known for suffering from a medical condition which caused the muscles in his arms and legs to be severely underdeveloped. As a consequence, he played Street Fighter using only his mouth. But despite his obvious physical setbacks, from 2013 to 2017, he was the #1 Chun-Li player in the world. He even placed 25th in a Street Fighter V tournament with over 1,400 players. His popularity in the Street Fighter community was such that he got
Americans
his
don't know how to
video
walk
on the
up.
official Street Fighter YouTube channel, where he got to tell his life story.
It has its bumps here and there, but it's not unwelcoming at all. You know, there's always a small place for everyone in the community. Whatever game you learn, when I started learning Street Fighter, I learned through people telling me I was
This
nothing,
is
that I
way
never
too
be good in the
messy.
game. This and that, it really drove me. Yeah, they were my friends, but I needed that to encourage me to be better.
And as with many unsuspecting players, he would eventually collide with Dale.
What in the
And the result was funny and sad at the same time. Sometime in April, he and Low Tier God randomly matched, and in typical Low Tier God fashion, he lost the match and rage quit, all while throwing as many insults at Broly as possible. Before their match even started, he compared Broly to Krang, which is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles character that is an anthropomorphic brain
Got
in
any
a mecha
pills?
suit, obviously making fun of his disability. But naturally, Dale making fun of his disability made it that much more satisfying when the match came to its end.
I'm good, dude. I can't accept losses where I bodied you and you just get some fake, slobbering all over the rollers and shit. I'm hella cool. You just didn't deserve that. I outplayed you, I bodied you, you got lucky. That's not skill to me. That's not outplaying me. That doesn't mean you're better than me. I'll tell you what the
Lord.
Come on,
Get
watch
that ass
it.
banned, bitch.
And while some people quickly rushed to Broly's defense, pointing out how low it was for Low Tier God to make fun of him for his disability, others maintained that the confrontation was fair. They felt that while Broly was physically handicapped, Low Tier God was mentally handicapped. Therefore, the odds weren't that bad. Broly tweeted out a screenshot of Low Tier God rage quitting, and at the same time also offered to help train him to get better at Street Fighter, which only helped to further enrage him.
I don't give a what that ugly ass slobbering half of a man is saying. I'm not gonna do anything
doing?
to
You're
that
not
ugly,
excused.
worthless specimen. Anything
Get out of there.
to gain any type of notoriety to his
Come on.
pity name.
It's funny that he's saying this when Broly Legs had much more success as a competitive player than Dale ever
Jerk
did.
off!
And unfortunately in 2024, Broly did pass away, but we should never forget how we beat Low Tier God. Now Dale eventually wanted to clarify what happened, so he made a video explaining that he only felt comfortable laying into Broly because of what Broly had posted on Twitter. However, that's not really true, as Low Tier God was calling him
So
Krang
sorry.
even before their match began, so this is just another excuse. Given how brazen he is during streams, I wish he would just embrace it instead of coming up with these fake apologies afterwards. It's not like anyone's falling for it anyway. He might as well just stick to being a dick. Now at this point, there was actually a period of time where Dale mostly kept himself out of trouble, mixing up his content and slightly moving away from the straightforward gameplay he was known for. For example, he did a reaction and commentary on the song Lift Yourself by Kanye West, which quickly became the most successful video on his channel. In 2018, he was then invited to take part in E-League The Challenger, which was a TV show where Street Fighter pros would compete against one another while living in the same house. He was the first to fight in the tournament against Rob TV, but despite talking himself up like he usually does, he lost the match 5-1. Now you may be inclined to think that this was another L for LTG, but in reality, this could be considered the first W in his competitive gaming career. Not because he won the game itself, but instead because he took the loss in stride.
He just gets up, and I don't see him talking smack. He's not raging. He's just a regular guy.
Are you rude or what?
Nice try. However, that does put you out of the competition here at the Challenger House. Rob TV, you were safe another day, sir.
He also competed against another player named Giddy, and despite losing, the match ended on a pretty positive note, with the two not only shaking hands, but also hugging it out. However much people already hated him, Low Tier God is an entertaining guy. He could just control his outbursts and try to get better at the game, instead of rage quitting whenever he found someone better than him. He actually would have a shot at becoming a competitive player and successful online personality.
Now it sucks being the first one.
Oh, wowee!
But I'm still in the house with 6 other phenomenal players that I can learn a lot from and just level up my game overall.
Unfortunately, the period of peace didn't last for long, as Dale pretty quickly went right back to his old ways.
Going forward in my Street Fighter career, my plan is simply to attend more tournaments. As long as I continue to travel, experience things, I think that I have a huge definite shot of being that ultimate great Street Fighter player that I yearn to be.
In June of 2018, for reasons beyond human understanding, Twitch decided to express some mercy and actually unban Dale, and he triumphantly returned for one single day. Now I have to admit that this time the ban wasn't his fault. He had naively allowed donators' profile pictures to show up on the stream, and one creative guy made their profile picture a nude image and then donated to get themselves on the screen before proceeding to report the stream themselves for nudity, even though they had been the one to make it happen. Now Dale did eventually get his account back, but his standing on the website was iffy at best, as he was banned and unbanned a bunch of times. But at this point, something else was brewing in the Low Tier God fandom. Speculation around his
That's
relationship.
no way
One
to
day,
treat a
Dale
lady.
abruptly left his own stream for a moment, and he forgot to mute himself, which then allowed his entire audience to hear him arguing with his girlfriend, Elena. She was upset that Dale wouldn't be around during their 4-year anniversary, because he was going to attend that year's EVO.
Just what is going on?
Usually EVO is in July. The only reason you've been bringing up that shit is for the simple fact that I'm going to goddamn EVO. I don't know why you would do this a day before. You're fucking inconsiderate ass fucking child.
Their relationship ended right around the same time, but it's worth noting here that 2018 was when their 4-year anniversary was going to take place, meaning they had apparently been together since 2014, a fact that's going to become relevant in a second. In June of 2019, a YouTube channel by the name of LX Sniper released an expose about LTG, covering a lot
you're
of the
not
things
worth
that I've
my
mentioned
time.
up until this point. Low Tier God actually responded to Sniper on stream, during which he showed a photo of him and exposed their DMs, where he threatens to beat LX up if they ever met in real life. Surprisingly, LX actually accepted the challenge, giving away his address so Dale could fight him, but nothing really came of it. There were many similar instances of Low Tier God instigating fights he wasn't actually willing to carry out, such as when his former mod, Donovan, got mad at him for refusing to unmod someone who called him the N-word.
I won't just allow you to talk shit like that and not want to fight you, or not want some type of physical confrontation. So I'm gonna give you the opportunity to put your money where your mouth is, okay?
When Donovan challenged Dale to a boxing match, he never got a reply. But the drama wasn't just coming from the inside of Dale's community. Instead, outsiders were now paying attention to the story, which led June the King to take notice. June is a video essay or internet documentary channel, kind of similar to what I do, and he had taken notice of Low Tier God, leading him to post a video about his life and story. Dale was not very happy with this video's existence, accusing June of re-uploading his content, which June just did not do. He actually made an informative documentary about him, which used a few clips of him. But Low Tier God didn't really care. He actually threatened to flag June. This basically caused a copyright battle to happen, culminating in Low Tier God threatening to sue June the King for his video, which he claimed was defamatory and included doxed information. This is pretty strange since June never even referred to Low Tier God by his real name. Instead, he called him by his online alias, Deluian Sparrow. But what he did include was Low Tier God's real date of birth, something that Dale had a history of being very insecure about. In fact, his campaign of pretending to be younger than he actually was even affected some of the biographical data websites, which list him as being born in 1990, which does not seem to be the case. But Low Tier God didn't just retaliate against June in defense. He also went on the offense by doxing June the King himself repeatedly over the course of 1 month, only stopping once Killer Keemstar stepped in.
So basically, Keemstar was just like popping in there to be like, hey, you know, like, we're watching you.
Yeah, they've
so
been
thank you,
getting worse.
Keemstar, for stopping my doxing.
But even after that, he continued to regularly threaten June with all kinds of
What?
violence.
Somebody like him would run for me in person, and he wouldn't be able to run for me because I would catch his pipsqueak ass, choke him out till he begged me for life. Then right on his last inch of breath, I would literally say, so you still gonna research me, huh? Like, no, then LTD, please, no, and I'm just still choking him while he got his laptop, while he deletes the video. We're gonna get that shit taken down, I'm not worried about it.
Ultimately, he failed in his mission of taking the video down, and no lawsuit ever came out of it. And as funny as a lawsuit like that would have been for Dale to have to just argue against June for things that he showed in his video to be true, ultimately it's probably for the best that another documentary channel didn't get a lawsuit against it. But Low Tier God was now more defeated than ever, and he really needed to take out his rage on something. Anything.
Hey,
so in April of 2020, someone in the chat triggered him into producing one of his most iconic outbursts ever.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You're gonna stay on my until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing it daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trap bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me?
In just under 1 minute, Low Tier God went from a failed streamer and competitive Street Fighter player to being a total meme.
That's all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now. Yeah.
Oh, yikes!
But listen, how about when I was... Love yourself. That's all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now.
This video is probably why you know about Low Tier God. It has been seen by everyone on the internet in one way, shape, or form, whether or not you even know who he is. A moment of him expressing sincere hatred and disgust with a chatter who had been annoying him ultimately led to the most viral moment of him ever. But that didn't mean that Dale was going to stop and smell the roses. Instead, he got mashed against a player called Zero Blast, and as soon as he started losing, you can probably guess what happened.
That's exactly why I got this dude blacklisted. He ain't trans, he didn't get his slit, he ain't got the balls for that. If you're a real transsexual, cross-dresser, whatever you want to call it, get your slit. How you gonna go 50%? If you really about that life, get your split like a hot dog, let them tuck it in, make a pussy and a clitoris out of your dick.
Now obviously, Cero took issue with this, tweeting out about how they thought Low Tier God was a bad influence on his chatters. To be honest, I think the real issue is anyone who's allowing their kids to watch Low Tier God's streams, given how he often responds to trolls by doing something that I can only describe as gay erotica rants.
I'm gonna pull out a big giant syringe full of black sperm and shoot all the black sperm.
And in the wake of Low Tier God's comments about Cero, he was permanently banned from Evo. Now this is kind of a side note, but not only was Cero also banned from Evo over using slurs, but the aforementioned Giddy was also banned for multiple instances of sexual misconduct, including soliciting unwarranted lesbian orgies. The Low Tier God curse appears to be at work.
You are a worthless bitch-ass nigga.
Before the year ended, yet another clip from Low Tier God streams went viral, now sitting at well over 1 million views.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flop my BBC out on the table when your mom invites me over for dinner. I'm gonna be like, now suck it in front of your son. She's like, I'm sorry, I just can't help it. It's so flavorful.
Now that he had been deprived of one of the few joys left in his life, Low Tier God went right back to harassing June the King, which June then posted. Just so you know, I'm coming for you legally. Because of your documentary, it has caused people to be dialed into my life beyond levels you could ever fathom. I warned you when the video dropped, you were doing too much. Your video has caused endless harassment on personal levels, and I'm coming for you legally. Just know that. Whatever you made off me, I'm taking from you. I will be the one that does not allow you to profit off others at your cowardly leisure. You are a talentless, faceless worm. Now, that promise of a lawsuit continued to be an empty threat, but Dale did file a trademark for the Low Tier God brand in January of 2021, which unfortunately exposed his real name, which is kind of a backfire since he wanted to keep it a secret. While he failed to take down June the King's documentary, he did succeed in striking 3 people who uploaded videos that were critical of him, as well as re-uploads of his stream's highlights. All 3 of those people went on to be interviewed by June in his follow-up video, where it was revealed that Low Tier God had actually doxed their real names and locations.
This is what a troll's house looks like. This is what a tier sexual's house looks like.
By this point, people were becoming aware of how insane Low Tier God was. While June's follow-up didn't get as many views as his first video, it still got well over 1 million and introduced hundreds of thousands of people to how insane Low Tier God was if you got on his radar. However, the most scathing part of it all was the information revealed about his ex-girlfriend, Elena. It seemed like they were on good terms since the breakup, even having her take part in his content every once in a while. In a mukbang the two did together, he continued to talk about her very positively, saying she's beautiful, among a lot of other compliments, which a lot of people took to mean that she was the one who broke up with him, and he still wanted them to be together. But his tone changed radically in November 2020, when rumors began spreading that Elena had begun seeing her personal trainer, known as Mr. HBC. When these rumors were confirmed, Dale proceeded to private his main Twitter account and seethe on his alt about the two of them being together, calling her new man an old head. Despite him repeatedly claiming not to care, he continued to occasionally maul about their relationship for the next 2 months.
Everything after me is a complete downgrade in the first place. It's been a pattern in my life, and it's going to continuously be the pattern. The only way you can upgrade after me is you gotta get yourself a ball player, somebody from the NFL, you know, some professional something, an actor, something.
Eventually, someone sent images of Elena and Mr. HBC boarding a private plane, which Low Tier God shot down by saying that's what fake rich people do to flex on social media, and that anyone could do that if they really wanted to. But the flight that Elena and HBC were boarding apparently cost 15 grand, and I don't think that just anyone could do that. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, Dale obviously could have just chosen to not acknowledge the trolls who were messing with him. He could have just ignored all of this, but obviously he is Low Tier God, so he's not going to. And as a result, the couple noticed what he was saying and decided to respond to him, calling him an obsessed weirdo with nothing better to do.
Don't worry, one day we'll address that weirdo ass.
Oh! Should we address it now? No, I might make a video on that, but we'll see.
In the same video, Elena also said that both HBC and Dale are the same age, and HBC was born in 1984, further reinforcing that Low Tier God was older than he claimed to be. But if these controversies weren't enough, in May of 2021, he once again found himself in hot water, this time for laughing while watching an infamous shock video where a man brutally takes his own life. Now you can probably see how this upset some people, while others fell on the side of, well, it's just a shock video and he probably didn't expect what was coming. It's not like he's encouraging that kind of behavior, he's just laughing at a crazy video. But Dale felt the need to respond, and to excuse it, he said that he shouldn't be expected to show remorse when trolls don't show remorse for doxing him 24/7.
Get mad because I didn't show remorse, but these don't show remorse when they keep doxing me 24/7, stealing from me 24/7, trying to pry into my personal life 24/7, antagonizing me 24/7, stalking me 24/7, stealing from me 24/7. We're just gonna keep it at that.
He then said that because he never showed the video he was watching, he could have been laughing at anything else, like an episode of Tom and Jerry.
All I did was listen to audio and laugh. I could have been listening to everything. I could have been laughing at Tom and Jerry.
Proceeding to claim that that's what he was actually laughing at. Now, I won't play the original video of Dale reacting here, since you can hear the video sound, but I think it's pretty clear that that is what he was laughing at, and at this point, he would probably be better off just admitting that he laughed at the video, rather than continually denying it. Around the same time, another clip of him also went viral, this time consisting of him responding to someone who said he looks like he worked at Pizza Hut, with Low Tier God, at a moment's notice, going on to write sexual fanfiction of himself with the chat member's mother.
That's all I can really do, and I submit, and I just bust infinite hot loads of Matrix juice right down her mother.
This drama haunted him for months, with a back and forth between him and a creator going by Demigod Production, who had heavily criticized him on his channel. He eventually even challenged him to a boxing match, which ultimately backfired as every previous instance of Low Tier God backing out of a fight came to light.
Can you afford 10 racks to put up the fight? I'll put up 10 racks tomorrow.
Bouncing as they run across the golden field of wheat.
When Demigod streamed, Low Tier God started flaming him in the chat, but repeatedly refused to get on a Discord call with him to hash it out.
No, let's talk about it, Dale. Let's get on Discord and talk. How come you won't fight LX Dark Sniper?
The heat got so bad that Low Tier God privated his Twitter during the incident, and the idea of a fight was never brought up again. While this was mostly a battle between equals, the next person who found themselves on Low Tier God's path of destruction was a girl called Rotkill, who he attacked by posting nudes of her to his Twitter and Discord. She responded, calling him creepy and disgusting for doing what he did, and pointing out that she was 18 years old when the pictures were taken. She eventually created a GoFundMe to sue him for revenge pictures, which I assume means she sent him those pictures voluntarily at some point, but never consented to them being made public. But it's not totally clear to me what the circumstances are, as the information is pretty limited, and ultimately the lawsuit never came to be, as Rotkill vanished from all social media, while Low Tier God continued to do his usual shtick, which included dancing while streaming at work. While 2021 ended with Dale sealing up the cracks, 2022 began with them coming back, because they smelled the syrup. A YouTube account uploaded a video claiming to have evidence that Low Tier God and Elena started dating when he was 29 and she was 17. To prove it, he went back to the clip of Low Tier God unknowingly having his mic unmuted while they argued, where they both acknowledged that their anniversary is coming up. Based on an Instagram post, she had just celebrated her 25th birthday, meaning she would have been 21 in 2018, and as a result, 17 when they started dating. There were already hundreds, if not thousands, of people actively looking for dirt, but this one YouTube account was the first major instance of Low Tier God being accused of grooming or some kind of behavior with a girl that was too young for him. And it really got the attention of the rest of his detractor community, who started investigating his past. They managed to find more evidence reinforcing the narrative that he was already dating her, such as them talking about going to the movies together and ditching school to see each other. By the way, during the same stream where they talk about this, there's also this very interesting conversation.
Toilet paper spreads E. coli.
Actually, not using toilet paper spreads E. coli because when you shoot up the thing and all you poop splats in the bathtub, I've seen it before.
Well, actually, I use toilet paper to test the ass first.
I've seen it.
To test the ass first. You never seen shit in the shower.
And then he has like the shower curtain on the inside of the shower, and you could smell it.
Now, Elena specified that their anniversary was for the day that they met, not for the day they started dating. But a lot of people had a few issues with this narrative. First off, they pointed out that who calls celebrating the day they met their anniversary? Surely there are people who do that, but anniversary is typically used as a celebration of when the relationship began. Secondly, there are only 2 jump cuts in this entire video, and one of them is conspicuously right after she mentions this, which to a lot of people looked very weird. They thought maybe something was cut out. And lastly, this mukbang video was recorded when the two were still getting along, which led a lot of people to speculate that Elena had some motivation to protect him from being seen as a bad guy. However, since they're falling out, Elena shared a post on her Instagram talking about how men who tell young women they're mature only do so because women their age see them as bums. She even subtitled it with the phrase, "Wish I knew this earlier." Now I do have to say that as far as I can tell, she never explicitly claimed that Dale did anything wrong here, so this is really pure speculation based on the available clues that people are looking into. However unconfirmed these claims are, Low Tier God definitely does have a history of saying some very suspect things.
They said she's 16? It don't matter. She don't look 16, bruh. And plus, No Jumper posted her. So, we have something here. I want to show the glute game. I want to see what the glute game looks like. They said she's 16. Literally at the gym, I wouldn't look at her twice. She's 16.
Over the next couple of minutes, he proceeds to make very suggestive comments about the girl in question. And this isn't the only instance of Dale being like this. He's also defended none other than the certified lover boy himself.
What I think Drake is doing, right? What he's doing is he's going around grooming young women or young girls that are going to evolve into women at a certain point in time in their life. Drake has got tired of adult women who are ran through. Promiscuous adult women, I would like to say. Drake has fornicated, had sex, whatever you guys would like to call it, with numerous women. When does it give when you run into tarnished pennies over and over and over and over again? To the point where it intrigues you, where you groom something that's a little younger, you coach, you develop a woman into your liking without engaging in any type of sexual contact, but sort of mentally grooming that woman who is untouched and untainted into the world. You ever just took a dirty penny and tossed it away, and you see a shiny penny and you want to keep it and you want to save it? That's how Drake feels about women that are tarnished. Most women that you run into are going to be tarnished pennies. It is very rare to see in general a penny that is brand new. Most pennies you see are dirty, ugly, disgusting. You see them on the floor, you kick them. Drake got tired of dealing with tarnished pennies, tossed them away. Said, you know what? I want that one shiny, brand new penny, and I'm gonna keep that in my pocket for 4+ years if I have to. And then when that penny is at its prime age or prime date, I'm going to take that penny and cherish it. Now, if you did not understand that, I feel sorry for your brain. I feel sorry for your IQ. I feel sorry for your non-thinking outside the box mentality. But then again, I can't blame you because 95% of humans on the planet Earth do not think outside the box, which is why you were labeled weird for something as simple as believing in extraterrestrial life.
He sounds pretty familiar with the concept, I'll give him that. He's a historian. In March, a kawaii edit of his infamous speech was uploaded, which now sits at almost 3.5 million views and is just really funny. But it's also yet another example of how much the Low Tier God brand had improved in visibility. He was actually building a lot of momentum. Unfortunately, after months of enjoying the increased popularity he'd gotten, in December of 2022, he was banned from YouTube because he streamed on his second channel while his main channel had a strike, which is against the terms of service. He was apparently unaware of this rule and tried to get his channel back, and while that didn't happen, he did retweet all of the supportive comments from people who were pushing for him to be freed. During the campaign, someone even hacked British news presenter Piers Morgan's Twitter account and said, "Shout out my boy Low Tier God, also known as Dale. He turned 38 last month. I hope you get your channel back, bro, so you can go back to begging kids for money." The hacker also brought up a few embarrassing clips of his, such as the one where he talks about urinating in bottles.
Sorry, but I'm still pissing in bottles, guys. Since you're obsessed with me urinating in bottles, yes, to answer your question, yes, I still piss in bottles.
Apparently, he does this because he dislikes how much the liquid splashes around when you do it into a toilet. I don't really know why this is the solution, but you know what, to each their own. Now, since we're on the topic of his Twitter, it's only fair that I show you a couple of his bangers, such as his reaction to Zendaya, someone he's been known to simp for, being with Tom Holland, which he called a bad genetic match. And another highlight, he replied to a woman who said that most men are bad in bed, to which he said, a lot of women's box is foul, so we aren't even turned on enough to care. Fact-checked and verified by true American patriots. Regardless of how much traction he got on Twitter, it didn't seem like his YouTube ban would go away anytime soon, prompting him to make an account on a website called Trovo. In the process of switching over to the platform, he also renamed all of his alt accounts on YouTube to his clothing brand's name so they would stay unbanned if he ever wanted to come back. For the time being, Dale was officially committed to Trovo streaming, where he eventually got about 2,000 followers, while at the same time trying to ban evade on YouTube, from repurposing old accounts to pretending to be an AI program with no cam or mic. But ultimately, nothing worked, and despite his best efforts, he never succeeded in returning. After a short while, he stopped streaming on Trovo and announced he'd be moving over to Kick. He also made an account on Rumble and started uploading videos again. And just as it started looking like Low Tier God was going to be permanently relegated to alt-tech websites getting little to no views, in March of 2023, his Twitch channel was suddenly and ceremoniously unbanned.
Through it all with proper planning, placement, and the correct space and time, Here I stand. Mistakes made. Battles fought.
And at the same time, in the sphere of mainstream content creators, something interesting was happening. Corey X Kenshin and Jadeon, two very big YouTubers, made videos calling out what they perceived to be issues with injustice on their respective platforms, whether it be unfair bans or demonetizations, or even what Corey perceived to be racism from YouTube. Low Tier God chimed in and basically said that they were in too good of a position to be complaining about anything.
I really don't understand why a guy like Jadeon that is very popular, that has a huge fan base, verified on multiple platforms, gets millions of views per video, and then he has a side clip channel video and endorsements, and can still stream on YouTube, has a problem with getting banned on Twitch. I want you to sub to my premium channel, and I'm upset because Twitch still didn't ban me after I got cool with Pokimane.
And as a result, he managed to get noticed by Kai Cenat, who watched his stream, and the results were pretty interesting.
Quote unquote, whatever, like Kai Cenat probably wouldn't get blown on the front page of Twitch. Can anybody in here guess why? I don't care how lit he is. Can anybody guess why? That they wouldn't run behind
Why?
Kai Cenat to put him on the front page or acknowledge him or anything like that?
Why?
It's bad marketing. When you go in the stream, the N-word is said 1,000,000 freaking times.
Okay.
Now, there were a few schools of thought on this. A lot of Kai's fans obviously agreed with him and said that he was in the right and Low Tier God was wrong. But on the other hand, interestingly, some of Low Tier God's detractors in the comments noted how Kai, to them, immediately proved his point by reacting in the way he did. Right around the same time that the drama was happening, another clip from Low Tier God's streams also went viral. And although the original unedited version came out at this time, a new edit of it that came out a few months later became much, much bigger.
Mods, crush the skull, thank you.
As Deluian Sparrow was peaking in mainstream attention, Corey, who used to be a supporter of Low Tier Gods, did a complete 180, claiming to have just found out about his past controversies.
I thought he was a funny streamer until some people warned me of his past. Ever since, I haven't had any correspondence with this man. Y'all wildin'. My guy, Corey Kenshin, what is wrong with you, bro?
Fast forward to March of 2023, and with this heightened visibility and all of these large content creators talking about him, a big opportunity was on the horizon. Jadeon decided to interview Low Tier God.
Why are you the way you are?
You mean why was I the way I was?
No, you're still that way.
What gave you that depiction?
I mean, some of those clips look pretty recent. They don't seem that far away.
Now, probably because he knew how big of an audience Jadeon had, Mr. Sparrow behaved himself a lot better than usual. One example is when the controversy surrounding him laughing at a man taking his own life was brought up. Instead of making jokes about Tom and Jerry, he opted to explain that he processed the situation by laughing.
But why laugh? Why laugh?
That's the way I processed it. I processed it because he got a call with a woman that didn't want to be with him anymore, so he said fuck it and blew his dome off. So for me, the only way I could process it was to laugh. I couldn't console and feel sad for a guy that ended his life over a female.
And despite how antagonistic Jadeon was towards him, the comment section was actually widely positive, referring to Jadeon's defense of Kai Cenat as blind deriding and hailing Low Tier God as the reasonable side of the argument. From there, in September, he also got an interview with No Jumper, which was much less hostile than the one with Jadeon. They even got personal, and for the first time ever, Low Tier God willingly showed some degree of vulnerability when he discussed his own struggle with severe adult content addiction, admitting to at one point apparently jerking off 9 times in one day.
Now there's nothing that could get you to the point of having to beat off.
Maybe like, I'm trying to think if I could just think of something. Maybe sleep. Like if I just really needed sleep and I just couldn't get there no other way.
Unfortunately, this transparency and humanity was much less consistent when they started going over his online history, as Low Tier God frequently downplayed his controversies to make them seem more acceptable. But regardless of that, because of the interview with Jadeon and No Jumper, along with his Twitch being unbanned, Low Tier God was getting hundreds, if not thousands of new viewers who didn't know about the lore or didn't care because they found him entertaining. While he did also get a whole new crowd of detractors, he had so many new supporters that it didn't really matter, including a fellow Twitch streamer by the name of Rose. The two had met at TwitchCon, and ever since then, they got friendly with each other to the point that he was dedicating songs to her and serenading her on his stream. He also managed to convince her that he was born in 1990, leading her to defend him on stream and claim that she personally saw evidence he wasn't in his 30s.
I know his actual age. He's not 39. Okay. Like I said, all the rumors I've heard, like I said, me being groomed, him abusing me, all these things, we're secretly dating. He's 40 years old. I've seen everything. Like the real deal. Okay, I've seen proof. Dude is not responsible.
Despite how intensely his detractor community hated him and spread the word about his past misdeeds, it wasn't enough to stop his resurgence, as clip after clip of his streams went viral. Despite everything that happened, he somehow managed to resist the incessant barrage of hate he got, and after years of persistence, he was finally getting results, which culminated in early 2024 when he was invited to be at the Streamer Awards.
Brought to you by Junk Food Arcades is Low Tier God.
Why do I hear boos? I hear a lot of boos. All right, let's step up the cheers. All right, this is a big surprise. Let's get it. Let's get it.
The audience at the awards, as well as the people watching online, were equally confused as to how this happened. A guy who is as controversial as him, with as many allegations as him, somehow managed to get within the Twitch aristocracy at the biggest yearly event for streamers in the entire year. The same guy who said what he said about Broly legs is somehow in the same room as Hassan Piker and Pokimane. Honestly, the more I think about it, that actually makes perfect sense. And while people did try to talk about what a travesty they thought it was for this to have happened, ultimately they were violently ratioed by Low Tier God, calling them a bum. But just because he was successful in keeping himself unbanned on Twitch and occasionally getting mainstream recognition didn't mean that his detractors would rest. In March, a YouTuber called Covenant Balrog interviewed someone who claimed to be Low Tier God's former roommate. Among other, less important pieces of info, he claimed that Low Tier God owed him $600. On its own, this didn't do much, as when it made its way to the man himself,
Anybody that I was roommating with would have had to been way before I started getting money like that. So they're most likely a broke, worthless ass nigga.
However, this did set the entire detractor community on a new quest, finding out if Low Tier God's claims of being financially well off were true or not. First, someone who had been doxxed by Dale decided to repay the favor and go to the actual apartment complex where Low Tier God apparently lived, only to find out that the apartments were state-managed low-income housing, meaning he couldn't possibly live there if he made over 50 grand a year. Then, they found his credit report, and according to that, he was 120 grand in debt with a credit score of 660. For context, 700 is considered the bare minimum for a good score. And his debt was composed of many different things. $66,000 of his debt was paying off a car loan for a 2015 Dodge Charger with a vanity plate of his fake name. While the rest of the debt was nothing to really write home about, people did find it entertaining to find out that after all these years, Low Tier God was indeed the Black DSP, over $100,000 in debt and all. But just as it seemed that the financial info dump was over, the trolls dug up something shocking. In August of 2023, Low Tier God had opened an account in the Department of Child Support. This discovery single-handedly unraveled years of secrecy, as a leak of court documents showed that not only did he have a daughter, but also a 10-year-old daughter. He had a kid all the way back in the early 2010s, and somehow, despite finding out everything else about him in the meantime, he managed to keep that out of the public eye. The genie was officially out of the bottle. Eventually, Low Tier God would address this, claiming that his debt wasn't actually debt.
Anytime you purchase something, it's gonna go on your TRW as quote-unquote debt, but it's not actual debt. It's just something that you just simply haven't paid off yet that you're making payments on.
That's not really what that means. You're still in debt if you're paying off a car loan, but regardless, this was his final word on the matter. As for his hypothetical daughter, he simply left it at saying that he was no one's dad.
I got 2 cats if you want to count that. That's cool. I'm nobody's father. I promise you that.
Ever since, this has been a pretty sensitive topic for him, as he's banned anyone who even came close to discussing it. For example, when someone posted a video of a 10-year-old who was believed to be his daughter on his Discord server, he got rid of it instantly. It didn't seem like the drama really affected him too much though, as he was comfortable enough to even get freaky on Maine.
Listen, I don't consider that a diss because I would love for a sexy-ass woman to give me some lemonade. So I don't really consider that a diss. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with a little fetish. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with the woman's golden Eve nectar?
But as the various claims about Dale got bigger and bigger, it eventually got the attention of someone unexpected, his baby mama, or at least someone claiming to be his baby mama. A number of comments left by a user gave context to the story of Low Tier God's child, claiming that a picture of him holding a baby that was making the rounds wasn't of him and his daughter, as according to her, he had never even met his own child, and denied her existence altogether. Naturally, this piques the attention of another Low Tier God hater, who interviewed this person.
I loathe every stream that he's done where he speaks about children, and, oh, I'm not trying to get emotional. And when he speaks on women.
If her claims are to be trusted, she met Dale at a small party, and he slid into her DMs after she posted something about gaming. After that, they had a casual relationship that lasted about half a year, which came to a screeching halt once she got pregnant. While she refused to confirm whether or not he asked her to get an abortion, she did say that he refused to sign his daughter's birth certificate. Interestingly, when she served him papers in 2023, he signed them without a hassle, and he apparently didn't even ask for a DNA test, meaning he was well aware that the child was his.
Has it already been confirmed his age? Like, okay. Well, I don't want to say. That's also gonna tell my age too. But I mean, I don't care. But
You don't have to tell your age.
I wasn't a teenager. I can tell you that.
Okay.
I was not a teenager.
But with all of that said, with all of the controversies, with all of the insane clips, where does that leave us? As of today, Low Tier God is still streaming on Twitch, and despite all these issues, he's more successful today than he's ever been. He's been steadily growing on Twitch for over a year, his TikTok has 200,000 followers, and he even collabed with Deji, or as I know him, Comedy Shorts Gamer, in a Tekken video in June of this year, further solidifying his foothold in mainstream gaming. However, many of his original followers have become dissatisfied with the direction of his content, claiming he's become too PG in fear of getting banned.
Guys, love yourself. That's all I gotta say. If you look in the mirror and hate yourself, love yourself. Yes, you should love yourself now. Yes, you should. Because I do.
Ultimately, it's hard to blame him since he's been banned so many times. I will say, though, because of the change in spirit, a lot of people have been missing the old, lightning-eyed low-tier god that would verbally dismantle the soul of people in his chat over anything and everything. The only question from here is, can low-tier god maintain good behavior, or is he bound to remain forever trapped in his extremely toxic and self-defeating mindset? Ultimately, only time will tell. But until that happens, I've been Turkey Tom. Thank you very much for watching the entire story of low-tier god, and until next time, leave me alone.
finish explaining. Still okay. Run. Let's go down. No. Oh, okay. My cool stuff. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Happy.
What?
Did you go to your doctor appointment?
Oh shit, what time is it? Oh. Damn it, man.